to go. Luigi number one.
Ooh. Wednesday. Good evening, everyone. Hello. How are we all doing? Oh, hang on. Got something to do. Compressor. Boom. Wait. Did that work? Yes, it did. It's Wednesday, the day that all Andys react. Compressor, activate. That's how you make a compressor work. Hello. Good evening. How are we all doing? 10 tiny kittens. Hello. How are you doing? Tejan, hello. What's going on? Pointless, thank you so much. Pointless, thank you so much for the 3 months sub. Really appreciate the support. How are you doing today? What's going on? Luigi, number one. How are you doing, Arkrat? What's going on? How are you? How are you? I'm doing very good. Before you ask. Oh, he asked me anyway. As soon as I said it, the moment that I fucking said it, he asked me. Appreciate that. Yeah, really good. Really good. I have, I'm a little bit over that way. Okay. Really weird day today. Woke up at 9 a.m. for the first time in a long time on my own. Just like no alarm, no nothing. Naturally woke up at 9. Nice little sleep, nice little snooze. And then got up and did some tidying and stuff like that. So that was really nice. A really nice start to the to the day. And just like did a bit of that and fucking, you know, potted around, chilled out, spoke to a couple people on Discord, banned a couple of people from Discord, just one person from Discord. Went to the gym, had a really good leg day at the gym, and I meditated for the first time in a long time, and that really made me feel good, and it's reminded me that I need to try and do that every day. It doesn't like... So, I figured it out. But also, before I go on, hello, Mish Mallow. How are you doing? Evening to you. How are you? And Chocolate Goat, welcome in. How are you doing? TTK saying that they're sleepy. And that's fair enough. I get that. Hi, Sleepy. I'm Dad. Very envious of your goals today. Well done, mate. Thank you so much, Arkrat. Thank you so much. TTK also says, I wish that that was me. Slept through 3 alarms. Managed to get to the shop, so we have food for tonight, though. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. You know what? It's funny because I've figured out why idiots say that like people with bad mental health should meditate. I've figured it out. It's not because it'll actually cure your mental health or like make it better, right? It's just that it kind of, if you're right, here's the thing with meditation. You can't do it if you're super anxious anyway, and I know that because I'm an anxious bastard, right? You have to get to like a certain level of comfort with your own mental health first, and then it can be used as a, what do you call it when you add something on the top of a thing that you're already doing? I can't get it out. No idea. So close. Supplementary, correct. Yes. It can be used as a supplement to help your mental health, because what happened was, what I noticed after I did a full Kundalini meditation, which is actually really good considering how long I've not done it for. So basically, no thoughts, head empty for like a good solid 15 minutes. It was proper good. It was proper good. And what I've noticed since then, since I've done that, is that all the thoughts that I would have, like arguments that I'd have in my head with imaginary people that aren't actually arguments, that aren't actually happening, I've like stopped myself and gone, what are you doing that for? So now I understand why all these idiots say, just meditate, lol, forehead, because these people have never been in the full throes of like genuine like anxiety attacks every day, and they just don't understand what it's like. That's the conclusion. That's the conclusion. Your day sounds way better than mine. So far my printer is guffed up, my washing machine flooded my kitchen, I have to deal with staff issues for Christmas shifts. Fucking hell, Mish. I've had the washing machine flood in the kitchen thing. How did that go? Have you sorted all that out? Is that all sorted? Because the worst thing for me is that I'm in a block of flats, and so it actually meant, I say it's bad, but it actually meant that I met my downstairs neighbor for the first time. And yeah, it's been a few months, but since that like happened, but yeah, gonna go and hang out with her soon. But yeah, staff issues for Christmas shifts, that's extra shit. That's extra intense. Nothing worse than being a manager. Well, there's a lot of things that's worse, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be nice. Works for the short term only, but it's not something that can be used instead of mental health care. Exactly right. So like, you know, the people who say this thing are like probably, because in order for meditation to be effective in any kind of like long-term fashion. You have to actually do it every day, and not everyone has like a spare half an hour to do that every day. You know what I mean? So there's that too. Hey Lexi, how you doing? I want to make a bimbo joke about not having thoughts, but I haven't had a quiet mind in over a decade. Yeah, I mean, well, there you go. That's a kind of a joke about yourself, self-deprecating joke. I think the day I'll be able to claim ahead of all thoughts will be the day the universe implodes. I'm looking forward to it, Mish. I'm looking forward to that day. You can still be a bimbo if your thoughts aren't coherent. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, TTK is the ruler of the thembos, yeah. Hello, Dave. How are you doing, friend? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Yeah, this is a really nice playlist. It's called Gaming High. Self-deprecated humor is a coping mechanism for 100, Alec. I have intrusive thoughts, so it doesn't work for those. But there's some minor generalized anxiety and agoraphobia it helps with. That's it. Exactly, yeah. Again, like, it's got to be supplementary. You can't just, like, expect meditation to fix everything. Do you know what I mean? Like, therapy, medication, all this stuff. So important. So important. You have been blessed by the ruler. Hello, Funky Spider. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? It's the funkiest of the spiders. I've got some good content for y'all today. Really good content. Really good stuff. Lots of cool videos for us to watch. I'll give you a little sneak peek of what I want to get through today. But, as per usual, probably get stun locked. An idiot will probably come in chat and say something like, I don't know, insert left-wing streamer here needs to give away all their money. Or someone will say something like, feminist concerns about, what's the thing, the GRA are important. Andrew, that's the thing. If you're a leftist and you're a streamer and you make any money from that, you've got to just give all your money away and go and live in the woods. That's the only way to make everything right. You're not allowed to be a socialist unless you give all your money away. Forget all the other people who earn a lot of money from streaming. Forget it. It's you. It's you. You're the problem. And anyone else who is a leftist and also makes money from streaming. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta go find those woods and go live there. Hi, Sploot Newt. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, chat. Hello there, streamer. Hell you. Yeah, how you doing, Sploot Newt? Hope you're good. The best thing you can do is actually something constructive you can finish, like a small project. It helped more than meditation. Yeah, definitely. And I think that stuff as well depends on your neurodivergency, because if you've got ADHD, that's not happening. See, like, that's my thing. Like, I can't be doing any projects. Like, all my projects have gone on hold, you know, until I sort my head out. And luckily, hopefully, thankfully, I'm on the way. I'm actually on the way there now, so this is good. You know, streaming has been the one thing I've been able to grasp onto and hold onto, so I appreciate all of you for being here all the time and hanging out and, you know, supporting me in this, because honestly, if you hadn't have done that, I probably would have not streamed. So that's been really important. Your makeup and pixel art has been helpful? That sounds hella good. Making people's characters in animated form? That sounds nice. TTK says, I am a problem. I knew that already. Wait, what? I don't remember what I said. ADHD. Been better, but just got cheesy chips, so that's good. Cheesy chips. Very poggers, very poggers. Nice. Sending you big hugs, Sploot Newt. Sending you big hugs if you want them. Sort your head out with ADHD, you poor lad. Yeah, I feel it. Thank you for the sympathy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, leftist streamers not giving away all the money. Yeah. Speaking of which, please go follow my mods All excellent, gorgeous, wonderful streamers. TTK, she's a bean. Arkrat, he's a bean. All gorgeous beans. You know, go show him some love. How's Mass Effect Andromeda going? I hope that you're enjoying that, TTK, still. You just reminded me, got chili cheese bites to high up. Chili cheese bites! Chili cheese bites! If you like BioWare, you will like my channel. It's essentially turned into play all BioWare games immediately, yes. A bit like trying to carve a turkey with a spoon, isn't it? What? What is? That's a mood for me. I felt very stuck at the moment. Speaking with wonderful friends is helping during the days. This too shall pass. This too shall pass. I felt like things were going really bad, and I thought that I was not going to get into any sort of like productive state of mind or being for a long, long time over the last few months, and persistence and hope and friends and support and all that stuff has really helped me with it. You gotta listen to your body, and you gotta do what's right for you, and you gotta love yourself, and don't beat yourself up as much as you possibly can. Do you know what I mean? We all have these like horrific, awful expectations placed on us by this disgusting world that's run by corporate overlords and oligarchs and stuff, and you can't let it get to you. Don't let them fucking win. Don't let them do it to you, because your mind is the last final refuge, you know? Yeah, sorting your head out with ADHD, you're right, it is like exactly my case in point, how I responded to that message. Yeah, casual reminder again, thank you for the sub off Twitch things, folks. We are at £38 of the October goal. If we get to the middle of October, which we're almost at, and we hit 200 quid, that's movie night unlocked. We will be watching movie night if we hit 200 quid by the end of October. You've got 2 days. I might even let you have an extra day next week, depending on how well we do today. But it doesn't matter. If we don't get movie night, we don't get movie night. I might even just extend it. I might even just say if we get to 200 quid, we'll have movie night. But yeah, basically, subscribing to me, or sorry, donating to my PayPal is much more efficient money-wise if you want to support me personally than subscribing via Twitch, because Twitch takes 50% of all the bits and the subs that you give to me. So while it is very good and you don't get to see ads, I also only get to see half of the money that you support me with. So please consider donating if you think that my channel gives you value, if you think that you have learned something here, if you have laughed here, anything like that would be much appreciated. That's that. I'm not going to talk about it again for maybe 2 hours. All right. The person behind the hot food at Morrison's yesterday gave you a whole remaining bowl of them. Donald Poggers, thank you for the 12 quid. Thank you so much. That's 50 squids. I know who that is. I'm not going to call him out, but I know who that is. Thank you so much for the 12 quid. Donald Poggers. Oh, funny. Don't let them do me. Wait, did I say that? Did I say don't let them do you? Wait, the whole remaining bowl of them for the price of 5 because you have to chuck them otherwise. I see what you're saying now. That's a really good deal, Tejan, and I'm glad that you got it. Very Poggers. Very, very Poggers. And I'm glad that you're enjoying Andromeda still, TTK. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, Donald Poggers. Thank you. Appreciate that. Your friendship adds value. Nothing else could, Muel. You are such a special friend of mine, Muel. A little bit parasocial, but yes.
In the meantime, thanks, Ants. Thanks.
Dave, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. 200 thanks. A hefty thanks. I didn't say don't let them do me. I was making a cheeky joke. Right, okay, all right, good. Don't let them do you. I mean, unless you want them to do you, that's fine. That's up to you. That's entirely up to you. Right. Let's have a look at the content we're going to be checking out today. I have actually been supportive in private. Oh, I don't know who you are. Oh, it's you. Oh, listen. Listen, that's different. You can't just get around changing your fucking name on Twitch every 10 minutes and then expecting me to know who the fuck you are. All right, Galaxy. Okay, Chocoglow. I have been supportive in private. You're right. Less parasocial. I know you a bit more than I thought I did. Fucking hell. Get done if you want to get done. Get done if you want to get done. That's how it should be, right? Yeah, I was panic and now I'm calm. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to ban someone again. Getting the dramatic wheel where someone takes off the wig and the glasses. That's right. It's you! So let's look at the content. Let's look at the content. You probably can't see this. I'll zoom in real quick. There we go. Oh, quick. Too quick. Too quick. Too quick to go in. So I'm going to start off. We're going to start off by watching something well intense. Apparently some fox hunting bigots blew up a car at Chris Packham's house. That's a bit crazy. So we're going to check that out. We're then going to check out the date. Like we're going to go bad, funny, bad, and then funny. So basically we're going to check out Chris Packham's having a bad time. Then we're going to check out Ben Shapiro having a bad time. Then we're going to check out everybody having a bad time because Nigel Farage will be speaking for a while. Then we're going to check out Charlie Kirk having a bad time. Charlie Kirk is quickly falling off the, whatever you want to call it. The, I don't know. Is it a wagon? Is it a wagon? I don't know. Thank you. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to copy that content warning. Oh, crap. You've just done some work for me. How about that? You've just done some fucking... Oh, I won't be needing it for this screen because I'm going to do it on the next one. Well, whatever. Told you about my name change. Won't hold it against your ADHD brain for not remembering. Yeah, no. Don't remember most things at all. Unless they're in front of me all the time. One side of me is like poor Muel having his anxieties triggered. The other is like that panic was funny. It was funny. You're allowed to laugh at it. You're genuinely allowed to laugh at it. You know what I mean? Because it's not like actual... You know. It's not like actual threat. You know what I mean? But that's just me. Some other people with anxiety might not like that. My favorite version of Scooby-Doo reveal meme is still bisexual and now annoyed. Yes. 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 Mr. Bisexual, let's see who you are. Still bisexual, but now annoyed. Exactly. Wait. We can't show our undying love to you. Hides flowers and toenail clippings. Yeah, no, that would just be weird.
But which parts were the dream?
I'll accept gifts like that, but I just won't give you a P.O. box to send them to. So I accept your gift. Happily, contently. What a lovely, thoughtful gift. Thank you. I did not see the Nigel Farage troll TikTok. No. What is it? Do you want to post it? Should we check that out? It's always a bad time when Farage speaks. Yes, right. It could be a wagon if you want it to be. Yeah, he's falling off the wagon rapidly. The conservative grift wagon. Hey, Mr. Dank, how are you doing?
You fight without a weapon.
Hello, how are you today?
I've got a better weapon. My heart.
You know me enough now, Muel, that you'll remember who I am again eventually. Well, I remember who you are now.
Although my heart may be weak,
Yes.
it's not alone. It's grown.
As long as you don't change your name again.
It's found a home with all the friends I've made.
Even if you tell me that you've changed your name, you'll have to show up a few times in chat in order for me to remember it.
If they don't forget, then our hearts will be one.
That's just how my fucking brain works. Like, oh, here we go. It's gonna be loud, watch out. It's gonna be loud, it's TikTok. Oh no.
So I have just been made aware that
Let's have a little laugh. Oh, your actual name has changed. Oh, that's my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get your actual name wrong. Did you change your name again from Chloe? Is it Chloe now? Hey, Kotodov, how you doing? What's going on? You just saw the trailer for easily the best film of 2020. Should we check that out as well? Do you want to post that for us, Mr. Dank?
Nigel Farage has a cameo, and you'll never guess what people are using it for. Drug dealers are using Nigel Farage to advertise their wares, and I don't think he knows.
Wagwan Akis, shout out to my plug, Ace of Asia. Cercius plug around. Get your drops loaded fast. Bring your barks and nations. Cuts always on time. Serious ute. Not gonna lie to you, man.
So I have just been made aware.
That's fucking great. That's fucking great. Triggered by this comment. I don't know if you can see that, but it says, him getting paid to say things he knows nothing about is his entire brand. Not true. Not true. You know how I feel about that discourse. You know how I feel about this discourse. These politicians are not fucking stupid. You know? That is fucking funny. That is very funny. Thank you for that, Arcrat. What's this now? Wesley Bros. 2025 movie trailer. First official trailer. Here we go. I don't know what this is. Never seen it before.
Life is different now. We can't change that.
It's 2025. The world as we have known in 2020 does not exist anymore. The virus changed the world, and communism is all over the place.
Really?
A global world language developed. Meetings are illegal. Traveling is illegal.
That one, like, very, 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 like, important thing that communists want to change. Like, no more travel, no more meetings. Like, that's something that we talk about all the time. No more travel, no more meetings. Like, I hate that. I hate it when people have meetings. I hate it when people travel. I hate it the most. And
Christianity is illegal.
I can do the most important thing of my life. To believe.
No more meetings. No more meetings. We're gonna stand on your fires. No more. No more. No more. No more.
Our great leaders created a system, the United Nations. Team, go! Do not hold back any method to eliminate this problem.
I won't give up the fight.
The fight for what? The fight for capitalism. Brilliant. You want to meet up? Not very communist of you. Yeah. Communism has removed communism and still calls it communism. Yeah, exactly. I've seen this film. It's so bad. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. They just wanted to grill. They just wanted to grill.
Neither will I. I want to make a difference. I want to change the world we're living in, and I want to make Jesus be glorified again.
Oh no, it's Christians. Oh no. Oh no. It's evangelical Christians. Of course it is. Of course they... I would have to get absolutely blasted drunk in order to watch this. Wesley Bros. Wesley Bros. Coming January 2021. We're gonna have to watch it. We're actually gonna have to watch it, aren't we? In the fucking movie, in the Discord. But that's genuinely a thing that's gonna happen. I'll get the vodka. Let's do it. Oh no, it's Christians is my life philosophy. It's about to make it. It's the War on Christmas movies joke before that scene. Yeah. Feel like you've seen worse. Same, Tejan. Same. If you've ever seen the movie Things, you've seen worse. It's the Great Reset conspiracy to get rid of Christianity. Is that what that was about? Is that what the Great Reset was about? I thought the Great Reset was supposed to be like just kill everyone. I thought that was the conspiracy theory. Yeah, Jesus, the famous rampaging capitalist. I know, so absurd. So absurd. Quite funny little anecdote I've got for you, folks. Little anecdote I've got for you. So in the family group chat, I might have told you, like, my step family are Jewish, right? And my stepdad and stepbrother, older stepbrother, like raging Zionists, like absurd Zionists. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say they're Zionists in the sense of like, oh, they're just all the time being like, we should murder Palestinians and stuff. But they are like super like Israel like cooks. Like they love Israel so much. And so like my older brother accidentally shared, because we've kind of got a rule of like no politics in the family group chat. But my older brother accidentally shared a video of Ben and Jerry. You know Ben and Jerry? They get an interview by like a right-wing think tank or something. And this right-winger is like, so like, you know, you don't like abortions and stuff like that, so why do you still sell ice cream in Texas? Or like, no, you don't like abortions. You don't like anti-abortion. You don't like anti-abortion laws. So why do you still sell stuff in Texas, right? Why do you still sell stuff in like Georgia, Atlanta, where there's like, you know, voter disparity and stuff like that? Okay, you know, between like black people and white people, and they're there and they can't answer it. And I was like, I'm not falling for this bait. I'm not doing it at all. So I just basically said, yeah, that's pretty fucking based. Yeah, I'm glad that you actually want to abolish money, Oliver. Yeah. Just like fuck selling ice cream. Like, yeah, abolish money. We don't need any of that. Good shout. Great stuff. Just ice cream for free, and get your ice cream from Aldi because it's 230 calories. So, you know, that's always very poggers. I thought it was dead clever. I thought it was really clever. Anyway. Is this the sub-goal movie now? If you want, make sure it's the good communist vodka. I've watched Christian John Wick. I'm sure I've seen worse. That sounds terrible. Called Beckman. It was supposed to be about resetting the economy, but this movie, they used the whole lockdown thing, the Great Reset, to say they'll get rid of Christianity. Because there could be no more meetings of people and thus getting rid of churches and stuff. It's wild. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad. Like, what do they think that, like... What do they think that, like, Christians did in, like, you know, when Christians were, like, persecuted in Rome? You know? Like, what do they think that they did? They just, like, Christianity just died because no one had any meetings? Like, what? So it just never existed? Hey, Reva, how are you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing, Reva? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was all pretty funny stuff. Thank you for showing us that, everyone. Right, well, we'll get right into it. We'll get right into it then, you know? We'll jump right into the fucking stream. Boop. Gonna start off with this.
TV star and wildlife campaigner.
Pause, actually. Actually just told you to pause. Achy, but otherwise alright. Why are you achy? What are you achy breaky heart for? What you achy breaky heart? Let's stick a little title on here. Fox hunters blow up car outside celeb's house. Yeah. Chris Packham did a lecture for you at uni? Chris Packham is a celebrity TV guy in the UK. Quite a nice bloke. Talks about conservation, looking after animals and stuff like that. Huge amount of it, and he gets like both kinds of sort of extremist activism towards animals. So he's had like people like throw dead animals over his fence and stuff like that, saying that he like abuses animals. And he's also had like people like fox hunters, you know, go ham at him, blowing up cars outside his house. I mean, this is the first I've heard of this, but they've done awful stuff to him in the past as well. You know, just a quick disclaimer. I'm all for animal rights. I don't think that there's a both sides thing of like animal rights. There's a lot of animal rights activists that are really good. There's a lot of them that don't make sense, like the ones that throw dead animals over the people's fences. I don't understand what that achieves. I don't understand what it's all about. Seems a little disrespectful to me, but okay. Yeah, just you know, weird. Content warning on for this. It's gonna be animal abuse. Yeah, animal abuse with violence. Violence. I hear violence. All right, let's hear what Michael Walker has to say about this.
Chris Packham has revealed that hate campaigners have blown up a Land Rover outside his home.
A Land Rover?
The artists, who remain unidentified, drove to the presenter's front gate before setting fire to the vehicle and leaving in a getaway car. The subsequent explosion set fire to the gate and fence of Packham's property in Hampshire's New Forest. Luckily, no one was hurt. Packham explained what happened in a video he uploaded the morning after the incident.
So on Thursday night, Friday morning, 12:30, two hoodied and masked men drove a vehicle right up to my gate and set it on fire. They were fully aware of the CCTV that was in place. They took great pains to hide themselves. The car exploded and was rapidly and efficiently dealt with by Hampshire Fire and Rescue, and the police were in attendance. And as ever, they did a fantastic job, but not before it had caused extensive damage to my property. It's not the first action that we've seen here. Dead animals are a frequent occurrence. You'll remember in 2019 that dead birds were tied to the gate, dead foxes and badgers, and it's continued. Indeed, only the other day I found a dead badger thrown in front of the house. And it's got to the point that I didn't even bother to tell my partner Charlotte and stepdaughter Megan about it, because it's become normal. But as someone has pointed out to me, this is far from normal. It isn't normal to come home and find dead animals thrown in front of your property. But that's what's been happening. But now it's escalated because they've taken to damaging that property. And I wonder where it's going. I mean, what happens next? Do they burn the house down? Do they beat up my stepdaughter? Do they cut the brake lines on my partner's car? Or do they come for me directly? I mean, are they going to kill me at some point? I will, of course, just carry on, because I have no choice. I cannot and will not let your intimidation sway me from my course. And that's why I don't really understand why you would do it.
That was Chris Packham explaining what sounds like a really horrific campaign of intimidation. So who's responsible for it? Well, no arrests have been made, but Packham is clear he believes it to be the work of people opposed to his environmental campaigning. So he is quoted in the Mirror as saying, "I get up every morning and my underlying mission is to try and make the world a better place for wildlife and people. That's it. I think it's relatively straightforward."
Oh, maybe it wasn't animal rights activists who were doing this. I think maybe it was all just fox hunting people, like hunters, who've been doing this to him.
campaign against fox hunting because I don't think it's great for wildlife and it distresses 86% of the population. I do campaign against unsustainable and illegal shooting. I do campaign about these things and I draw attention to them, but I don't burn anything down. I don't damage people's property or their livelihoods, and I don't threaten them. All I do is ask them to change their mind. Ash, I want your take on this. I mean, I was sort of shocked at how extreme this was. You know, this is people who are, well, obviously we don't know. It's unconfirmed who this is, but Chris Packham seems to believe, and has very good reason to believe, that this is people who are opposed to his environmental campaign.
Hey Lilith, what's going on? I've seen enough hunt sab footage to know that terrier men are reprehensible. What are terrier men?
Including increasing regulation when it comes to shooting birds, for example. There's lots of farmers who've been pissed off by the campaign.
Wannabe gamekeepers?
A Land Rover getting blown up outside his house.
I mean, it's really just dreadful and horrifying. And I don't think that Chris Packham is being alarmist or fishing for sympathy when he's saying, well, how is this going to escalate? Is this going to end up with me dead?
Terriermen? It would be easy for us to say terriermen are just sick, cruel, sadistic people, and although undoubtedly true, it also goes further than that. Some terriermen have a huge amount of respect for the breed of dog they're interested in. However, being inadequate, they feel they must use the breed of that particular working dog to test its strength and courage by working it against wild animals, rabbits, foxes, and in some cases badgers. If it doesn't show enough courage, the terrier will quickly be dumped or killed. What the fuck? So these people take like terrier dog breeds and they're like, okay, so this is an Airedale Terrier, so I'm going to use it to kill otters. Maybe they have problems with low self-esteem. Maybe they have a dominating partner. Okay, this is unnecessary. A little bit unnecessary. Maybe it's a genetic thing. Okay, listen. Who is this? Wildlife Guardian? What is it with like some like wildlife or animal activists, yeah, that they just descend like immediately into like just really hateful rhetoric? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a dominating person. I'm a fucking dom. I'm a dom. I'm going to like a fucking BDSM night on fucking Friday. I've literally turned into a fucking small baby when there's an animal near me. This is absurd. This shit is absurd. Fucking shut up. You could easily say that all this stuff comes from like the patriarchy and capitalism, and then you don't actually hurt anyone else. Do you know what I mean? Some animal rights activists are like a hair's breadth away from being fash. I feel like that's actually true. Fucking ridiculous, this. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, it's good that we're learning what it's about anyway. The campaign has no time for excuses. They know what they do is cruel and often illegal. We do know they enjoy the physical digging. They brag about how far they have to dig. The deeper the better, the longer the dig, the more fun. In fact, there are competitions held yearly at hunt events for terriermen competing to dig the deepest in 10 minutes. What time of day is earthwork being done? Terriermen tend to go out early in the morning before dog walkers are around, but not before the fox or badger returns to its earth or set. They also take advantage of summer evenings before the animal has left its set or earth. Full moons are popular for work above ground, and bank holidays are popular as it gives it more time for their sport. Most of these people would have dogs with them. They could be dogs described terriers, but they also have large dogs with them, lurcher, greyhound types. They're going to chase the animal after digging it out. Right, so what they do, so they don't even hunt animals, really. They just like dig them out. So they don't, it's not like actual hunting. There's like no actual skill involved whatsoever. It's just like, yeah, we know where they are. We're going to go to their house and beat them up and then set the dogs on them. Like literally like IDF soldiers going to Palestinians' houses. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Huge crossover with ARAs and eco-fash. I feel that, yeah. Yeah, humans are the virus and that kind of nonsense. Yeah, I feel that. There's a lot of good animal rights activists, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, it's just ridiculous, like, how that so quickly descended into just like really like hierarchical nonsense. Like, maybe they've got a dominating partner. Fuck off, man. You might as well just say like, maybe they have tiny pee-pee. Maybe they get wee-wee not hard anymore. You know? Absurd. I don't know. Fucking stupid. How would I know a terrierman? Most of these people have dogs with them. That's a lot of people. A spade might not be visible. Could be a fold-up type in their jacket. Might have a bleeper box and collars, nets, whistles. A 4x4 type of vehicle or pickup. Oh, he did say that that was a Land Rover that blew up Chris Packham's house. Look for the condition of the dog. Do they have scarring around the face and nose? Are they aggressive? Are they excited and straining at the lead? Tart!
Hello, UWU.
Aw, text-to-speech lady. What's up with that? Welcome into the stream, Tart. How are you doing, friend? John Muel, hello, yes. How are you doing? Hi, Vordrella as well. How are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the fucking 4 months. The 8 months, Tart. Appreciate that. TTS is anti-uwu. It certainly is, yeah. They stick dogs on other animals and then wait, yeah. Frighten an animal and kill it. Say it's true, how would belittling them help them stop? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know. White vegan syndrome. Yeah, definitely. Fox hunting scene have a lot of money and will just enact terrorist tactics. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, they'll just buy a fucking car and blow it up outside Chris Packham's house. Absurd. You know, you have the law. Like, it's legal to hunt foxes. You don't need to blow up a car outside Chris Packham's house. You know?
Or a member of my family killed or badly hurt.
That's
like,
mental.
where is this going
That's mental. Look at the state of that.
to stop? And unfortunately, there has been a great deal of violence and conflict when it comes to the issue of environmental campaigning, particularly in the British countryside. You've seen that with, assaults and abuse of hunt saboteurs. There's something really nasty about those who want to defend blood sport, killing animals for fun because it's like a tradition or whatever in the countryside. So I think that, yeah, Chris Packham's got a real cause for concern. I hope that he's receiving as much protection as anyone can get in this kind of situation. And one thing which
He
maybe I'd like to...
fucking won't be. He fucking won't be. This time next year, Chris Packham's gonna be dead, I reckon, or he'll have been attacked or something. These fuckers are wrong. Cause right, here's the thing about this, yeah. Here's why this shit is like extra worrying, right? And I'll tell you why. Think about all the, serial killer stories that you hear of. Ted Bundy, Ed Gein, who else did it? Fucking hell, I don't know. Basically, it all starts with animals. As soon as you're out here, like, killing animals for fun, that's a slippery slope. As soon as you start to get a kick out of seeing something like struggling and writhing in pain and stuff like that, do you know what I mean? Like, that's when it's not good. That's not good. No, none of that is good. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like really fucked up. These people will kill a person. I don't doubt it. I don't fucking doubt it. If they're willing to like blow up, because they're doing exactly the same thing. Think about it. If they're going to like badgers' sets and like digging them up and then sicking the dogs on them, that's the same shit. That's like the same shit as like driving a car to someone's house and blowing it up. That's exactly the same shit. This is basically an environmental activist that's like a famous person in the UK. Called Chris Packham, and what people believe are terrier men or fox hunters are, going to his house. They went to his house and they blew up a car basically outside his gate. It's mental, absolutely mental. Anarcho-capitalists, I guess you could say they're similar to anarcho-capitalists, but they're probably just fucking Tories. Yeah, that's what it is. He threatens their favorite legal act of violence. Yeah, it is gross. Very unhinged. Yeah, and it's not just animal rights, it's a class conflict as well. Abso-fucking-lutely, yeah, because it's like, yeah, Tories have got systemic murder in place. Abso-fucking-lutely. Think about it. You get brought up living in a big house in the country. You go to school in Eton, which I think is also like in the country as well. You know, you go fox hunting once or twice, you go pheasant shooting, you know, something like that, and then before you know it, a couple of 100,000 disabled people dead because you didn't give them benefits. Oh, that you know, that doesn't register in my head as a bad thing whatsoever. You know,
in my comments on is noting that despite this campaign of intimidation and harassment, which, as he said, has been going on for years, we don't really hear about it being worked into the conversation around free speech, intimidation, and harassment. So somebody like Chris Packham, who has genuine cause to fear for their safety, their car has just
the Tories are basically UK conservatives. UK, they're the party that's in charge of the UK at the minute, responsible for austerity, responsible for like essentially eugenics in a really insidious sort of underground way, via removal of benefits. You know, they're systematically trying to destroy LGBTQ plus rights, but again in a very sort of like quiet manner because they want to be seen to be doing the right thing, but they're not. They never do. All they're interested in money is in money. They've made millions of pounds, you know, giving contracts, government contracts to their friends' businesses and stuff like that that have been inadequate in resolving things in the pandemic, such as providing PPE for nurses, doctors, people in the NHS and stuff like that. And they are actually trying to sell the NHS to private health investors to turn it into a more US model. Yeah, so it's really fucked. Really, really, really fucked. I've complicated opinions on hunting in poor rural areas or hunting in designated reserves for consumption. That's an argument I don't want to have. That I'm not even touching it with a barge pole. I don't want to touch it. You can have those opinions. Anyone can have those opinions in my chat. I will not be discussing it today.
Just been blown up outside their home. Doesn't seem to be the subject of like a big celebrity blue tick campaign of solidarity online. You know, I'm not seeing evidence being presented to Parliament. I'm not seeing, you know, the Times going out and, you know, loads of columns being written by, you know, Janice Turner or Matthew Dancona and all these kinds of people.
That's because they're all focused on fucking writing transphobic articles for The Guardian. Yeah, it's what TTK said, Chocolago. Yeah, it's like basically like, yeah, they're Republicans, but they don't talk openly about the fascism. It's like, you know, they'll say everything but like, I want to murder said minority. You know what I mean? They'll like skirt around it with different language, and like that's what they get trained on. Like, yeah, it's all that kind of stuff.
Seen as like a weird side issue, a weird fringe issue, but it seems to be a very direct example of somebody's free speech being attacked and an attempt to suppress it through a campaign of sustained intimidation and harassment.
Yeah, I do feel like, obviously it's a hypothetical, but I do feel like if there was, you know, for example, one of these gender critical feminists who we hear so much from about cancel culture, if there was dead animals appearing on their front doorstep, which would obviously be a completely horrific, horrible. No one should get dead animals on their doorstep, by the way. But I imagine if that was happening, that would provoke far more Times comment pieces.
See, exactly. Michael Walker knows what's up. He's bald. He's got round glasses.
Big spreads in the Sunday Times. Then
you need to be listening to, you know, bald guys with glasses on streaming sites and YouTube. Basically, that's what you should be. That's what you should be getting from this.
Happening to Chris Packham
and Ash Sarkar as well. Oh, poor Chris Packham. What a poor fella. That fucking sucks, actually. But now it's time for some funny shit. Now we're gonna check out the Daily Wire, who is Ben Shapiro's outfit. I don't think it is his outfit. I don't think he owns it, but he works for them. He writes for them and whatever.
I was trying to find.
And they were posting his L's, just posting Ben Shabibo's L's, because apparently he did a debate with Anna Kasparian. Anna Kasparian, one of the best sock dems in existence. She's pretty cool. She's pretty based. Do you remember when it wasn't Ben Shapiro? Do you remember when it was Ben Shapiro? I like that. I like that one. Ben Shapiro gets his L's posted. There we go. Content warning. I don't know. What are they talking about? I don't know if there's a content warning for this. It could just be very funny. Shabembo. Ben Shapiro. Talking on Shapiro is always a good time. It is, yeah. Yeah. I heard outfit and I was like, he's wearing his clothes. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, see you in a bit, Mr. Dank, by the way. See you in a bit. So, oh, Chris Packham is also Team Neurodivergence. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. By the way, we're not going to talk about how Ben Shapiro and his wife sleep in separate bedrooms because that is completely normal and valid. I've seen a lot of people taking the piss out of the fact that Ben Shapiro and his wife sleep in separate bedrooms. Yes, it's very funny. Yes, it means that he's probably getting cooked or whatever. Very funny. But sleeping in separate bedrooms, very valid. It's something that I would absolutely want to do if I was cohabiting with someone who was my romantic / sexual partner. So, you know, just remember that. Just remember that. But we are going to take the piss out of Ben Shapiro for his horrible conservative, right-wing, pretty much fascist views, to be honest. You posted cringe. You're going to lose subscriber because meritocracy is a lie. Yeah. I think my favorite Apiro L is from that H-Bomber guy where he's talking about people in areas that will flood due to climate change. It's just selling their houses and moving. Sell them to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman? Yeah, very funny. Very fucking funny. All right, let's check out the majority report.
Find specific clips of this debate between Anna Kasparian and Ben Shapiro online, and I found on Twitter that there was a right-winger who was clipping this for Ben, and I was like, oh wow, this might be deceptively edited, or maybe they're trying, these are clips that make Ben look good. And no, this is one of the ones that they clipped, and it doesn't make Ben look good.
I think that's an issue in this country that gets ignored or completely denied, and I think that's wrong. I think that's what also leads to the division that we're experiencing.
Well, that's going to be the major cultural war issue, right? Because the fact is that I, as a parent, believe that if you're going to teach...
You think there's no systemic racism?
I believe that it depends on how you define systemic racism. So if you're talking about legal regimens of racism, no. If you're talking about history has after effects, of course. So I think there's a real problem with semantic overload in a lot of our political conversations. And when people say systemic racism, sometimes what they mean by systemic racism is history has consequences. You can't have 150 years of, 300 years of slavery followed by Jim Crow and that not have after effects, which of course is true.
So he admits it. He admits that systemic racism is a thing. Like, he basically says, systemic racism is, you know, funny. Not funny. It's real. He says it's real. Sorry, I was looking at Tarstream's comment saying I will make fun of him. I will make fun of him for looking 12 and 50 at the same time, and my brain was like, that's funny. So that's why I said systemic racism is funny. It is of course not funny. But yeah, so yeah. You never heard this guy's voice before? Oh yeah, oh you're in for a treat. 1930s New York mobster on helium. That's good. That's good, bud. Yeah, talk fast and hope no one is paying full attention. It's gish galloping, yeah, but luckily, after listening to Ben Shapiro a few times, you can quite easily pick apart what his fucking arguments are, really easily.
And sometimes what they mean is that every inequality in American public life is due to some systemic inequity that is currently taking place in the United States, which I think is absolutely 100% false.
I mean, we certainly...
That's different, though. I think he's wrong there. Like, he's admitting that systemic racism is a thing, but then he, at the same time, is saying, like, oh, absolutely every inequality that exists is because of... doesn't exist because of systemic racism. Exactly, it's a straw man. Like, that's not the argument. Like, you've admitted that it exists, but then you've said, oh, but you know, when people say, oh, I fell over and that's because of systemic racism, like no one does that. No one does that.
see that playing out in our criminal justice system. Are you going to deny that, or are you going to say that, let's say, African Americans or Latinos are just inherently more criminal? Or
I'm not going to say either of those things. I'm going to say that.
So why are they overrepresented in our prisons?
I mean,
especially when you consider
this may be beyond the scope of our conversation, but the answer is
it's not beyond the scope of our conversation. It's not. This is that literally not what? It's all. Look at Anna's face, by the way. She knows she's won. She knows that's a dub. She knows that's a dub. Is this loud enough, by the way? I hope it's loud enough. Yeah. Fucking brilliant. What a fucking shit cunt. Ben Shapiro loves a straw man. Of course he does. We'll watch him read the lyrics from WAP if you want. We'll do that. Hey, good Canadian family, man. How are you doing? Dodge and evade. Yeah, dodge and evade. Chubsley, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm so sorry, mate. I'm so sorry, but like, I've had so much shit with people. Like, I just can't have any comments like that in my chat, mate. Can't have any comments like that. Like, even remotely suggesting that someone might receive violence or anything like that. Can't have it. I've got to be fucking on that. I'm so sorry, mate. But hello, welcome into the stream. How you doing? What's going on? Let's get a shout out for Chubsley there. Boom. Please go and follow Chubbs. He is an absolute beam. An absolute bean. No, it's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I've had like a huge thing. Nearly had a fucking conniption over it on Monday. So yeah, I've just got to start taking a fucking stance on it. Do you know what I mean? I'm none of that shit. None of that shit. So you know, it's one of them basically. But yeah, please go follow Chubbs. He's an absolute bean. How you doing, bro? What's going on? I hope you're having a good day. How's Big 30 feeling, mate? The Big 3-0? It's time to fucking thrive, flourish. Because that's what happened to me when I hit 30. I thought my life was over. I started getting more puss and bust than I could fucking handle. You got a sore back, so now I'm getting old. Oh no. Yeah, that will happen. That will happen as well. Your body starts doing weird shit. Little scary shit. Getting older has been great. It's been good. It's been good. It's been a whole thing. It's been a whole thing.
Because not all groups commit crimes at the same level. That has nothing to do with genetics. That has everything to do with circumstances.
Did you guys hold those thoughts on education? Because I do want to get back to.
He also just said this as well. He also just posted another L in verbal form. He was like, yeah, it's always circumstances, right? So like the circumstances of, like he said, like, yeah, it's not genetics, it's circumstantial. And so the circumstances in that, like, okay, you know, African Americans and also, you know, other people of color, BIPOC individuals are, you know, circumstantially sometimes forced into a life of crime. So yeah, he admits it. Systemic racism exists, and that's literally what everybody is saying. That's what everybody has been saying. But he'll never actually go, oh, okay, well, I know that, so that means I will stop being incredibly racist. Do you know what I mean? He won't do that. He won't actually do that. The Cottle, hello. By the way, thank you for making me activate 2FA. Was procrastinating, but the phone requirement made me do it. No problem at all. It's just something that I thought, yeah, I should absolutely do that. Ever since I've done it, I've started getting like way less trolls. It's dead good. Absolutely fucking brilliant. You know, crusty neckbeards sat in their basements all over the fucking world, seething. Fucking foaming at the mouth because they cannot chat in my chat. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Hey, Cowboy, how you doing? You having a violent... wait, what? Please, folks, I can't say this. I can't say this in any other way. I can't say this in any other way. I don't want any comments alluding to violence. I don't want any comments calling for violence. I don't want any chat. I don't want any jokes about committing violence against people. I don't want any Minecraft redacted jokes in my chat. It's as simple as that. It will get me banned. It will get me fucking banned. Don't do it. Stop it. I'm gonna get really fucking mad again. I got really mad on fucking Monday and literally timed out a 6-month subscriber. Don't give a shit. I'll do it again. Watch me. I'll fucking ban you. Don't test me. Let's try again, Brazilian Catboy. Thank you for being here. How are you doing? What's going on? Ben Shapiro just talks louder and faster and vomits words. I don't know how people can take him seriously in any capacity. Yeah, well, that's the thing, because at the end of the day, it's when people don't want to think, right? So when people are conservatives, when people are Republicans, it's because they have it's because they have bias. And 9 times out of 10, what they, you know what I mean, don't consider is when someone comes to them with a different point of view, is that like maybe they should expand upon that. No, what they do is they go out and go, well, I'm just going to make sure that my point of view is actually still correct. And so they look for people like Ben Shapiro who will be like, yes, your point of view is correct, because it's actually very easy. And that's why like there is a majority of people who just do not do much thinking, and they, you know, they subscribe to people like Ben Shapiro. They subscribe to right-wing Republican talking heads. It's really easy to not think. To actually challenge yourself and change your opinions takes a bit of work, takes a bit of character. You know, I don't even know if people take him seriously on the right. It's hard to say. He just wants to pretend those circumstances randomly happened. Exactly, yeah. He does do it all the time. Ben Shapiro stopped being a wiener 2K21. Sometimes talking with confidence, no matter what you say, as a perceived power, like lots of people blow my mind like this. That is exactly it, Chubbs. That is exactly it. It's all about confidence. If you've got that fucking confidence, then you've got that fucking shit. You will not find the rules there, Cottle. You will not find them there. That's a very different set of rules, my friend. My rules are down below in the panels. I hear you. I won't suggest anything. Keep it to myself. I was just acknowledging the situation. Don't even talk about it. If I'm timing someone out in the chat, if I'm banning someone in the chat, if I'm addressing someone breaking the rules in the chat, do not see it. Do not talk about it. That's the best way. He talks fast and is the king of strawman. He's really good at making subtle strawmans that sound fine in the moment. Yeah. Just remembered about Charlie Kirk and the dolphin. What's that? You're asking this genuinely, since I can't look at the stream rules on mobile. You should put a big fuck off warning. Why can you not look at the stream rules on mobile? Can you not see people's panels on mobile? I don't think I should have to put a big fuck off warning. I don't think I should have to do that. I think that like anyone with like half a brain, if I time them out the first time and I say, please don't do this, then like, you know, dead easy. Like they just shouldn't do that then. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll make a rules command. Maybe I'll change that rules command to Bingus rules, and then I'll make a rules thing as well. One of my pet peeves are those people, those thoughts that they assume people without the same view as them don't know what they're on about. Yeah, well, it's because it's like there are so many strawmen out there, Reaver. That's exactly what it is. Do you know what I mean? There are so many strawmen out there that people are just like, oh, look, here's one of those strawmen people that I've heard about. You know, you see all those videos on YouTube like SJW loses their mind over like, you know, etc. XYZ, you know, and they're fucking everywhere. It's pervasive, which is why it's so important to like remove that stuff from the internet space. Like Benjamin learned about this for a decade, exactly, yeah. He's being taken less seriously lately, which makes me happy. Right-wingers have a sort of like... The more and more that right-wingers get dunked on... I'll never forget when someone came into the chat and said, what's the point in dunking on right-wingers? It's just going to make people like them more, right? But the more and more that right-wingers get dunked on, yeah, is that the more and more they actually lose clout. Like, they genuinely lose clout. Like... Other right-wingers don't want to see their heroes get fucking cumstered and dumpstered all the time, which is why it's so important to do this. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's terms of service for the chat. Yeah, it's terms of service for any Twitch chat. Yeah, exactly. I recall Trumpsters hate Shapiro for not being it's genetics enough, not extreme enough. That's right. Yeah, lots of fascists don't think he's hard right enough. That's right. Hey, Makara Nori Ninja, how you doing? Long time no see. Ben Babero, yeah, it's him. It's him. The funny thing is, Where Blight actually outed Shapiro as a fake conservative. And that's the thing as well. That's the fucking thing as well, Chloe. It's so important to remember that these are all grifters. Do you know what I mean? Lots of people like to throw the word grifter around, especially in left-wing spaces nowadays, say that some left-wing streamers are grifters, right? But grifter means that you know it's bullshit, but you do it because you're getting money from it, right? That is exactly the fucking case for people like Ben Shapiro, people like Steven Crowder. They know that their views are bullshit. They know that their views are hateful, right? You know? Links allowed. Just grab the dolphin clip. Yo, I'll give you a permit, Cole. Hold up. You can post it in like 3 minutes after I say this. There you go. Have a permit. The whole right-wing YouTube is X dunks on leftists. Yeah, sure, but like the more and more leftists that fight back, the better, and there's a lot of them at the minute, so that's pretty good, you know? The way their worldview still doesn't allow them to be wrong and still be worth, yeah. It's hilarious because Shapiro is so much of a callous right-wing shit. He is indeed, yeah. Oh, this one! Yeah, this one's so good! Yeah, this is so good. This is fucking great. I watched this when I was brushing my teeth this morning.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt?
Yes.
This is a dolphin fetus.
So,
Charlie Burke. It's fucking great, that, innit? Should we see that again? Should we see that again?
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt?
Yes.
This is a dolphin fetus.
So let me...
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus.
You know, and that's... Someone said about this. Someone said, right, that... this should just go to show exactly every conservative sort of like, you know, being anti-abortion, right? Because they are so invested in this thing, right? They are invested in this thing. Why are they invested in it? Do they know everything about it? Do they know the science behind it? Do they know the empathy, the feelings, the emotions behind, like, you know, women who are victims of, you know, all kinds of horrific things, assault, poverty, you know, stuff like this? Any reason why anyone would want to get an abortion, okay? No, they don't actually. They don't know any of the ins and outs of it. The only reason that they support it is because it triggers the libs and it doesn't affect them because they're men, mostly. Do you know what I mean? Or if they're women, they're trad wives, they want to fucking push out as many kids as possible to get as much child support as possible and then not get that child support because actually they don't get that because they only care about lives in the womb. As soon as they're pushed out of the fucking womb, they don't give a fuck. So, you know, it's one of those. They don't believe in anti-abortion because it serves them any kind of fucking you know, moral higher sort of ground. They believe in it because for the lols. Do you know what I mean? For the lols, right? He's the poster boy for the banality of evil. Yeah. Chandler looking pissed. My point in bringing that up is X dunking on leftist YouTube shows that right-wingers love people getting dunked on. They just don't like it when right-wingers get dunked on. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I get what you mean, Chloe. Yeah. Getting smaller and smaller and smaller. I'm just a face in the crowd. Dana. Right up until it takes its first breath, then it's then it's on its own in every single describable way. Yeah. Also, religion. Well, it depends what religion. It depends if it's like, you know, fucking extreme sort of Catholic kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Extreme evangelicist, that kind of stuff. You know, there's some religions that are all right with it, believe it or not. I don't think every religion. It depends. It also depends how extreme you are into said religion. Do you know what I mean? How much you subscribe to the ideology, right? It always amazes me how little motive there is to be anti-abortion. Yeah, That's it. It's just literally, it's because it's like triggers the libs and doesn't affect me. That's literally it. That's like every fucking cishet white male conservative. Triggers the libs, doesn't affect me, I support it. That's literally it. You know? Yeah, if they don't like right-wingers getting dunked on, why do they like Caitlyn Bennett? Caitlyn Bennett posts so many L's. Okay, Caitlyn Bennett is, she's basically like, I think she's married to the guy who does Liberty Hangout. And Liberty Hangout is like a monarchist. Like, they want America to be like a monarchy. Which is like extra ridiculous. So they're anarcho-capitalists, but they want a monarchy as well. It just makes no sense. And she also pooed herself at a party once, and it's pretty funny. You know, yeah, everybody's pooed themselves every now and then, but like, you know what I mean? It's just funny when Caitlyn Bennett did it. They could take our monarchy as a treat. I would not want to put that on the many beautiful Americans in our chat. However, I understand the sentiment. Just the right method of presenting L's as dubs. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah, she posts an L like she's the coolest thing ever. Yeah, it's so absurd. So absurd.
Some of that too.
No. I know. How lame. He said enough.
He just said the thing that he told Anna he wasn't going to say. Like, he literally just said it.
I'm gonna say it's cultural. It's cultural, right? It's
Charles
not
Murray, baby.
It has nothing to do with the DNA.
Charles Murray was both cultural and the genetic.
Yes, yeah. I mean they honestly, if you got them a little drunk, and I'm not sure what Ben Shapiro drinks, is probably it sounds like a nightmare. I'm sure he would say it's genetic, but they feel that saying that it's just cultural is a little bit more palatable, and it's also a way to not look at any of the systemic factors that Anna mentioned there.
Well, I mean, it's also a coded term. Eventually, some people, you know...
Wait, did he say it was cultural? Yo, I missed that, you know?
To be... People who presume themselves to be smarter than the sort of rabid neo-Nazis or, you know, white supremacists out there started...
So then he's literally being like, okay, so content warning for racism, because now we know what they're talking about. I should have stuck that on a while ago.
You know, coding genetic predisposition towards crime as a cultural predisposition towards crime, but most people can't even describe Black culture or like a Latino culture, any of these sort of like inherently criminal cultures in a way that's distinct from larger American culture itself, because that's just what culture is. It's just another sort of like loaded term that never gets unpacked. Like, what do you mean by Black culture? In the context of like America, Black culture is a very specific thing in relation to those exact historical facts that you just said are people, you know, that you are willing to accept are actually causing these sort of inequalities. So, you know, you're having it kind of both ways, where it's just like, oh, we're saying it's cultural, but culture exists in this kind of vacuum that people are allowed to acontextually draw from and choose and make these choices to do, you know, the right or wrong thing, even though we know that the laws are also like still just literally racist.
Right. That's really base, because it's like most racists completely forget that there are Black people in other countries other than the country of, you know, where said racist lives, right? So they will say things like, oh, you know, it's just like Black culture, and it's like, well, culture has to exist like within a country and like within a society, right? That's like how culture works. Do you know what I mean? Like, sure, it can also like exist on the internet, but like, you know, there are like Black people in most countries, like pretty much most countries, you know. It's just sort of like, what the fuck? Or Shapiro knows that systemic racism. He just doesn't like the term racism. Yeah, nothing new yet. He's using semantic strategy. He's saying cultural because he knows each side will interpret it as they see it. Yeah, true. Be it cultural consequences of history or cultural, it's how they are. Right, sure. But then you see, there's the thing. Like, we can't sit here as leftists and say, okay, well, it's cultural, a consequence of history, because cultural implies that it's baked within the fabric of a group of people, right? So we can't as leftists sit here and I guess libs would probably think that. I guess libs would probably sit there and think, okay, yeah, well, it's consequences of history, like that's the way that they are. But like we can't sit here as leftists and be like, this is a thing that's baked in with these people and the consequences of history, because it's just not true. It's the systemic circumstances, which is why it shocked me when he said circumstances, because it's like, they fucking, they seriously wanted to like, it's one of those. Sorry, I'm just seeing this in the chat. Hi everybody, I'm from Doe's community. Some of you may hear about what's happened. Just wanted to check and make sure all was okay. Ask you to take care of each other. Niztastic, I appreciate that. I don't know what's happened, if it's bad, if it's whatever, but I'd really appreciate it if you didn't share whatever's happened in the chat, because it's not really nice to do that when someone's live streaming. So you can fill me in on that later on if you want in DMs, but like, don't be going around and dropping that shit in people's chats, please, because I don't know what's happened. It's kind of really, really, really not cool to do that when someone's live, okay? So, but yeah, I hope you're okay. I hope you're all right. Whatever's happened, I hope everyone's all right. As a lib, no, I would never... Wait, what? As a lib, I would never use culture in that way. Listen, I don't think you're a lib. Chloe, I don't think you're a fucking lib. I don't think you understand what, like, a lib means. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like liberal, sure, we're all quite liberal in our way of thinking, but like there's a very specific brand of lib that I'm talking about, sort of like centrist Democrats, do you know what I mean? That kind of shit. People who like want to shake hands with Trump voters, I totally agree with your point. Just trying to put myself in Shabino's shoes. As bad as it feels, I try to understand how they think. No, that's fine. Yeah, I get it. No, you're right. It's right to point out. Yeah, I was just talking on the sense of like, yeah, well, each side, you say each side, but that's the thing. There's more nuance to it than that, isn't there? There's lots of different sides. Totally agree with your point. Just trying to put myself in Shabino's shoes. It's okay, guys. Human rights violations are just cultural, right? Libs are built different. Yeah, lib derogatory neo-libs. That's what we're on about.
Exactly. It exists entirely to naturalize the real history, which is that these discrepancies are because peoples have been coerced and oppressed in this country, and not because they have been articulating the wrong sides of culture.
Right.
I gotta watch that debate.
And also, I mean, like the history, that redlining just ended like 20, 40 years ago, right? Like this is not like a history as in like 400, 500 years. They mean like history like 50 years ago. People are alive who are still affected by things that people will, I would say, learn in history books, but Americans don't learn a lot about their history. So, that they theoretically would be learning in like a modern history, modern social studies class, like stuff like the Tuskegee experiments, redlining, Jim Crow, lead and water, and then like underprivileged schools, like things like that are still all happening. And, it's just a very easy thing to say, like, okay, well, there was a past racism, and then now we're in a present, and there's like a divide there that is unable to be sort of like bridged by any real, timeline of events that is contiguous.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, in culture, like you look at something like the structure, like the Homestead Act, and how that basically prioritized European immigrants. Like they explicitly banned Native Americans living as Native Americans, but if you convert like Christianity for something, you can be involved. But culturally, it was very difficult unless you were in a sort of cloister of immigrants, European immigrants. Like you couldn't just be like a black person from the South to move up to North Dakota. Of course, some did, but culturally it was hostile, right? To take advantage of that giant gift that this country gave, for instance, my ancestors.
Yeah.
And also, just to point out, like at the end of the day, like the law as it's written is not a really good judge of anything, because like that's just not how law is practiced. We go based on law use. If we are over policing Black communities, even if the law says that like you can apply this law, stop and frisk evenly, or doesn't make a mention of race, if it's being used that way, then that's just the way it is.
Right.
Like the sort of appealing to like a sort of abstract law as written on paper that no one follows or goes by is just like the Constitution thing. Like, oh, well, the Constitution says free speech, so I interpret it to be this way. So you can't present any sort of factual statement about how it's actually interpreted to sort of contradict that, because I'm speaking to a more like philosophical sense of like, well, this is an ideal we should all be striving to. So it's somehow incumbent upon the people who are fighting against equality to pretend as though like the law is being exercised evenly, because we should be working towards that, even though as a fact it just isn't. We can talk about how a lot of Jim Crow laws became just generally speaking like anti-vagrancy laws, like loitering, that just give police carte blanche to harass anybody who they think looks suspicious.
Marijuana laws and just what's the name of the smell test where you're like able to basically search someone's car.
Broken windows policing, things like this. They're just like, they're modern remnants or modern incarnations of the racist systems that people like to identify as the real racism, in the same way that people identify like putting the swastika tattoo on their forehead as the real racist. So you don't got to worry about like the people who are just saying that we shouldn't let any immigrants into the country because they might spread disease, because they didn't use like a bad word, or they didn't like they were able to clear the lowest bar possible.
So based. I fucking love Brandon so much. Everything is on a spectrum. As an MB, spectrums are hard as fuck to grasp. Really? Do you mean ND? That's the trick with liberal people. Hear that word, they think it means freedom, and go, oh, freedom, that's good, right? Though in practice, politicians who flaunt it mean freedom of employees to oppress. Yeah, literally, yeah. So it's like, liberalism. Yeah, I love it when I let people do whatever they want. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, you are free to like stop these gay people from getting married. You are free to stop this trans person from getting the meds they need. Talking about the why you always have to be fighting with conservatives, yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah. It's like the both sides people, Is redlining truly over? That's when is that the same as when they fucking like carve up areas? Gerrymandering? Is that like gerrymandering? Is it that shit? Hi Jerry, how you doing? I hope you're cooking something awesome and tasty. Welcome in, folks. Also, please go and follow Jerry Rose. They are an absolute bean. How you doing? Anyone who says policy is followed 100% has never written policy ever. Right. Right. I hate the law argument. Legality doesn't mean morality. We're allowed slavery by law, and the USA still allows it by the 13th Amendment. Yep, that's right. NB is in non-binary. Oh, right, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. Sorry, that just confused me, because like the majority of non-binary people I've spoken to have said like, yeah, gender is like a massive spectrum. I thought you meant ND because I thought you meant neurodivergent, because maybe it's, I don't know, that was like a neurodivergent way of thinking of things. Hey Starlight, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome. Is gerrymandering funny? IRC redlining was places that are designated for white people and black people in terms of being able to buy property. Right, okay. Vegan bacon and sausages. Oh, nice. General FYI, MB was used to mean non-black before non-binary, so as a general rule, it's better to use a different abbreviation. I've never heard of that. I've seen NB used for non-binary, like, so much more than I've ever seen it used for, like, non-black. That's not going to be something I enforce in my chat. Redlining is a systemic denial of various services to residents of specific, often racially associated neighborhoods with communities, either explicitly or through the selective raising of prices. Right, okay, thank you. Gender is a fuck. I've heard that gender is a fuck for most non-binary people. My gender do be spectruming. There you go. Said services also being loans by banks. Yep. Okay, yeah. So that never ended. Yeah, I agree with that. It never ended. Yeah, because they fuck with that. For sure. I have this weird thing where I'm like, if you're part of the community, you need to follow the social contract. Your freedoms end when it erodes other freedoms. Well, yeah, for sure. Like, that's how I see it, you know? Like, yeah, no one should have the freedom to be a shithouse. to other people, like impinging on their freedoms. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. You know, it's got to be like, oh, well, what harm are you doing, innit? You know, it's got to be like that. I find NB to be the most convenient term, to be honest. NB could mean a lot of things, yeah. It's whatever. You do whatever you want, but, you know, if someone says NB, I'm going to know it means non-binary, innit? I've never seen it used as non-black. I don't even know what context people would use that in, even if they were being racist, you know what I mean? Freedom to swing your arm ends where someone else's nose begins. Exactly. Exactly. I always thought that was what liberal was. Freedom for everyone, period. Oh, yeah, well, you know, that's the issue, isn't it? That's the issue. Some people just like being a cunt. And they're just like, yeah, I'm a lib, but I like being free to be a cunt. Redlining became less overt and more insidious in the form of things like gentrification and gerrymandering. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So you could argue that, like, the UK is a big proponent of redlining. Yeah. And I guess that redlining would extend to just sort of like trans people, queer people as well. You know, not just like black people. Like, I reckon it specifically would probably harm Muslims and stuff like that. Obviously, we probably like don't have, you know, any specific laws regarding that. You know what I mean? Technically, I could say as a non-black person, I've never experienced police abuse. Yeah, but like, why would you just not say white? I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm willing to be educated, but you know. Hey Raven, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Yo, folks, please go follow Wreck-It Raven. They're an absolute bean. An absolute bean. So non-black for racism that is different to what black people experience, for example. Non-black for racism that is different. Don't get it. Sorry, I don't understand. I could get stunlocked by this if you want. If you want. Non-black people of color is the first thing that comes up when I type in non-black. What, like this? Racism towards natives, Latinos? Right, okay, sure. Okay, right, that makes sense. I mean, you know, I'm still not gonna have a go at anyone that calls themselves an MB with the initials N and B. You know what I mean? It's fine. Like, if someone wants to like talk about a specific thing regarding that, then you know, I'm aware that nuance exists in it. Do you know what I mean? So I know that if someone types the words NB in describing themselves, they're not gonna be saying like, oh, you know, I'm like, it just that sentence just wouldn't make sense. Do you know what I mean? Like if someone said, oh, I'm NB, so I don't understand spectrums. You know. Ugh. Hey, you go, Laspar. How are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Congratulations. Oh, you're speaking to Raven. Yeah. On a different dive, got a palate cleanser whenever you want it for stream. Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah. How are you doing? Are you still streaming Frambao? Raven, that fucking game is actually way more sick than I gave it credit for, you know. Played it yonks ago. Fucking yonks ago. Listen, I don't want to talk about it. You don't know if you're playing it tonight, or is it stressing you out now? I thought it was really good. This is looking good.
Raymond, this dog has no license and is clearly in violation of the leash law. Call the pound.
I already did, sir. The truck is waiting outside.
Out of my way! Grab that dog! Excuse me, ma'am! Watch out!
Yeah!
Oh boy.
off. For the last 45 years, cinema has been living in the shadow of these 42 superlative seconds. I agree. That's easily the best thing I've ever seen. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Andrew. Appreciate you. Fran Bauer is amazing. It was wild. It's so good. Keep going. The end is an absolute mindfuck. I might play that again, you know. Seeing Raven play it the other day, I was like, yeah, this was actually a sick game that I never fucking, like, you know, never actually got to the end of. I should have got to the end of it. What was the name of the other one? Little Misfortune. Little Misfortune is one that the people are playing a lot at the minute. It's more of a mindfuck than Fran Bao. I know that Sal played that. Salberry played that. Yeah, find out the name of that movie. We'll watch it at movie night. You were not ready? Yeah, the game is fucking deep. Absolutely deep. Little Misfortune, you played off stream, and oh my god, yeah, I've heard it's really fucking good.
And for a facts don't care about your feelings guy, the implication that there's a one-to-one relationship between...
By the way, for those of you that just got here, we're watching Ben Shapiro, right-wing conservative talking head, posting his L's online in a debate about whether systemic racism exists or not. Basically just like straight up admitting that it does exist, but then saying that it doesn't. That's what we've just seen. And I'm hoping there's another clip, to be honest. I've not seen this, so I'm hoping there's another clip to check out, but it might not be. It might just be these three from the Majority Report talking about it for a bit, which is still fine.
It's committed and people being arrested for those crimes, like we've kind of hinted at with the discrepancy in, say, pot enforcement, is just absurd. And anybody that would argue based on that, like Ben Shapiro has hinged on, is ludicrous.
Well, I mean, he'll go off of like selective but based figures, facts and figures that like I'm able to quantify or whatever, right? Because he uses that as a tool to obscure those larger dynamics.
I love Emma.
When you're presenting yourself as rationalist and only looking at the figures in front of you, you're able to hide a lot of real truths, because it creates a cherry picking situation where you're picking those pieces of data to uphold your narrative, and two, the artificial appearance of rationality,
right,
which inherently chills all kinds of like leftist critique of that as hysterical and emotional.
That's all it is, yeah. Like really, really simple. Like the problem with logical fallacies, yeah, is that they seem really easy to pick apart when you see them on paper, right? So you've got the straw man, you've got the cherry pick, you've got begging the question, you've got too quick, you know, stuff like that. But then it's like, if you like take like 5 of them and you just go and just like throw them all at everybody really quickly, then it seems like a rational argument, because like, why would someone string that many words together that quickly, you know, unless they know what they're on about? But that's the trick. It's like being a magician but with your mouth.
Well, that's the funny thing about,
which is also what they call me on Canal Street.
Far right too, because I remember like the big thing they were against, you know, when I first joined Twitter was like postmodernism, the idea of postmodernism and like extreme cultural relativism and all this other bullshit that they didn't really understand. And now that like vaccine denialism has become like the hot topic amongst them, they're all interested in like how facts.
Raven, I told you not to tell anybody about that.
Are made, and how like, you know, all of these like scientific
bunks all around
and all these scientific sort of mandates come to be you know, manipulated by politics. But if you sort of like talk to, you know, Ben Shapiro or that type of person about like the, you know, black on black crime rate is not indication of some sort of inherent criminality, just how segregated our society is. Like the investigation into how these like statistics and facts actually come about, they're not really interested in that either. You know, we for a fact just don't know how much crime actually occurs in white communities or in non-black or non-colored people.
I can tell you exactly how much crime occurs in white communities. Way more than any of these fucking idiots like Ben Shapiro give him credit for. Like I used to literally, like, every single one of my mates was a dealer when we were growing up. Every single one of my white mates was like a dealer, like not just selling like fucking weed, like, you know, coke and fucking crack and smack and shit like that, all over the fucking joint. all over the joint. You know, it's just so absurd, so much violence, so much stuff like that, like just everywhere, and it just never gets addressed. Never gets addressed. I imagine it's exactly the same in America. Exactly the fucking same. But again, as Brandon rightly pointed out before, black communities get over-policed all over the place, especially in America, you know? In the US. You know, so yeah, it's so absurd. So absurd. I think about that all the time. I think about all the illegal shit that, like, a bunch of people that, like, I used to hang out with. Not me, though. John, Twitch, before you start. Not me. I was very good. But yeah, you know. Debates become more like a weird rap battle than actually argumentative conversation. Yeah, it's more like they, you know, yeah, whoever can say the fastest words, which is why debate bros are so, like, absurd. Debate bros, like, you know, just do nothing. You know, well, here's the annoying thing about debate bros is that there are some, like, legitimately, you know, legitimate people who've gone like, yeah, you know what, I used to be like a massive alt-writer, but then I like watched the debate that Vosh did, and now I'm a left-winger. But then those left-wingers tend to, like, have still sort of like that right-wing attitude of, like, you know, everyone I don't like is wrong, so probably just shoot them. You know what I mean? And they turn into tankies and shit like that. Like, I guarantee those two fucking people, yeah, like, remember that one guy that I banned recently because he was posting tanky memes in the Discord, right? He was from Chud Logic's community. He said that he just got a fucking gift sub from him, but I guarantee he's probably been in his community for a long time, right? And, you know, he's a debate bro. And he's out there literally, you know, saying like, oh, right, yeah, you know, fucking tanky shit. Just like posting tanky memes being like, yeah, Stalin was good. Stalin was right. You know what I mean? Shit like that. It's absurd. So, you know, it's just annoying. It's really fucking annoying. But again, going back to the point, yeah. Debate, especially Twitch debates, ridiculous. Kitty, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. It's not a crime if it's capitalism, Muel. Don't you get it? Right. No, but 13 out of 50 every conservative in a 15-kilometer radius. Wait, what? What's the 13 out of 50? What is that? Is that like the crime statistics thing that they always talk about? Discord, yeah. You can join the fucking Discord if you want. Yeah, get involved. Yeah. Get involved. There you go. No tankies in there. Yeah, I'm doing good. Cheers, Electric Kitty. Yeah, peeps, please go follow Electric Kitty. She's grand. Very cool. Yeah, racist crime stat. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it rings a bell. The 1350 thing. You know. Yeah.
Color dominant or non-poor communities, because policing in America is very kinetic. You know, police in America like go about like wandering communities looking for people to prey on, and we know that because we know based on like civil asset forfeiture and the over ticketing of various communities that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and not only do we not know the crime in those communities, we also don't know it among cops. Alec Karakatsanis has a great tweet here on this story from Houston Chronicle. The cop committed federal crimes, but so basically the headline: virtually everyone a Fort Bend police officer. Fort Bend. Wait, Fort Bend. Is that no? South Bend is the people who get. Sorry, I got confused a little bit. The police officer stopped was Hispanic. His boss shrugged. The cop committed federal crimes, but federal prosecutors almost never investigate police for several million physical and sexual assaults they commit each year. It's not a priority. Instead, the cop was enthusiastically hired by neighborhood sheriff. Let's be clear: none of this police officer's hundreds of crimes were counted by the police in the crime data they published. Journalists must understand this and explain to readers that the U.S. quote crime data does not include almost any of the crimes committed by cops.
And this is incredibly relevant for people in the UK right now. Bruvs in the chat. Oi, bruvs in the chat. Oi, you what? Country back? You know, we've seen so much about the police and how many sort of sexual assaults, misogynistic crimes, and anti-black racist crimes and stuff like that have sort of perpetrated the police force over the last fucking 20 years, and they never get any punishment for it. They never get held up. They never get held to account by any kind of governing body, and it's absolutely disgusting. You know, cops are literally there just protecting capital and not people, like actively harming people, you know, based on this fucking power complex shit that they have, because as soon as you give a human a right to be more of a cunt to other humans, funny thing is that they just do that, you know? So, you know, fuck cops, 1312, ACAB, as per usual.
I think just either this year or last year, the amount stolen by cops via civil asset forfeiture finally, you know, outpaced the amount of stuff that they've recorded stolen by like just basically citizens. Like they've, or matched it or something like that. Like it's an insane amount of crime that cops are committing. And that kind of goes to like the untold portion of this kind of narrative about policing and like, you know, what it takes to keep America safe, is that society at large has accepted a very, very scary prospect that we just have roving bands of people with guns that are, you know, constantly beating up old people, constantly shooting unarmed civilians, constantly committing sexual assaults, you know, domestic violence against their own partners, and also just like...
Wait, a law was put in place where they could legally usurp the transition of arrested individuals. They no longer have to put the reason they pulled you over or stopped you if it's a minor offense, because minor offense used to be used to halt arrests. So... are you talking about like, can we get a source for that? Because like, that's really intense. So does that mean that like they can't, because they have to have probable cause, right? In the US to actually like search you, innit? It's not like in the UK, you actually can just get searched regardless. So is that like the removal of probable cause, or is that just like if they have probable cause, or like, and then they arrest you or whatever? Yeah, can we get a link for that? Because I want to see that. Isn't there a thing in the US they could search you just cause? There's a video about some guy that had his car searched. No. They have to have probable cause. Wait, maybe that's like a federal thing. Is that a federal cop thing? Where they need probable cause to search your vehicle, or... I don't know if it's I don't know if it's the feds or if it's the, you know, county police. Or anything like that. So I don't know what the difference is there. I imagine it covers like all cops, but then again, state laws are different, right? Right, they always have to have probable cause. That's what I thought. Yeah, know your fucking rights. Know your fucking rights. The cops could just say that they smelled something. Yeah, you have to really stand your fucking ground. You have to really stand your fucking ground, you know what I mean? And just be like, nah, you gotta tell me the probable cause. Sometimes cops will be... There was a video that Hassan was watching. Hang on. I want to find it. Guy stops cops searching his car. Stop and search process. Sued for searching vehicle during traffic stop. Can't find it, but there was a video that Hassan was watching, and he was basically, yeah, right, you saw that, yeah. So he was like saying, nah, you need probable cause, and they were just being cunts. They were basically just being like, we don't need probable cause, we're cops. And the guy like knew his shit, so he was like, actually you do, and I'm not letting you in my vehicle. And they were doing this thing. It's so fucked, actually. The bit about the dogs, where they get the canine unit, and this guy did this little like boop boop on, like, you know, he was like, okay, I'm gonna get a canine unit out. If the canine unit gets alerted, we're gonna have to search your vehicle, right? That's what he said. And he did this little thing where he like put his hand inside the car and went boop boop like that, and the dog jumps up and goes because these dogs are like trained to fucking, like, you know, activate, like, get on high alert as soon as, like, the fucking handler goes or whatever, like, just a little fucking, you know, something to tell the dog that they're gonna get rewarded for this, right? You know? So fucked. Yeah, so, yeah, you gotta know your rights when it comes to police. Shut the fuck up Friday. It's shut the fuck up Wednesday. Wait, what's the thing? These guys are lawyers. These guys are lawyers, and they're fucking well funny.
Mark and Craig, Pop Brothers at Law. We've been warning people, if you are working for an unlicensed dispensary, an illegal dispensary, and it gets raided, you need to shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up, you have a good chance that we can make the case go away. Case in point, 3 employees of an illegal shop were busted during a raid. 2 of them said, oh, I'm just volunteering here. The third guy shut the fuck up. And the DA did not prosecute the guy who shut the fuck up. They can't prove what you were doing there. If you're a customer, a patient, walked in to go to the bathroom, they don't know. You got to shut the fuck up, and it's Shut the Fuck Up Friday, so review the script. What do you say when the cop first...
And that goes for literally anything. You know, if a copper stops you, why are you stopping me, please? If they can't give you a reason, then say, am I under arrest? If they say no, say, am I free to go? Yeah, okay, see you later, right? If they don't say... yeah, you're free to go. Then they say you're under arrest. Then you say, right, no comment. No comment until you speak to a lawyer. I want to speak to my lawyer. I want to speak to a solicitor. No comment. Don't say shit. Don't ever talk to cops. They're not your friends. They are not your friends. They're not there to protect you. They're there to get a leg up and get a fucking promotion if they get a conviction on you. Don't bother. Not worth it. Not even as friends. Not even as friends. Not even if there's a crime happening nearby and you see coppers getting involved and they want to talk to you, don't tell them anything. Ask them, am I being treated as a witness? No? Yeah? Is anything that I say going to be used in court? No? Okay, right then. There you go. You know. You've set a DM with the search video? Let's check that out. Content warning for cops as well, because I know some people don't want to be watching the po-po, which is fair enough. What's this? State Senator wants to end police stops for minor offenses. Oh, that's different. That's good news. The state senator wants to prevent police officers from pulling over drivers for minor offenses like expired tabs. Yeah, this is good. This is good. There is a term, driving while black, that is used in the black community because of these types of stops, says Senator Joe Nguyen. Nguyen is finalizing a bill to prevent officers from stopping drivers for expired tags, broken taillights, windows with too much tint, or something dangling from a rearview mirror. Yeah, this is all absurd shit. All absurd shit. You know? Yeah, you misread it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's still good news to look at. Supposed to need probable cause, but the coach says smell something. Do you want to just post that, Cottle? Because Arkrat's gone for a coffee or something. Do you want to just post the search video? Thing with probable cause is that it's vague. It's a vague term, open to interpretation. They should have probable cause before the arrest. Lack of may not stopping you being arrested. However, if they cannot prove the probable cause, you're going to have an avenue of an attack in court to render any evidence gathered from that arrest invalid. Yeah, exactly, right? So you could still get arrested, which is why you need to shut the fuck up. Which is why you need to shut the fuck up if you get arrested. Do you know what I mean? Just do your best. It sucks, and you shouldn't have to comply to cops that are on a power trip and like wanting to arrest you for whatever reason, but do your best to be polite and just say, I'll speak to my lawyer, decline to comment, no comment. That's it. You know? It sucks, but this is what we're up against. You know? What is this? Right
now we have probable cause.
Yeah. This one. This is this is the shit where it's like, yeah.
To believe that you're here for alien smuggling, which means before we pull you out of the vehicle, you need to turn the ignition off. You're gonna need
so this is Border Patrol, and she's saying the probable cause is that you're alien smuggling. So fucked.
to stop talking so I can explain it to you.
Go ahead.
I also need you to put the phone down. I'm not gonna. I don't agree to be recorded. So.
I don't agree to be recorded. You're a fucking public servant, actually.
This is my First Amendment right.
It's not actually.
I don't need your Constitution. I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested.
You don't want to see my Constitution?
No,
How can you feel good about yourself, huh?
You see what he did there? Did you see what he did with this dog? Like, watch what his hand does. I'm gonna play it in half speed. Right? Check.
How can you feel good about yourself, huh?
Do you see that? He just does this little... And the dog is like, fuck yeah, what's going on in here? Sick. I'm on high alert.
Where's he? There? Okay.
What'd you do? Dude, that was fucking bull. You pointed to it. Your dog did not alert.
Stop before I...
You motherfucking...
Stop before I what? Did you see his face as well? This fucking guy knows exactly what he's doing. So I think this is like a bit different to, you know, general cops. This is border patrol. So these guys, you know, yeah, you know, most cops are fucking fashy bastards. But like, these motherfuckers are like, yeah, I'm like specifically gonna go out of my way to get a job with border patrol because I hate black and brown people, especially immigrants. You know what I mean?
Liar, dude. You're fucking scumbag.
This guy's just going absolutely ham. So like this video is like it like explains it and stuff.
Is quote, "We have probable cause to believe you're here for alien smuggling. Reasonable articulable suspicion is discussed often on this channel, but probable cause is an entirely different animal. Probable cause is central to the Fourth Amendment, the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. The Fourth Amendment doesn't define probable cause, but today we know it to be the standard by which police have reason to arrest or search a suspected criminal, or acquire a search warrant. The principle behind probable cause was to limit the power of authorities to perform random or abusive searches, and to promote lawful evidence gathering. No warrants shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation. An oath is a promise to a deity, and an affirmation is a pledge
don't
on
DM it to me,
personal
Galaxy.
honor
Just
in claiming
sorry,
that she
Chloe.
has
Just
probable cause. Agent Ryan is
just put it in the
declaring
chat.
that before her God and on her personal honor, she has enough evidence to arrest or search Luke for alien smuggling. Let's see how this pans out.
Smuggling. Wait.
Can you turn off the engine, please?
Yes, sir. I don't have anything to smuggle.
Okay.
I don't know what
He's
I'm...
on the dash.
At least turn off the engine.
No. Stop. This is my constitutional right. No, sir.
Constitutional right
No.
over officer safety.
This is not. No.
Need to be turned off.
This is my constitutional right.
You can still have to.
I have the Constitution in my dash.
I will. Care about
I will.
Any of that stuff.
Look.
I want the engine turned.
So basically, I got a little stun locked about this. But yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I know. I've known Chloe. I've known Cloco Goat. I've known Cloco Goat. I was calling it Choclo Goat. I was calling you Choclo Goat for for a long time. I'm sorry, Chloe. But yeah, Cloco Goat. I've known Cloco Goat for a while. She's fine. Absolutely fine. So yeah, don't worry about that. But yeah, I appreciate mods checking links and stuff like that. I do have rich links activated on thingy as well. We got a little stun locked by this, but I'm gonna check this out real quick. What's this? Library Asher, pretext after Rome versus United States. That's long. I'm not reading that. Sorry, not good content. I believe you. You want to share a video with me, Lilith? Yeah, sure. What's it about? Stick it in the chat. Okay, we're gonna go back to Ben Shapiro.
Like citizens, but that's all necessary because we have an inborn population of inherently criminal brown people who like need this kind of justice lobbed against them. Otherwise, the society itself would just descend into madness. So, you got to send monsters to fight monsters, even if they're willing to engage with the existence of all crime amongst cops. And, that's been expanding, obviously, with the,
It's a mank. It's a mank. Brilliant.
ICE and needing to take care of this now sort of both out and inside threat of terrorists and immigrants who are crossing illegally. But ultimately, the number of people who think it's like a good argument to say like, well, cops shoot a lot of white people too, is hilarious, because it's just like, yeah, but they shoot more white people in this country than like cops in other countries shoot white people. And the only reason they're allowed to do that is because you've been told a very, very vague story about why it's necessary to have them, because otherwise black people might, be preying on you. And that's just very like, propaganda. It's sad, but like people in America are very used to, I think, giving up these sorts of rights, these sorts of safeties, making these sorts of like very, very scary, sacrifices in terms of like what it means to be an American in fear of a very, very, heavily criminalized population that they've never really had to come in contact with.
Yeah, cops are not your friends. It's right. It's exactly right. It's exactly right. Yeah, I'll take your word for it, Chloe, because that's a lot of words, and I have ADHD, and also it's not good content for me to be reading through like literal laws live on the stream. I'm just like, oh, it's just so boring. What is going to be funny though, and probably good, is this Mank. For those of you that don't know, I'm from Manchester. It's a place in the UK. Oi bruv. Mank. What could I title this? Mank stopping police arrest with facts and logic. I don't know, just for a laugh. There we go. I don't know if this is racism. I don't know if the person in this video is BAME. I'm going to change the title of the stream to Cops Are Not Your Friends. Don't talk to cops. Are they a BAME individual?
No, mate. Still let you know I'm recording you. What do you want? What was what about? Don't know what you're on about, mate. Don't know what you're on about. What are you stopping me for? Why do you think? Well, tell me.
The fucking CCs are not gonna help here. The CCs are not gonna help here, folks. I'm sorry, but we're in fucking we're in uncharted territory out here. Also, hi Kiri. I noticed you come into the chat. Can I get a shout out for Kiri Magic, please? CCs have come up against not from London. Yeah, the CCs have sadly it's not worked. Yo, look at that mod affinity, just like boom, 2 shout outs at the same time. Sorry, I should have given someone to the job to do it. Do you know who I am, mate? No. I don't think Ronnie Pickering is from Manchester, but yeah, similar vibe.
Tell me, what are you stopping me for? Huh? Right, are you stopping me under the Road Traffic Act? Right, well, I'm asking you, I'm a detained. No, you're not. I'm a free to go then. I'm a free to go. Listen, mate, I'm asking the questions. You're the public servant. Will you take your hand off my car, please? Thank you. You're the public servant. I'm a member of the public. Right, I'm going. Unless I'm detained, I'm going, mate, okay? Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Right, I'm recording you. That's okay. Am I free to go? Right, well, I don't want to talk to him. Am I being detained?
See, and this is the sad reality, right? This is the sad reality. This guy is sounding pretty annoyed, right? So what they've done is they've pulled him over and they're now doing a check on his vehicle. They're checking to see if he's got no insurance. They're checking to see if his taxes expired. They're checking all these kinds of things. They're checking to see if he's had any driving offenses in the past and stuff like that, basically. So it's what they do now. If they're bored, if cops are bored, they'll just pull someone over. Do you know what I mean? They'll just fucking pull someone over. This guy might have done a handbrake turn. You know, you'd think that most cops have dash cams nowadays, innit? Do you know what I mean? So, like, you know, it's one of them, innit? If they have him on camera doing a handbrake turn, then sure, he's doing dangerous driving. Then they can, like, you know, give him a fine, give him a ticket or whatever. But the thing is that they probably didn't see that, and they're probably fucking bored. And, you know, now they're just going to do these checks and they're going to like ruin his day basically and try and make him like stick around for hours. They're going to do their best to make his day shit and not do anything. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, mate, am I being detained? I'm recording you. Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Right, I don't want to speak to you. Am I being detained? Right, goodbye then. Excuse me? Goodbye. Have a nice day, mate. In future, don't try and open my car door. Do you hear me?
Is that it? Is that...
Hold on, what are you saying? Hold on, what are you saying? Making off? No, nobody's making off at all, mate. Nobody's making off. I'm staying right here. Right, what's your number? Come here, I want your number because I'm going IPC. 2261, you just made a false report I'm making off. I asked you, am I detained? I'm asking you again. I'm stopped. The camera can show I'm stopped. Am I being detained?
You're not detained.
Am I free to go?
Yes, you are.
Right, am I making off? Am I making off? No, I've asked you on camera, am I being detained? You said no. Yeah, you keep recording me, mate. I'm recording you. I'm going IP.
That's it, basically. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like I would probably argue that like this guy's being a little bit fucking. Do you know what I mean? He's getting mad. I can understand why someone would be getting mad at this. Do you know what I mean? I understand it, but my advice would be, even if coppers have really fucking stressed you out by doing this, do your absolute best to like remain as calm as possible. Do you know what I mean? Because they might even say something like the suspect was agitated. So we've got evidence, do you know what I mean? That you are agitated. You've got something to hide. We're going to search you now. Do you know what I mean? And then you never know. They could put whatever they want in your fucking car, basically. So, Muel, do you mind if I just post just one important excerpt from the text wall? You could post, yeah, you could post something for sure. That's fine. Yeah, the fact that they said that he was making off is really fucked. They'd have straight off if they saw him doing something. Yeah. You're free to go, but also you're gonna escape. Yeah. Yeah, they want you to get angry. They want you to get angry. Abso-fucking-lutely, yeah.
PCC, where you going?
Look at this guy. This is the most mank thing I've ever seen. Bloke with his hands down his pants, probably high as fuck. Seeing the cops going off on someone, he's probably like, "Alright, mate, what you saying? What's going on here, mate?"
Right, so move from the car. Try and talk to me.
See, he's like, "Yeah, tell him, bro, tell him."
Going on YouTube, mate. Try and give me nonsense. Try and come and open my door like you're some gangster. You're a punk, mate, and your breath smells of bacon, so don't come near my car again, do you hear me? Bacon breath. 2 years, mate. Making false reports. I'm going IPCC. You just told comms that I was making off. I asked you wasn't being detained. You said no. You said no, I wasn't being detained, so I'm free to go. So what you're making reports that am I legally obliged to speak to you? Right, no, you go. Go on, get back in your little bacon pork machine and drive away.
He's going. He's going. Bacon pork machine. I fucking love this city, man. Oh, man. The only problem with Manchester, right, is that, like, it's full of fucking guys like this who are dead on point when it comes to coppers and freedoms and all that kind of stuff, like, pretty liberal, innit? But a lot of them just end up being, like, smackheads and anti-vaxxers, do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of my fucking mates who are on like the rave scene and shit like this probably react exactly the same if a copper pulled them over, but also definitely anti-vaxxers. They're also probably racist. I wouldn't say that Manchester's like as racist as other places in the UK, to be honest. It depends, really. It depends what flavor of racism we're talking, do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's valid. I'm not saying there's no racists in Manchester, but there's definitely less racists than other places in the world. You know. U.S. preachers is random affirms the Kurt's earlier rulings officers' intent for motivation. Both amendments standard as reasonableness and rejects the notion it would have been tested consistent with that standard. See, it's just too much words for me to understand. Cloaker goat. But I get it and I believe you. You've learned to channel anger into politeness. The more pissed you are, the more polite you are. Yeah. Hey, Vamps, how you doing? Welcome in. Sean Ryder's in. Sean Ryder's in the shot. It gets to a point where you feel like you're talking to the Queen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Looks like he's having a Tommy Tank. There's nothing more comfortable than grabbing your crotch, to be honest. Just, yeah, it's just a bit weird doing it in public. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit wrong, innit? As someone that used to work in Salford Centre, this is standard mank. Yeah, standard mank, yeah. Bacon pork machine. Hey, Reed Abalone, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Seeing Manchester clips this week has made me think. I remember watching Shameless. Shameless is incredibly accurate. Incredibly accurate to Manchester. Incredibly accurate. You know?
Right, now, mate, you're causing me to feel harassed, distressed, and alarmed. You carry on, I'm getting out the car, I'm going to make a citizen's arrest on you.
Okay, now he's getting insane. Now this is insane. This level of escalation is like, no, don't do this. This is insane. You can't citizens arrest a cop. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? It's like it starts off. This is Manchester all over. It starts off really good, and then it gets insane. Like absurd. This man has been smoking so much sprayed weed, like his brain is fiberglass.
Resist arrest, I'm going to use reasonable force to detain you. How'd you like that?
The cop is thinking, I'd really, really like you to do that because that means I'll definitely arrest you. Absurd. He's going to say to him now, did you just threaten me?
Don't try and open my car door, mate. What you doing?
He did say, I'm going to citizens arrest you. Yeah, it was at this point the lawyer closed his briefcase.
You're going to open the door, mate?
Am I legally obliged to open the door?
I'll speak to you.
I can hear you from here, mate.
Right, well, I'll switch the engine off. I'll speak to you.
Am I legally obliged to switch the engine off? So let's stick to what I'm legally obliged to do, okay? And stop trying to open my door, because that's an invasion of my privacy. I can hear you, mate. Speak.
Well, I need to speak to find out who you are.
I can speak to you quite clearly from here, thank you. You don't need to open my door, and I don't need to turn the engine off. You can check all that, mate. P&C me. Pardon? You already know my name. It's already come over your radio, mate. I'm going to go IPCC. I'm going to prove that you know who I am. Trying to bully me. You are causing me distress and alarm, mate. Causing me distress and alarm. No, mate, I don't want your dirty paws on it. You can see it from there.
This guy's questioning his whole life. He's like, was it really worth it to be able to just like beat people up and stuff for this whole thing? I've got to like hold this fucking little CCTV thing while this guy is like, you know, was it really worth it to be able to like legally bully people?
Don't get an inspector down here. You an inspector, mate? Right, you need an inspector down here trying to bully me.
What do you want an inspector for?
Because you're causing me to feel harassed, distressed, and alarmed.
Christopher Kremen. Christopher Kremen. Think he's probably a community support officer. What, that guy? No, you got like a legit fucking vest on and everything. Plastics never had that. This is 2013, innit? Could have been a footballer, mate. He's like, I'm so done yet. This guy seems like one of these sovereign citizen dudes. Yes, fucking spot on, Mr. Dank. That is exactly like if you want, I will tell you exactly. I will tell you exactly that is 100% the correct assumption to make when talking about people from Manchester. Like, yeah, generally speaking, 9 times out of 10, very good, very friendly people, like quite liberal, quite accepting and shit like that. And then all of a sudden they'll say some shit like, I'm gonna citizens arrest the police. I used to know a bloke who's passed away now, sadly, who would actively be like walking around raves really, really high saying, let's go find some coppers to beat up. And he'd actually go and try and do it. Absurd. People in Manchester are just like another level. There's something in the water. There's something in the water. It's probably all the crack. Yeah, the guy's like, I'm so done. Why did they stop him? They said something about a handbrake turn. Said, what was that handbrake turn about? The CCTV guy, yeah, maybe he's a plastic. I don't know, maybe. Hey, Super Sweet Boy, how you doing? What's going on? Could I get a shout out for Super Sweet Boy, please? Take TTK. Yeah, back in 2013, it was a Freeman of the Land craze. Absolutely fucking right. I was actually watching one of my good mates, Siggy, doing like a freestyle rap the other day because it's a really good tune. It's a really good rap actually. It's about. Do you know what? I'm gonna fucking put it on. Do you know what? I'm gonna put it on. Fuck it. It's going on. Hang on. I fucking love this tune. It's so good. Let me find it. So Standby Studios, Miss Fizzle and Depot. Yeah, there it is.
So we're telling them no. Wrong. No.
See, I am a girl who loves their weed. I'll smoke booze and I'll smoke cheese. If I'm broke, I'll smoke their homies. I don't care cause I smoke weed every single day of the week. So officer, why are you wasting your time? I am perfectly fine. I'm just high, I ain't committed no crime. No officer, you can't have that weed, that's mine. Do not try to take my weed. I'm taking it so fucking deep. I do not understand your legalese. I'm not stupid. I know you're chatting bare brief cause that's your law. It's not my law. I live my life under common law. He's not my man, he's not my.
I live my life under common law. I love Siggy, but this is when she was like, I don't know, 21 or something. Hey, Roxanne, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. I'm amazed this isn't the same guy who tried to claim Edinburgh Castle is for the people a couple of months back. It's all over the UK, this common law thing, man. It's all over. It's all over the fucking... It's all over the shop. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
She's not my queen, she's a reptile whore. See, I roll deep, roll steep, 29 hours of the day, 8 days of the week. See, I don't sleep, plenty of time to create my philosophy. See, call me crazy, but that's just me. So bun your 24 hours in a day, 7 days in a week. Cause that's you, officer, that's not me. See, I have the right to just do me. See, on this land, see, I am sovereign, I am free. So why the fuck you giving me bear grief?
It's just all about being a sovereign citizen. It's funny as fuck. Thank you for the follow.
I give you 2 toes to say please, see, officer, you my friends, we don't have to have beef. See, look what the Met done did to your head. Stop getting on a power trip because you're the Fed. Why are you trying to stop me from taking my meds? You realise everything you said
don't make no sense.
So you never killed anybody?
No.
Is it made in a laboratory?
No.
Can you arrest me for it? No. See, officer, go and check your oath. See, I did not kill, I did not swindle, I did not steal. So how the fuck on a real? Can you try and call me some kind of criminal? No, I don't think so, mate. You ain't having my 8. We can stand here all afternoon and debate, but I got somewhere to be. I'm quite late. See, can you say anything other than a letter? GNP gangbanger. Yeah, I called you a gangbanger. Stop chatting, Macko.
He's not just the hype man's SSB, it's fucking Depot, yo.
Stop talking shit. Here you go, officer, go bun this. I give you this one riff. Just go away. Stop talking shit.
No.
Officer, it's not mine.
It was down there all the time.
Take a good look into my eyes. Does it look to you like I'm high? I'm just dehydrated. I don't do crime. Give me a little sip of your water, I'm fine. Pass me the caution and drive. Pass me the caution and drive.
No, officer, it's not mine. It was down there all the time. Take a good look into my eyes.
Banger! Absolute fucking banger. But yeah, there was so much sovereign shit. There was so much of that, like, Freeman of the Land shit getting about. in like the early 2010s. It was just like Facebook was like popping off. Do you know what I mean? It was just, it's so stupid. So fucking stupid. I always laugh whenever I listen to that tune because it is actually a bop, but like, yeah, it's not on Spotify, sadly, but I'll get it up for you again. Hang on. I'll get it up for you. I'll post it in the chat if you want to listen to that. Because it's a pretty good tune, you know what I mean? And you should just listen to fucking Siggy's tunes and Depot's tunes. Anyway, Depot's fucking absolutely sick. He was sadly in a car crash at the start of last year. He was in a coma for a bit. But he's still alive and that. Hopefully he'll be making music again soon. But yeah, absolutely sick musician. Like really fucking left wing, like anti-Tory, like really good lyrics. Will not be televised. Stand by. Studios. How is it that hard to find now? Standby Studios. I just literally had it then. Depot. What did I search before to get it? That's so stupid. Algorithm's trying to put out the fire. It really is, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, while I'm searching for it, here's another Depot tune. Absolutely fucking banging. Like my good mate Joe, I think, filmed this, or it could have been Wes. Yeah, really good shit. There's really good shit that's still coming out of Manchester today. Do you like QELD? I don't know who that is. I've never heard of him, no, but I probably will like him if it's anything like that. Right, sorry for missed stuff in the chat. I was just getting super derailed. 1% planned content, 99% derailed content every fucking time. I know, it's so stupid. So stupid. I wouldn't have it any other way, yeah. You seem to be in a great mood, or is that just me being goofy? I am in a great mood. I am. Did I just say I am in a great mood? I am in a great mood, Ruxa. Thank you for noticing, yeah. Smashing it. Smashing it. The energy, the sweet, infinite energy of life is flowing through me. I feel like I should have said that in a David Lynch voice. The sweet energy of life is flowing through me today, dear Ruxa. I hope I can send some of that energy directly to you. Whoops, wrong scene. Okay. Music to play on the swings in the background too, yeah. It is a bop. It is a bop. Having a shitty day yourself, but gotta have some of those sometimes. You do have to have some of those sometimes. That's true. That's a good way to look at it, you know? Very, very big cat jam. Very big cat jam. I did say I am. I did say I am. Yeah. Good that, innit? Good words. Mm-hmm. Reset the counter. Reset the counter. Care to elaborate on that? Elaborate on what? On what?
It's on YouTube, mate. What have you stopped me for? You stopped me under the Road Traffic Act, and then you're telling me to get out of the car.
quiet, I'll tell you.
Don't tell me to be quiet, mate. You're the servant. I'm the member of the public.
I'm not a servant.
Yeah, you're a public servant. Yes.
If you listen to me, I'll explain to you what's happening.
Go on.
Because you're in a motor vehicle
Yeah.
on the road,
Yeah.
we're required to speak to you.
Right. Under what?
Have you fucking heard the fucking balls on this prick? Because you're in a motor vehicle on the road, we're required to speak to you. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Act and section of what act?
It's a road traffic act.
Right, so I'm not legally obliged to get out of the vehicle, am I? Right, so why is he telling me to get out of the car, and why is he trying to open my car door?
Probably ask you to get out.
Right, well that's not a lawful order, is it? I don't need to be calm, mate. I don't need to, never mind where I'm born, it's all on there what you need to know. You're going IPCC, mate, for abuse. Do you know what it's called? Misfeasance in a public office.
Is that what it's called? Misfeasant? Does he mean malfeasance? I think he means malfeasance.
Don't Daniel with just nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of him is there?
I'm just trying to talk to you.
Right, so what have you all turned up for?
Because he's asked for assistance.
Why?
Because he's on his own.
Right, so what does he need assistance for?
He's on his own.
So I'm on my own. Should I call for assistance? Right, well, get back in your little port machine.
This guy is trying not to laugh. This guy knows he's fucked. In a minute, I feel like this guy's the smart one. In a minute, he's going to turn around and be like, all right, let's go. This isn't worth it. Is that literally what it's called? Misfeasance. All right, okay, well, today's a school day. Today is a school day. If you haven't seen it, I have the link. It's 13 seconds. Oh, that's right. Care to elaborate on that? No. Yeah. I remember, yeah. Mankman manks harder than anyone else. This Mancunian's about to summon a wah! Wait, what? A wah! So funny how the cops robotically repeat orders. I was protesting the Tory conference a couple of years ago. Police officer told us to move because the area needed to be sanitized, and I just laughed. Yeah, because they probably told him that in like the locker room, innit, when they were briefing him. They were like, we're gonna sanitize the area of this fucking anarchist scum. And this fucking bloke's probably come up and been like, yeah, you need to go because we need to sanitize the area. You know. He's gonna summon a nah, mate. He's gonna be like, yeah, I'll fucking bang you, you cunt. I'll fucking do you in, you knob.
Drive off. Well, go away then. What do you want?
I'm stopping here with him.
What for? You're harassing me. You are, mate. I've already had IPC complaints upheld. So you carry on. Carry on.
Cops will just try and ruin your day, even if you fucking stop, like...
I want your numbers, all of yous, mate.
Do you know what I mean? Even if you try and just be like, nah, actually, what you're doing is wrong, they'll just be like, okay, well, we're gonna make you, like, sit here for an hour. Because as soon as he steps out of the car, they'll just, like, arrest him.
Is that you have to behave within the law, too. Don't you don't like it. You don't come here trying to harass me, bully me, trying to open my car door.
She knows. That one knows. That one knows.
Chatting macker to me with your bacon breath.
Stop chatting macker with your bacon breath.
What's my name? Look, more 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got no criminals to catch. No. You're wasting taxpayers' money. Yeah. I'm not your mate, so don't call me mate. You can call me sir until you know my name. No, you won't call me what I want. No, you will not call me what you want. You will not call me what...
See, this is just like a fucking funny little day out to him. It's just a funny little day out. Yeah, that's literally what they're doing, Chloe. Yeah, they're like, let's just wait, see if he makes a mistake. Yeah.
You want... No. I can smell bacon from here, mate. Have you been eating bacon? Have you been eating bacon? Come here, I want your number. Come here, I want your number. No, you're a public servant. I'm asking you to identify yourself.
This guy's just being too extra. He's just being that, like, very unique, like, you know, Mancunian brand of extra. Like, he's just like, come here, mate. Come here, mate. I'll fucking kill you, mate. I'll fucking kill you, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's like two milliseconds away from coming out of his mouth. Like, he's just gonna, like, break down and have, like, a full, like, mank attack.
I'm not getting out of the car. Pardon? Shut up, IPCC. Because, yeah, Peter Fahy told me that I'll be treated with respect. That's not respectful. Pardon? Listen, that's not part of my policy. It's not part of my policy.
It's not part of my policy. I fucking love this guy. Lilith, this is the best video I've ever seen. This is so fucking good.
Say, goodbye. See you later. Go on, waste your time. Hop it. Trying to bully me. Look, 1, 2, 3. Why have you got the all same posture? What? Yeah, go on. No, I won't. Well, I can't talk to you. Well, don't then. See ya. You're going on YouTube, mate. Yeah. You're gonna look a right wally.
That is like the best insult. You look like a right wally. That's why I fucking love Manchester, because it's like, yeah, you know, if you're not gonna swear, there's so many different things you can say. You're a right wally, you're plum, you're acting like a bit of a melon. You know what I mean? That's great. There's so many insults.
See you later. Like I said, yeah, causing me to feel harassed, distressed, and alarmed. You're lucky there's so many of you and one of me, because if the numbers were equal, I'd be performing citizen arrest.
You gotta stop saying that, bro. You gotta stop saying that. I feel like it's gonna go wrong for him.
Bye.
Listen, everything checks out with your vehicle.
Right, see you then. I'm not interested. Just go bye. Up it.
This guy's face.
See ya. See you, mate. Bye.
Yeah, he couldn't hold it anymore. He couldn't hold it anymore. Can you believe though? They literally sent like a whole fucking van. They were like, oh yeah, this guy, you know, he didn't actually do anything, but he's like resisting arrest. Whole van of the fucks. Probably all these are just like, you know what, man? He's not got a knife. He's not attacking anyone. This is bullshit. You know? Like, cops are bastards, but they do think sometimes with, like, you know, an element of, like, logic behind what they're doing. Also, it always seems to be the plain clothes ones that cause shit. Like, standard bobbies do cause shit, obviously, but, like, the most insidious shit is, like, the plain clothes ones. Do you know what I mean? Wait, what's this? Crime bodge. What's crime bodge? What's this? Vegan gets served pig roast? What's this? What's this? 5 reasons people despise police. Being censored by YouTube. This could be the new obsession, to be honest. This could be the new obsession of the stream, that channel. Anyway, that was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. I've got more stuff that I want to look at. Sadly. So maybe I'll pin that tab. Scranking 2.0. Speaking of Scranking, it's time for me to have my first evening meal. So content warning: food, streamer eating. We're gonna watch some Scranking. Scran lad. Poggers. Alright. Where's he gone today? Who knows? You glad I wasn't eating during that video? Why? I would have fucking laughed everywhere, to be honest. I would have spat food everywhere. It would have been gross. Extracting a price for wasting his time. Wait, what's that about? Can't tell if he's annoyed. Yeah. He's trying to get value out of the situation. Yeah. I would have choked or laughed everywhere. Yeah, defo. Right, rate my takeaway. Where's he been today? He's got a kebab and a burger from a fish and chip shop. Back on the road again.
Now then,
Now then. Here he is. Here he is. I want to know his opinion on the Portland place. You can have my opinion on the Portland place. The village chippy's better.
Guys, how you doing? Back on the road again. And today we're going to a place called Spuddy's. So Spuddy's Fish and Chips in Bradford.
Spuddies.
Apparently they knock out some absolute belters. And they also do some other stuff as well, like kebabs and what have you. So I'm going to go through, try it out, and see what it's all about.
Right, I'm going to go and heat up my shit, and I will be back in a second. Tell me if something funny happens. Tell me if something funny happens and I miss it.
Spud, spud, spud. Fill this big bud, bud. Let's go for it.
Spud me, baby, till I lose control. Spud my belly with a bit of fish and chips.
So spuds.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Can't leave the room. Can't leave the room.
I can see why they've called it that. Spuds, obviously chips. Chippy, chip, chips. Spuddy, spud, spud. So we're not far off, guys. It says it's down here somewhere. But this looks a bit weird. I can't see it being down here. Huh? Where have been sent on wild spud chase? Wild spud chase, wild fish chase. It says it's right in here, at middle of the road. See no spuds. So guys, we're just going to drive about, seeing if we can find it. I'm going to go back there, I think, cameraman, and see if it's back there. This sometimes happens, guys. It's you get an address, it doesn't stand out, does it? That's why I never want to be a takeaway delivery man. Must be a nightmare. Right, let's try up here. Oh, this looks promising. There looks to be a few takeaways up here. See if it's here. Spud me up. Spuddy! You think they'd have like a giant potato, wouldn't you? Or something like a big chip. Chip off the old block.
Hey, Three Bears, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
We're along here. Spuddies! There we go.
Please go follow Three Bears Gaming on twitch.tv/Three Bears Gaming. Very, very cool. Very, very cool gay bears, lads. You got about an hour before work? Fuck work. I'm okay, thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm glad that you're good. Yeah, doing gaming, art, stuff like that. Really, really cool channel. Please, please, please go show support. Yeah. Awesome. I am the Scran Prophet, Tejan, by the way. I am the Scran Prophet.
Corner. When we get down here. Oh, yes.
Hierophant of the Scran.
Oh, now work no return. Oh, now work no return. Right, we'll go here, guys. Won't take us long to eat a bit of Spuddy's fish and chips, should it? Or whatever we've got up menu. Let's see. Because there's apparently some other things here as well, so we'll see. La la. Hey, spud me up. Spud me up now. Spud me up now. Right, let's go. We're in Bradford. We're at Spuddy's. Let's go see if Spuddy can fill the buddy. Come on, let's go for it.
The Scoffit? Yeah, Scran Scoffit. Cinematic.
Whoa! Whoa! There you go, guys.
I've not even got a fucking knife and fork again.
Go. Look, flaming grill, fresh pizza, juicy burgers, and doner kebabs. Told knacker crackers away, and we are ready to go. So let's get table and chair out. La la. Hey, oh, am I switched on? We're on. Hey, spud me up. Oh, you know something, cameraman? I reckon we're going to have to make the most of this good weather, because it's going to be turning cold soon and we're going to be freezing. So come on, let's get across Top Road and let's check it out. Hey, Mansfield Road. Right, guys. Here we are. Look, little fish shop on corner of the street. On street corner. So let's go in and let's see what it's all about. Come on. How you guys? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
Oh, I'm alright, thank you, mate. So I've been told to come down and try out. Well, I don't know. Fish and chips. What are you famous for? What's
we
best?
are famous for our lamb donuts. That's a chicken donut. That's a lamb donut.
Right.
Yeah, it's homemade donut. And
Also, like cheeseburgers. That's all.
You've done me now. I was thinking fish and chips, but I'm thinking, do you know what? I'm just going to go outside box here. I've come to a fish and chip shop and I'm going to have a mixed kebab.
No, I'll make you a mixed kebab with naan, yeah? It's not right.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. And what's your burgers?
Burgers.
Yeah, the table and chair is key. Sorry, I fucking spat food everywhere anyway. It didn't even matter. It didn't even matter if I was laughing. Spat food everywhere anyway. I don't even know where that went. It might be on the microphone or anything. The table and chair is key. Key to the experience. Absolutely key. What's dinner tonight? Same as always. Same as always. Chicken, veg, rice. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's alright. I found it.
Cheeseburger, chicken burgers.
What's the spuddy burger?
It's like a cheeseburger with a bit of doner inside.
Yeah, I'll have that then, please, mate.
That's fine. Anything else?
Can I make that a meal, please?
The mixed kebab with naan, yeah?
No, the burger meal. I'll have that as a
yeah.
meal.
Anything else?
And that's it, thank you. I'll have...
Salad and sausage, mayonnaise, all on.
Yeah, put it all on.
Yeah, fully loaded, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fine. Anything else?
And to drink, I'll have a can of Fanta, please.
That's fine. Anything else?
That's it, thank you.
That's $13.50 altogether, yeah? Oh, it's cash only.
Cash only, mate, no problem.
I will say though,
there you go, mate, thank you.
I've got steamed broccoli today, and if you can,
Table up outside, mate, if that's all right.
if you can steam your veg, please, please, please do it. Not just because it's healthier, but also because it tastes so much better than if you boil it.
Right, guys.
It's so much fucking better every single time.
Let's go set
honestly.
Oh, it looks nice, that. Let's go get a table set up and get ready for this kebab. Whoa.
Air fry your broccoli? What the fuck you want about air fry your broccoli? Does that not make it like fucking like all crispy and grim? Crispy broccoli? No, mate. No, mate. What? Nah. Nah. You have as much of that as you want. Don't bring it near me. Oh my god. Someone put fucking... Only if you burn it? Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Crispy broccoli is great. What is wrong with everybody? I have had crispy broccoli. It was shite. Me ex put some in the oven. So maybe she did burn it. Maybe that's what it was. Air frying broccoli, you know, what the fuck? Pan fry veg? Yeah, but Arkrat, you can't just pan fry broccoli. Not in the oven, that's not the same, that can fuck off. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Battered or deep fried cauliflower? Well, yeah, I can have, yeah, deep fried cauliflower, I could get behind that. She was a shite cook. I never liked to tell her, but she was a shite cook. Do you know what I mean? She was a shy cook. Don't want to steam your peas? Steaming veg is good. Look, just steam some veg. Just steam a bit of veg. Do it for Muel. Do it for Donald Muel. Come on. Do it for me. Just steam a bit of veg. Roast broccoli in the air fryer all the time without it getting crispy. I'm gonna have to get an air fryer then. Everyone's got these air fryers. They seem really good. Put veg in a pot or pan, slow heat, and it cooks lovely with the rest. What the fuck? You can just... You know what? I've done fucking crispy broccoli. I'm voting maybe. You can't just put no Muel only. Because I want to vote maybe, because now people are talking about it. Fine, whatever, fine. Air fried broccoli, stop the stream in its tracks. Look, okay, I'll take it back, I'll take it back, because I have fried broccoli stems in the pan. So, yeah. That's fair enough. I'll take that back. A little crispy with a little lemon juice. steamed carrots, roasted carrots. I prefer roasted carrots. You see, when it comes to root veg, it's got to be roasted. It's taking over your kitchen. You need to just get good at cooking, Muel. Jerry, that is offensive. You gonna steam some broccoli for me? Thanks, appreciate that, Kiri. See, why can't you all be like Kiri? Frozen peas with Laogan Ma chili oil in a frying pan. Yes, please. That's my veg choice with Cavolo Nero too. You have a very intolerant anti-broccoli policy. I'm not asking you to eat broccoli if you don't like it. If you don't like it, that's up to you. No probs. You like your root veg mashed? I like it mashed. I like it roasted. Yeah, roasted carrots. Parsnips? No. You can have all my parsnips, Reva. Olive oil, salt and pepper, and honey glaze. You had me until the honey, honestly. As soon as the honey gets involved, I'm just like, no, not for me. Come here, I'll teach you. I'll definitely come and visit, 100%. But you probably won't be able to teach me much about cooking, because I'm actually sick at cooking, which is why it's so offensive. Kiri claims that she'll cook for you. It'll just be a bake. Bagel, bake. It's a bake. You know. He's very good at cooking chicken, rice, and veg. Oi, listen, I've literally done cooking streams. You need to shut the fuck up. I've made a vegetarian Wellington with nuts and everything from scratch. Shut the fuck up. I'm dead good at cooking, me. I fucking smash it out the park. Pizza, pasta, make my own pizza. Yeah, I literally just said I made a fucking vegan fucking Wellington. Of course I can cook without meat. Listen, I grew up working in restaurants. Yous are all schneid. Yous are all well schneid. Winding me up. Yous are winding me up. I did put it in a box. Ah, crap. I did.
Right, guys. Mixed it up a bit there, haven't I? So I'm going to a fish and chip shop.
Thank you, TTK. Thank you. Stunlocked for dinner. Can't believe he's stopping me from eating. Yeah, you better stay quiet. Good Canadian family, man. You don't have low latency on? Well, now you know. Now you know. Full mank now. If I get a little bit distressed, it comes out a bit more, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. Mule cooking stream when? This is what I'm on about. I've already done like 2. And now people are like, more! I'm having a mank attack. I'm gonna make a citizen's arrest on you, broccoli.
I've not got fish and chips. Because apparently they do this.
I'll believe you when you stop eating chicken, peas, and bloody rice. It's not even peas. I don't even eat peas. I don't know where you got that from. Not even peas? Never said I ate peas. Never said it.
Amazing kebab. I told you it was known for doing something different. And to be honest, looking at the counter, there's only 2 bits of fish in, so that sort of gets to tell me that they probably don't sell a lot of fish. It's probably the kebabs and stuff that they're better known for. So that's what I'm going to go with. Kebab and a spuddy burger. Because I want to see what the burgers are like. Obviously it's got the doner meat in, but is it going to be a decent burger?
I don't eat peas!
Oh, put toad knacker.
I don't, fuck off!
Crack it away. Alright, what's this here? Cupcake shop. Could have dessert here as well. Let's try chair out. Let's do chair test, guys. Oh, we're in. Look at that. We're safe. Alright, guys.
Too much is happening. Too much is happening. First of all, never said I was having peas. Never said I don't like peas. Secondly, what the fuck was that? Thirdly, what the fuck was that?
Decent burger.
He's got. It's not his table that's motorized. It's his ass.
So, put old knacker cracker away. All right. What's this here? Cupcake shop. Could have dessert here as well. And let's try chair out. Let's do chair test, guys. Oh, look at that. We're safe. All right, guys. Not bad. How are you?
I love him so much.
I hope I don't cause no accident down here. They're all flying down waving at me. Eh? My God. So, it's 1980, been established, Spuddies, and funny enough, it says Parkgate Fisheries, right? But then it has got pictures of kebabs outside. Weird, isn't it? I wonder if it's like, obviously they started off as a traditional fish and chip shop, and then over time.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just the menu's evolved into kebabs, burgers, they do pizzas, so obviously they've gone with the times, haven't they, and expanded the menu. And then sometimes what you find when people do that is things that you originally did don't usually work as good as the stuff that you've just put on. Might be the case here. So the guy was saying they make their own kebab meat. So I'm quite intrigued to taste this. What is
Thanks for the clips, everyone.
going to make this different from any other doner? Why is this kebab, this doner meat, so famous? All right, not bad. How are you?
Not too bad.
What are you gonna have to eat today? You alright? How you doing?
How are you? Alright.
Gary,
Well,
what are you gonna have today?
I've come here to Spuddies, thinking I was going to get fish and chips, but then he's telling me that the kebab's the best thing.
The kebabs, you're having a doner kebab.
I'm having a mixed kebab and then a Spuddy burger. Yeah.
Can I join you and get my chair?
I'll speak anyway.
Oh.
What are you fucking on about? We're not talking mushy peas, but I do love mushy peas. Yeah. Well, what's that, Jerry? You're not a fan of mushy peas? All right. A little bit of a, you know. Well, you can't eat them anyway because they're not vegan. So there you go. Don't eat any actual peas, just pea wet. I do not eat pea wet. However, unlike the chat, I will never shit on anyone for eating pea wet. No, they're not vegan. They got creme fraiche in. That's how you make them mushy. Bit of creme fraiche in there, bit of butter, mush them up, mash them up. That's it.
All right. What about you?
All right, not too bad. Yeah. I still, what do you call it, getting to Leeds, you know, Neil's and that. What's you Neil?
All right, yeah.
Not vegan.
Oh,
You
yeah.
used to work over end, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Mate,
Unless
yeah.
they're specifically vegan mushy peas.
I cook all the time on that.
All right.
I was at chefs and that from.
It's mashed potatoes, but with peas. Yeah, basically, yeah.
All right, yeah.
Used to do all that. Used to get all meat and that from the
All right. Oh, sorry.
Are you all right, though, yeah?
It'll be on YouTube, this, mate, and Facebook.
Get me chair.
Yeah, get your
Anyway,
chair.
man, I'll catch you later. Take care anyway.
All right,
Nice to
mate. See you later,
yeah.
pal.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I not take a picture with you?
Of course you can, mate, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, if you want to give your camera to him, he'll take it for you. There you go, mate. Come on, jump in. Get a picture. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Gary.
That's it.
Hey, Gary, get in there, Gary. I'm going to bring my chair, yeah?
That's it. Get in, Gary, lad.
Is it done?
It's done, mate, yeah. Have you taken a picture?
Funny joke, that, mate. If you say it a few more times, it'll be extra funny.
He has. There you go. Nice one. Nice. Oh, you're all right, mate. I'm just sat waiting for my dinner to come.
And I'm laying down, I'll be watching you. You'll be eating next doner kebabs. You're like Mr. Munchbox.
That's it. Is that good? Is that up here?
No, he's a man. He eats them.
All right.
But he doesn't have his own table.
That's it. You see, I come prepared, me, mate.
Yeah, his name Mr. Munchbox, Hanji Kuzi.
Right. No, I don't, mate, no.
He was your pal.
He's just part of the video now. This guy's just part of the fucking video.
No, I don't know him.
But when you went to get food from a flat, that was funny.
Oh, that was good, that, could it?
In the car park.
Yep, that was nice. Yeah, oh, good, mate.
Take care, yeah?
You too, pal. See you later.
See you, lad.
Nice to meet you, mate. Thank you for your support, pal. See you later. See you later, mate. Oh, what a nice fella. He's off to get his chair, I think. Might be coming back and joining me for my dinner. So, I'm getting hungry.
He was dropping a rival's name in the video so that the mic could hear it and everything. Mr. Munchbox. I'm never gonna watch Mr. Munchbox. Fuck Mr. Munchbox. Sounds like a fucking prick.
Now, guys, so I'm intrigued, for like I said, talking about the kebab, why it makes it so different from everywhere else.
P-Weg? What's P-Weg? No one's said P-Weg. What are Wegs? Jerry, I'm so concerned. Like, what are you on about? You can make your own with vegan stuff. Yeah, you can, yeah. P-Wet exclusionist, that's right. Excuse me. The cans of Bachelor's peas are vegan? Okay. P-Wet is a condiment in Wigan. It is. You've seen the rival? Ben Shapiro. I thought it was dried marrow fat peas soaked, then boiled with a bit of bicarb soda, mashed and salt and pepper, and a bit of mint added. Never heard of your version. Easy enough to do veganish, anyhow. It would be person type thing. Hello, how are you doing? I'm pretty sure it's creme fraiche in there. Or sour cream. I might be wrong. Mushy peas. I've never heard of a weg. Oh right, maybe they're not made with creme fraiche. Well, I stand corrected. I always thought it was creme fraiche. Yeah, I'm wrong. It's vegan. You can have mushy peas. You can have mushy peas if you're vegan. I've never made it, Reaver. I don't know what you're on about. Just Google Weg Morrison's. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Weg. Nothing is coming up. You've made this up. It doesn't exist. I don't have any. There's nothing. There's nothing going on here about Weg. It just says, did you mean Egg Morrison's? Do not look it up. I'm talking about creamed peas. Cream peas. Oh, it's the bag of wet eggs? Yeah, I know about that. I know about wet eggs. I know about the bag of wet eggs. Yeah, I don't know why they sell them in sacks, though. I don't know why they sell them in sacks, because it's like... It can't be for, like... environmental reasons, because you'd surely just have them... Like, they come in jars normally, innit? Like, why do they come in bags like that? Why do they do that for? Creamed peas. I'm still laughing at creamed peas. In Australia, they have a pea floater, which is just a pie swimming in mushy peas. A meal of kings, a meal of champions. Creamed peas. Cream in pea soup, yeah. I shop in Morrison's, I'd say they don't have them in yours. Segs, yeah, Segs. It's hilarious, but actually a thing. Yeah, a container would be much better. I don't understand why. I just do not understand why it's in a bag, you know? Those are catering bags from the salad bar. They'll sell off the excess. Oh, that is what it is. Oh, that's scruffy. That's well scruffy. Because those have been out all day. That's exactly what it is. In jars, they're pickled in vinegar. They're just in water, I guess. Already shelled en masse. Yeah, true.
And a nice bite of a burger as well. And a bit of pop. Bit of physio.
But why would they sell? You say that deploying in the salad and sandwich industry. Why would they sell that at Morrison's? Like Morrison's is like a public food store. They haven't been out. They've not opened the bags. Oh right, so they would put them in the salad bar, but then instead of doing that, sell them to the public. Right? Okay, that makes sense. Makes a bit more sense now.
Not like fizzy orange to wash down a kebab and a burger, is there?
Oh.
You got a massive bag of jalapenos for 19p.
Cheers, mate. See you later, pal.
Nice.
Take it easy, mate. Yeah, you alright, mate? Alright, pal. There's a lump here at Bradford. Oh, right, wait up. Who's this little fella? Come on, mate. Don't want to have you here because we've come out with dinner.
You know what? That's a really good point, Kiri. Disabled people would benefit a lot from wet eggs. Yeah, true. Come for the politics, stayed for the food controversy.
Whoa.
That's your mixed one.
Oh wow! Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Oh, there's loads of it.
Oh, wow, that smells good.
It's so good. The chef could not help himself and simply creamed all over it.
Oh. First smell of that, it smells like a Sunday dinner. And I think it's like the mint. Yes, mate. Yeah, rate my takeaway. Yeah, you alright, mate? Good man. So I'm getting a right whiff of mint coming off here, and I can see like the onions have been minted, and I think there's a bit of mint within the chilli. But the doner meat. Whoa.
Is it just me, or is that like an absurd amount of yogurt? Right, they just went like.
Lovely, cheers, mate. Thank you.
He's got a Fanta for the exotic taste again.
Another drink as well, yeah. Another drink.
Another one?
Yeah, another one. The one's with the burger and the one you ordered extra.
Oh, I just wanted to come with burger, but it's all right, mate.
It's all right, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. All right, mate. No worries. Slipping it in there, look. Double charging me for drink. Sort that out at end, cameraman. Right. Let me wet my whistle, and then we'll open this up. That's all right. One with mayo. That ain't straight in middle at kebab. Looks like a bit of ice cream lobbed on top. Whoa. So let's move these out of the way. Let's have a look.
Peng. Absolutely peng.
Wash. So burger. Chips, so we've got chip shop chips. I'm going to nick that one actually. Let's try it. Alright.
That's exactly what it is, Lilith. Like they didn't wrap it because they wanted to like present it. Because they know he's a YouTuber. That's exactly what it is. They know he's a YouTuber. They're like, right, we'll just have it splayed out so everyone can see how good it is. And that like dollop of yogurt, that screams stressed restaurant manager who is doing his best to sort of like sell his product. He's probably gone, yeah, give him loads of sauce. Come on, where's the sauce? And this poor fucking like line cooker's gone like, ugh. That was exactly what happened.
Nice little soft chip. Right, I'll tell you what, let's just go for that first. Let's leave the centerpiece, the creme de la creme. And let's go in for this burger. So I'm going to have a couple more to eat these chips. So
He's got a doner meat burger.
Oh, the soft chips.
I don't know why he's gone for a doner meat burger when there's a bunch of doner meat on here. Like, You know, doner burgers are like very like, do you know what I mean? They're just like a sandwich, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Whoa, right, burger. Let's have a look. So we've got a bun here, all right, sesame seeded bun. We've got some doner meat, bit of lettuce.
It's a bit of a dry burger, that. There's no fucking sauce on it.
Tomato, cheese, and a burger. Yep, bit of relish.
Oh, he's got a burger on there and all, with sauce, right.
There is it. Right, onion.
Doner meat's looking a bit dry, you know.
Let's put it back together. And let's have a bite. Let's get into a bit here, look, with a bit of everything. Let's go. So have another bite, guys. So, to be honest, it's alright. It's not one of the best burgers I've ever had. To be honest, it's got a little bit of gristle in there. That's why I had a second bite. And the top of the bread bun, it's pretty dry, to be honest.
I knew it was going to be dry. I knew it was going to be dry.
It's probably not a burger for me. I've had better. So let's go into kebab. Here we go. So we've got naan bread, doner meat, loads of salad, all like I said before, seasoned with mint on there. And then we've got the chicken shawarma. So I'm just going to dig in. I'm going to try a bit of this meat first, because this is what they're famous for. All right. That's quite a nice doner meat, that, to be fair. It's got a nice lammy taste to it. And I think with a minted onion.
What?
We've got naan bread, doner meat, loads of salad, all like I said before, seasoned
CC's are fucked.
with mint on there. And then we've got the chicken shawarma. So I'm just going to dig in. I'm going to try a bit of this meat first, because this is what they're famous for. All right. That's quite a nice doner meat, that, to be fair. It's got a nice lammy taste to it. And I think with a minted onion, it will taste a bit like a Sunday dinner.
Glammy?
And then we've got the shawarma. Let's have a go at that. With a chilli sauce on.
Lammy. This lamb doner meat, it's got a really lammy taste to it. You know what I mean? It's really lammy, you know. Come on, bro.
Hook me up, look. See that, guys? Didn't even notice that I'm just kicking salad off. Get off. Right, let's wet the whistle. Oh. And this is what I like to do at home. I'll rip a bit off. Rip a bit of naan bread off. Let's get some of this in here, look, with a bit of salad. Bit of shawarma in here. Let's get down and get dirty with it. You all do this, don't you? Saturday night, sat at home, watching TV, building your own kebabs. Let's have a go, right. Oh, there we go. So look at that, it's nice and juicy. Let's give it a bite and then we'll dip it in that mayo.
Right, let's catch up on chat. Morrison's Must Go discounts are some of the best you've ever seen. Got a whole black pudding for 25p. Like a whole sausage? That's John Poggers. If this was 15 years ago, Scran King would 100% be on at 2 in the morning for the club crowd. You know it, yeah. That's less a dollop and more of a splooge. Yeah, an actual technical splooge. Yeah. Hey, Cheems, how you doing? What's going on? Ignoring that this guy probably has international appeal and it's difficult for most people to go to these restaurants even if they wanted to. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. This guy probably has international appeal. That's an interesting chat contribution. I'd like you to elaborate on it, please. That's a cook's intuition. Muel can cook. I know I can. He has given a really bad review, yeah. As Johnny says, there was this one in Scotland and they just gave him loads of fucking raw meat. It was grim. Absolutely grim. Grimothy Todgers. The sauce is the food lube. Yeah, exactly. You need food lube. You are supposed to roll it up and eat it. I don't call naan bread numb bread. No, I don't. No, I don't. Gonna need some wet wipes, oh yeah. There's no right or wrong way to eat a kebab. Do what you want. But if you eat it with a knife and fork, I'm gonna judge you. You know? The whole sausages, that's great. I take offense to his bit of salad to a piece of lettuce. Yeah, he like took off like a sweet pepper. Like, I fucking love them bastards. They're so fucking good. I fucking love that little, you see that little fucking, that little shit there? I fucking love them. I could eat them for hours. Until like I get ulcers because they're just so good. I was mentioning the manager freaking out about presentation. Oh, right, okay, yeah, he's seen him, he's famous, that's exactly what it is, he's probably freaking the fuck out. Also, how you doing, Cheens? I hope you're good. If there's no natural lube, then store-bought is fine, that's right. That's fucking right. Fork at the side to clean up anything that fell out? Yeah, that kind of forking is fine. But, you know, if you're gonna, like, fucking... You can eat them for hours and all. Oh, I used to eat them with a knife and fork. Jerry. Alright then. Well, I know that about you now. A fucking jammy of them to only give him one. Normally get 5 or 6 in mine when I order them. I know! I know! Me and Muel drunk late night would eat all the peppers. Yeah, we fucking would. This is also innuendo laden. That's just your brain, Reaver. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're on about.
You know what, guys? When that
I don't know what you're on about.
Ain't too bad. That mint, that does well. Overpowers it a little bit. But the naan bread, it's all right. It's a nice thin naan bread. It's not tough. It's nice and soft. Oh yeah. Now, I've got to be honest.
Hydrate time. All of you hydrate, you thirsty fucks.
So guys, let's go through it. So we've got a nice thin naan bread. Alright, it's got kebab meat on it, it's got chicken shawarma.
You do have a thing about food in your hands. That's right. I remember you saying, yeah. That's fair enough.
It's got salad. Alright, the flavour combination, it's alright. It's not the best I've had, but it's alright. The burger, alright, it was a little bit dry to be fair with the bun. The burger itself probably a little bit overcooked. And the chips, they were soft, but they were just a little bit dry for me. The presentation of it all, alright, to be fair, I mean, just a big dollop of mayo straight in the middle. Looks like Marshmallow Man's just dropped his head straight on it. You know what I mean? So it's like sort of lets it down. Hi, love, you alright? Of course you can, love, of course you can.
Hi to my brother Tarek.
Oh, hiya Tarek, you alright? How you doing?
Yeah, he's such a fan. I'll do a selfie.
Yeah, no worries.
Would you do it? Oh, I'm right nervous meeting you.
What are you shaking
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god.
Right, go across the photo, that's it. That's it.
Turn it round. Thank you.
No worries, love. See you later.
That was wholesome. That was fucking wholesome. So wholesome. Fork to pick out the excess and then double fist it. I love a double fisting. Kiri. Hydrating. I would like to remain thirsty, thank you. That's up to you, Jerry. That's entirely up to you. Can't type tonight. Not even smoked yet. Scranking is so good.
Bless her. No shaking. So, like I said, the presentation sort of like.
Oh my god, that was the most beautiful moment I've ever seen.
Down a bit, it's like sort of like all chucked in burger. I like that, like I said, with big dollop of mayo. So guys, for me, you know, if you've been here, let me know what you think. If you've not been, come down and try it out. Let us know. But for me, guys, I'm going to give them a nice 8 today. All right, for this.
Fucking 8? That looked like shit. That looked like absolute dog shit burger. And Tajan was saying before, I normally go for chili sauce over garlic mayo on a doner kebab. I actually like all three, which is chili sauce, yogurt. We don't have mayo. If you have mayo on a kebab, it's a bit weird in my opinion. Like yogurt, you know, raita, like proper like Indian style, Pakistani style raita, yogurt, and mango. Chili, yogurt, mango, all three. Perfect. That's the only way to have a doner. It's the only way to have any kebab. All three. Fucking peng. Also, I'm a child. Sometimes I laugh while using it. Yeah, I was no 8. It looked like quality just above the fast food US, which is just above canned dog food. Yeah, right. Tzatziki, I'll allow tzatziki because it's technically like Mediterranean, kind of near the Middle East. I'm with you. If you're putting mayo on a kebab, let's face it, you might as well just be colonizing a kebab. Let's face it. That's all I'm going to say on that. Right. Right, what am I going to watch now? What content was I on? I think it was mayo. A lot of places do put mayo on kebabs, and I don't know why they do that. It is so odd. Which more places would make vegan ones? Yeah, it can't be hard to make a vegan kebab. Like, I had a vegan cheese steak a couple of months ago. You know? You want that garlic? Yeah, you could get garlic without mayo. Yeah, his girlfriend died suddenly in his arms. Yeah, it's really sad. Really, really sad. Well, maybe we'll watch some. Yeah, okay. So I remember what I was gonna watch. So more Skranking, the politics of Skranking. Imagine. I think Skranking is like a firm. Like, he probably voted for Jeremy Corbyn. You know, I don't think he's like an anarchist or a communist or anything like that, but I think he definitely voted for Jeremy Corbyn. But there's also a potential that he might have voted for Brexit and then voted for the Conservatives because he wanted Brexit. So who knows? He might have even not voted. He strikes me as one of those people who says, I'm not going to vote, mate. It don't make a difference. Which is based, to be honest, but also a cop-out. So, yeah. Right. So, we had a look at... Okay, I want to check this.
If you think the financial establishment's got your best interests...
I want to check out this Nigel Farage thing, because I don't know if anyone else has seen this. But, like, this is like a... an advert that was popping up on YouTube. Also, he just looks like... God, he really does look like a Muppet, doesn't he? You know what I mean? He really does just look like a Muppet of a person. So, we're going to check out Nigel Farage's latest scam. Because as soon as I heard it, it sounded like so much... so many of those adverts that you hear of like, are you in debt? Do you want to be free from debt? Then just get yourself in more debt. You know? You'd be a perfect Scrooge for the start. That's right, yeah. Nigel's Garage, the perfect place for gold. You try making a vegan cheesesteak, it was okay, but not really comparable to real thing. I've never had the real thing, so I don't know, Mr. Dank. He looks like a late night evangelical trying to sell marital aids for men. He does look like that, yeah. Yeah, he's got no redemption arc. Looks like a simulation of a human. He does. I don't know, there's probably going to be some like Brexit shit in here or something. I don't fucking know. But anyway, let's watch this.
If you think the financial establishment's got your best interests at heart and your money's being well looked after, then please don't watch the rest of this video.
Already begging the question. Listen, if you think everything's fine and your house isn't on fire, then don't watch the rest of this video. Like, what the fuck, Nige? Come on, man. What the hell? Remember playing a game with those loan adverts, seeing if it could beat the worst I ever saw was 4,320% markup on every pound? That is so bad. Hey, Tartiraclet, how you doing? Welcome in. Good evening. How are you today? This couldn't used to be a stockbroker, right? I reckon so. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that, like, he was like, you know what? I'm gonna be an EU member of parliament exclusively to get the UK out of the EU. That was literally all he did. Do you know what I mean? That was all he did. He even has that "I've never pleased my wife sexually" grin. Yeah, because he knows it. He knows he's never pleased her sexually, and he's happy with that because he sees himself as an alpha male. But really, all he is just like a fucking loser, you know? Sort your head out, Nige, yeah. Devs need a dog whistle counter for this. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why people try and compare vegan alts with meat ones because they're so different. No, they really are. Yeah. Because, yeah, like I eat vegan burgers because I just don't like how beef burgers taste. You know what I mean? Like, they're just like vegan burgers just simply like taste better than beef burgers. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them, innit?
Now you'll notice there's a hashtag here, and that's because I've teamed up with one of the top financial publishers in this country. Why am I doing this? Well, I'll tell you why.
Beyond Burgers are so fucking good, Arcrat. Yeah, Sophie was tweeting about that. Like, yeah, it's so fucking good. So good.
I spent 20 years myself working in the financial markets, as indeed my father.
Yeah, see, there you go, Lilith. Yeah. As indeed my father did.
Grandfather before me.
My father and my grandfather. Straight up admitting that he's like a member of the liberal elite. Not the liberal elite, but like the elite that he claims to hate.
The world has headed towards one in which big global corporates dominate everything. Those same global corporates, of course, who wanted us all to vote Remain in the
The global corporates that wanted us to vote Remain in the referendum. Yeah, man. I remember all those global corporations who were saying Brexit's a bad idea. I definitely don't want to have a country where I won't have to pay tax and I can also abuse the rights of my employees on a horrific scale. Yeah, I remember that very clearly, Nigel.
Referendum, and they're the ones looking after our pensions. They're the ones.
Also, he just admitted that he was working in financial markets, and if he was working for a company involved in financial markets, then I think it's safe to assume he was probably working for a global corporation. Right? Who did Nigel Farage work for? Very clever. Very clever. Also noticing here, by the way, that he is divorced. Very, very heavily divorced. And it looks like he's divorced by someone. Now, that's not a British name. That's not a British name. Glenn sounds pretty French. And Kirsten Mer. I'm going to go out on a limb there. Yeah, Irish. So we've got Irish, and that's looking a bit German. Brexit was a divorced dad's revenge. That's basically what I'm taking from this. Yeah, very conveniently doesn't show any of his, like, employment. Oh, his wife is German. Oh, that's my bad. He's not actually divorced her. Actually divorced this Irish lady. Some girl on TikTok caught him at the German embassy. Of course they did. Of course they fucking did. Jewish lobby remark? In October 2017, Farage made a controversial remark during a discussion on LBC radio after State caller, who referred to himself as Ahmed, told Farage he thought the pro-Israeli lobby in the United States was equally dangerous to the Russian interference in American politics. Farage responded by saying, the Israeli lobby, you know, that's a reasonable point, Ahmed, because about 6 million Jewish people living in America, so as a percentage is quite small, but in terms of influence, it's quite big. In terms of money and influence, they're a very powerful lobby? What? I don't remember him saying that. The Jewish lobby with its links to the Israeli government. So he's like trying to railroad this fucking like you know, person who's calling in to be like, yeah, you know, the pro-Israeli lobby is pretty dangerous. You know, fucking hell. Israel famously put both Farage and Ahmed on the list of, you know, these people were anti-Semitic. They were right about one of them. This guy's the protocols on his bookshelf vibe. What's the protocols? Put this man in a bin. 2K21. Yep. Drexel Burnham Lambert. Is that who he worked for? Credit Lionel Alou and then joined Refco. Well, let's Google that. Drexel Burnham Lambert. Investment banking. An American multinational investment bank. Multinational implies corporate. Global, sorry. Bank implies corporate. So, you know. But of course, Nigel Farage will probably say something like, yes, that's why I stopped working in the financial markets, because, you know, they were bad, and that was bad. I regret that part of my life. Brexit's very good, actually. You know. Protocols of the Elders of Zion, a key anti-Semitic sects. Oh, yeah. It's that one that they photoshopped Michael Rosen reading when he was reading his like child's book to a child because he criticizes Israel for genociding Palestinians, right?
Looking after our money, and we are getting a pretty rotten deal. For the small man and woman, the financial markets are not delivering. So I think just as we as a country have taken back control of our lives...
Country back! There it is! Country back!
And our destiny, I think at an individual level, it's important that we do the same.
You got a country back, you got to get your bank back. Bank back!
Purpose of this will be to send out reports, to send out information, not to tell you what to do, but to think about some of the alternatives when it comes to investing your own money.
We're not telling you what to do. We're just telling you what to do, but in a different way than what would normally be telling you what to do. We're just coercing you into doing this. I need a stream deck. I do need a stream deck. It's getting bought very soon. Yeah, it's getting bought very soon. Speaking of buying things, we're at 50 quid of the October goal. If we could get to 200 quid by the end of this month, that would actually be just John Poggers. If you've taken any kind of value from my stream, whether you've had a laugh, whether you've learned something, or whether you just want to see me succeed in any fashion, then if you could consider donating to my PayPal, that would be dope. The reason that I ask you to do this rather than subscribe on Twitch at the moment is because Twitch takes 50% of all of the money that you send to me via a subscription or bits. So if you do donate to my PayPal, I get 100% of the money. If you just use the sub off Twitch command in the chat, you can, there you go, Arcrat's already done it. You can see my Streamlabs link there, or you could go in the panels underneath the stream. But yeah, if we get to 200 quid, we'll be unlocking movie night. We'll be watching movies in the Discord if we get there, which is always a fun fucking time. And there's other sub goals as well, which you can see if you type in sub goal in the chat. There you go. Yo, thank you so much. Prime Gaming counts.
Stolen from Jeff Bozo YEET.
Thank you so much, Reva. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. Prime Gaming subs, well, any subs are valid, really. I'm not going to say no to a fucking sub, but, you know. Yeah, really appreciate that. Really appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. If you've got an Amazon account, you can just link that to your Twitch. An Amazon Prime account, sorry. You can just link that to your Twitch and you get a free sub. I get free money. You get to support me. Piece of piss. So thank you so much for that, Reva. Thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime Gaming. Appreciate that a lot. But yeah, okay, I'm done with that for now. The shilling is done. But anyway, you found the Wikipedia of him in his early career. Right, brilliant. Thank you, Chloe. Doing it for the gammon. Yeah, country back button would be absolutely poggers. Take your dollar from the man and give it to your mans. Yeah, exactly. Egg fucking exactly. Egg dog exactly.
And planning for your own future. It's going to be called Fortune and Freedom. And yep, every day at 9 o'clock in the morning, you will get a communication from me giving you some insight, I believe, into what's going on in the financial and the political world.
I believe. So he's straight up saying that he doesn't. That's not a good vibe check. Yo, Lilith. Thank you so much for the weed amount. Thank you. I really need to get like my alerts sorted. That's going to be on the job for tomorrow. I'm going to get my alerts sorted so that the bit sound alerts are the same as donation sound alerts. So yeah. Do you know what? I will play the 420 sound alert just for that, Lilith. Thank you so much for the £4.20. Blaze it. Hold on. I can do this. I'm a good streamer. This is what it looks like. Hang on. 420. Where is it? There it is.
Hey, I want that one.
My boy.
This is a test bit alert.
It's a good alert, so I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna take them all over to the dono alerts. It won't even take that fucking long. Anyway, thank you so much for the 420. Appreciate that.
I'm very committed to this. I've made the same mistake.
Yeah, I feel like this is like an insider trading thing. Yeah, it's really fucking weird. Like, you know, he's like, this is like preying on people who are just like, whoa, Jerry, thank you so much for the 666. It's a spooky number. I don't even have a spooky alert. I genuinely don't even have a spooky alert that I could even show you that would be. I'm gonna have to come up with a spooky 666 alert. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £6.66. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, Jerry. That's dope. We're now at, what is that? 60 £60. Another 40 quid and we're halfway to movie night, and that will be fucking John Poggers. But you've got all month to do it, so no rush. Don't worry about it. But thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's trying to portray himself as an everyman. I feel like this is preying on, you know, people who have probably like lost a bit of money because of Brexit. Like potentially people who were just like starting out doing like stocks and shares and stuff like that. You know, it's gambling basically. It's fucking gambling. Like if you get into stocks, if you get into trading, it's just fucking gambling basically. So this feels completely connected to that.
As many of you, I've been busy for the last 20 years with politics. I've just left my money bundled up, being managed by other people. And frankly, I look at the returns and I feel I've been very badly let down. And I'm sure many...
That is fucking bullshit, mate. You know that's bullshit. Listen, you're telling me that the man who fucking spearheaded the Brexit, the whole Brexit, the entire Brexit, right, didn't manage his finances before Brexit happened. That is not passing the vibe check.
Nice.
Jerry, thank you so much for the 9 quid. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. But you're right. That is now 69 pounds. You can have a 69 bit alert there.
Would you like to fuck me?
There you go. There you go.
This is a test bit alert.
There you go. That's what we'll play if we get 69 in the future. So you know, you got that to look forward to, basically. Thank you so much for the 9 quid. Getting us to 69. Nice one. Nice one, nice one, nice one. As a palate cleanser, can we see the aftermath photo of his plane crash? No, because I cannot show blood on stream, otherwise I will get banned. But that photo is very funny. Very, very funny. I got a vid for you that might be worth watching. It's...
Sonic will never again be a pain in my egg!
Mr. Dang, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Nice one, nice one. That's very, very kind of you. I got a vid for you that might be worth watching. It's from Before Brexit, where Stephen Fry narrates an explanation of the motivation of people like Farage. And yeah, it's mostly money. Sure. Yeah, let's go. Frot champion, Stephen Fry. If you want to post it in the chat in the next 3 minutes, Vod, that would be dope.
This is a test tip alert. I am conducting a citizens invest.
Mank Attack, thank you so much for the £13.12 1312. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that was Reva. I don't know. I might be wrong. It could be Lilith. You know, the 2 Manks in chat. It's one of the two. It's one of yous. One of yous did it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate that so much. That's got to be Lilith then, right? Thank you so much for the Mank Attack. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Whoever it was, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to make it like necessary. It wasn't you either. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to make it necessary for people to put the fucking names in there. Yeah, that was good shit. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Vod. We'll check that out in a sec. Dan, how you doing? How was your podcast, mate? What's going on? Please, lovelies in chat, do never believe you can predict the future of a stock price or anything like that and bet your money on it. One of the few things big brain capitalist economics research has demonstrated is that this stuff is impossible to predict. Don't get fooled. Exactly. Stocks, shares, trading, all that nonsense. You know, you see so many of these apps getting about nowadays where it's like, oh, you want to get into insider trading, you want to get into, you know, stocks and shares and shit like that. Download this app to spread your portfolio, diversify your portfolio and shit. Yeah, it's all nonsense. It's all fucking nonsense. Don't do it. Yeah, really, really, really shit. So do not get involved. It is gambling. It was good. You just got back from a 3-hour-long van ride. Fucking nice. Nice, 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 nice. You definitely sound tired as fuck, but who cares? The podcast is done. Yeah, if you sound tired, I'm sure people will understand why. All right, let's finish this.
Many of you feel the same way. I'd also say to younger viewers, what you've just seen this year with coronavirus shows you that a rainy day can happen. Oh, and by the way...
Vod, thank you so much for the £4.13. Yo, thank you so... Holy shit, we're like literally like 13 quid away from 100 quid. Fucking hell. If we get 100 quid tonight, that will be absolutely John Poggers. Thank you so much, Vod, for supporting the stream. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, everybody who's subbed off Twitch, and thank you, everybody who's subbed on Twitch anyway, and given bits and stuff like that. Appreciate all of you, regardless of your contributions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of my family are deep in that. I don't want them to lose money, but I can't wait for it to bite them in the ass with at least one of them. That's the thing. You know, they'll find out the hard way, and it sucks. It really sucks. You know. If you want to invest, look at things like mutual funds, ETFs, and index funds. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that the only way to like solidly predict that you're going to make a bit of money on an investment is like if you put your money in a bank with like, you know, even though it's like a shit bit of interest, you will get like a bit of interest from it because they legally have to do that. So I don't know anything about mutual funds, ETFs. I don't know anything about that. So not condoning it. Don't know. That's not my advice. Stephen Fry, noted supporter of TERFs and platformer of fascists. He's a massive lib. He is a massive lib. He is a massive lib. You're right. He was right about Brexit, but he is a massive lib. Yeah. A huge lib. I did not know that he supported TERFs. Like, when did he, when was he doing that? It tracks, to be honest. It tracks, but like, yeah. Also almost locked yourself in a mall toilet? Oh my God. You went in with 30 quid and got 40 quid out, but your mate who slagged you off for taking as much risk, he lost the hundreds. Yeah. Gonna say don't rate Stephen Fry anymore. He follows you on Twitter? Well, he must have you muted then, because I imagine, you know, you see a lot of anti-TERF shit on Twitter. They legally have to do that for the moment. Yeah, true. Hey, DJ, what's going on? Yeah, that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this, because I keep getting the fucking advert all the time, and I was like, what is this scam? What is this fucking scam? More stable than individual stocks, offer built-in diversification, and are fairly liquid. I don't know. I'm never going to tell people to invest any money in any form of, like, shit where it's, like, you know, related to investment in terms of stocks, you know what I mean, and shares. Just don't do it. It's still gambling. You know what I mean? He does Harry Potter audiobooks. Oh, J.K. Rowling's technically his boss, right? I didn't know that. Index funds and other shit. I like the rest. Gambling. Right, okay, there you go. There you fucking go then. If you want to day trade or something like that, you might as well be in a casino. I still think it sounds like the same, Mr. Dank, honestly. I still think, like, if you're gonna just, like, potentially, you know, invest in money in, like, a, you know, a project that you can't control, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just not great. It's not great. Still calls JKR a friend. That's about it. He's against her rhetoric, though. Oh, right, okay, right. He's still a fucking lib. Definitely. Banks have inflation rates higher than interest, so your money is worth less. That's true, yeah. I'm willing to be wrong on that, because fuck banks. You know. Financial investment stream. No! Don't ever fucking... No! I'll invest my money in instant noodles, not the stocks on them, boxes of them. Yeah. Keep your money to eat things with. As somebody who works in bookmakers, it's all gambling. It doesn't matter whether you're wearing a t-shirt or a shirt, it's all gambling. There you go. I agree. Yeah. Best financial advice? Advocate for the destruction of all money. Yes! Put TERF pals in the bin. Yep. Stephen Fry has stood with many TERFs on the women's rights stuff with free speech, but then he's also put out tweets like this in support of trans folks. This is where identity politics... Oh, it's such a lib! This is where identity politics wearies the soul and causes nothing but despair and contempt for people, TERFs, to block a pride march because some screwed up contempt for the rights of trans and intersex people is pretty damn sick. Yeah, you know, you see, this is your brain on neoliberalism, right? If you try and see both sides of a fascist and non-fascist argument, you will, of course, be wary. It will, of course, wear down your soul. You know? Makes fucking sense, right? Like, that's why you don't fucking do this. Like, of course he's gonna come out and be like, yeah, this shit is ridiculous. Why are you fucking doing this? You know. Yeah. Thanks for that, DJ. Kind of investor I'm talking about is more long-term in nature. Yeah, there's a risk, but nowhere near as much as trying to pick stocks. I'm not going to advocate it, and I'm not going to tell my chat to do it, honestly, because I don't know anything about it. And if it's long-term, that also sets kind of alarm bells off and stuff like that. It's like, you know, what happens if you die? Do these companies just, like, keep your money, or do they give it to your estate, or, like, what? You know what I mean? I don't know. All that kind of shit. As soon as you get into like any of that kind of nonsense, I think this is why I hate maths. I think as soon as like my brain was like, right, maths involves money, I was like, no, not doing it. Not doing it. Bagels are actually useful. True. Money is for nerds. Funny how my sub off Twitch tweet came after that. Oh. That's why I never see him pop up in my feeds anymore. Speaking of Fash, did you see the tweet that showed research where if you watch transphobic stuff on TikTok in the same day, TikTok was suggesting outright Nazi content to you? Yeah, Nazi right-wing speedrun on TikTok. I've seen it, yeah. We can watch it, though, if you want. I don't think I watched the video, but I watched the... I saw the tweet. If you support a TERF, you're the same as a TERF. I agree, yeah. I agree. Same with fascists. Index and managed investments are built on the bet of economic growth. Still a bet by nature. Makes you become interested in squeezing the most possible profits from companies, even if it's ruining, yeah, workers' lives. As someone who's very, very poor, I'd appreciate everyone dropping the invest your money here, chat. I agree. Let's not try and give anyone else financial advice investing in the chat. Don't want to see any more of it. Thank you. Didn't you used to work in a bank, though? Yeah, I was on the phone doing online chat support, mate. Come on. Hey, Big Cub, by the way. I'm sorry I fucking missed you. I've seen you tweet. I've seen you chat like twice and I've not said hi. I'm so sorry. How are you doing? What's going on? Invest in the planet and making sure humans don't go extinct. Exactly, yeah.
If you think in 30 years' time you're going to get a good state pension, I suggest you're in for a shock. So having financial independence, controlling...
Did he just drop actual truth? Did he just drop actual truth about Brexit? This was what Brexit was all about, folks, by the way, in case you don't know. It was all about not, like, whatever we could do to fuck over the Human Rights Act. Whatever we can do to, like, stop giving people state pensions, stop spending money on the serfs, on the poors, on the disabled people, you know? Is Nigel good or bad? Oh my God, have you never... Daniel. This man literally started Brexit. Good friends with Donald Trump. You know. You don't know enough, to be honest. He literally started Brexit. He was like, yeah, Brexit, this needs to happen. Yeah. He did a whole, like, he like created a whole political party because of it. UKIP. And that's fair enough. Muel saying he's dropping truth is not a compliment. Yeah. It's not a compliment. Yeah. I'm basically saying that he's saying the quiet part out loud. He's basically saying, yeah, if you think you're going to get a state pension, he's being good. He's being good, right? To people who he's like sharing this information with, because he's like, yeah, look, I'm gonna let you on a little secret. This whole thing that we like advocated for, it's gonna mean that you're not getting a state pension, but me telling you that is helping you. Do you know what I mean? Whereas actually, no, it's not, because he's gonna get you to like invest in some mad company or whatever, and you know, fuck knows what's gonna happen.
A year's time, you're going to get a good state pension. I suggest you're in for a shock. So
you're not going to get a state pension. That's basically what he's fucking saying, because he knows that the Tory government are simply going to stop doing that now. The Human Rights Act is already under huge sort of like reshuffles and shit amongst the Tories. I think there's going to be a whole like Tory rebellion because of it and shit like that. It looks pretty intense. We'll be covering that at some stage. You know?
Having financial independence, controlling our own future and destiny in terms of our own financial resources, I think is more important today than it's ever been. I'm going to give this my best shot. So, if you want to stay with me, if you want to continue, please click the link or go to fortuneandfreedom.com.
Let's go to the link. Let's go to the link. Fortune and freedom, brother. Also, some of these comments are pretty good. Nigel Farage, complaining about a financial crisis that occurred after Brexit, proceeds to blame it on the people who wanted to remain. Fucking funny. Fucking funny. Don't use the link. He probably makes money. Well, how do I find out what the link... Right, okay, yeah. If I click on that link, it'll give him dough, won't it? So let's just go to Fortune and Freedom. A free email published by Southbank Investment Research Limited. You will occasionally get some carefully selected advertising messages. Why government funds by right? So it's like financial advice, basically. It's to coerce you into investing in different companies and shit. That's basically what it is. Energy crisis or opportunity? Oh my fucking god. Is it time to mint $1 trillion coin? What the fuck? What's SoftBank? What's that, Kiri? The whole thing from him was a massive grift. It's always been a massive grift. Yeah, Priti Patel does want public executions. Yeah, I don't doubt we're going to see that in the discourse very soon. Chrisitunity. Yeah, coercion to invest in businesses he makes money from, yeah. SoftBank Group Corp is a Japanese multinational conglomerate holding company quartered in Minato, Tokyo, focused on investment management. Wasn't he just complaining about global corporations? Tar, I can't have comments like that in the chat, mate. I'm so sorry. Like, none of that, please. None of that, please. Please, please, please bear in mind the terms of service when you're in my stream. He's a melt. Southbank, not Softbank, Southbank, right. Farage coin, Britcoin, invest in Britcoin. Hey, Freaky, how you doing? Right, okay, that was all bollocks. Nigel Farage doing another scam. What a prick. All right, next bit of content. We're going to check out the Stephen Fry Brexit video. No, that's okay. No worries. See, that is the correct way to respond when your message gets purged in the chat and you're not actually in any trouble. Okay, sorry. Easy. Easy peasy. We only support legal actions in your jurisdiction. Is that what it said? It just stinks of a scam, innit? It just stinks of, like, absolute fucking scam shit. Right, okay. Stephen Fry Brexit video. Oh, you meant for the stream? Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. We only support legal actions in your jurisdiction. That's correct. Yes. Correct. Yeah. See also how to apologize in general. Yeah, there's nothing worse. I have, like, timed people out for saying, like, dodgy shit in the past. I will never forget when I went viral, right? When I went viral in January, and this guy who was in a couple of other streams that I know of, and he was like, we were talking about Native Americans, right? And he was like, no, you can call them Indians, right? And I was like, no, you can't. Like, you just shouldn't do that in general, right? And he just wouldn't fucking drop it. And I was like, you need to fucking drop it now. And then I timed it, so I timed him out. And then he came back and he was like, that's absurd. And he just kicked up like a massive fuss, innit? He just kicked up a massive fuss. And don't respond like that. Like, if you respond like that, it's gonna make me think that you're a twat. And I'm just gonna ban you. Like, and that's what happened. I just ended up fucking banning him. You know what I mean? I timed him out to begin with because I was like, you know what? You can probably learn. He's probably like, super excited or something, or like, what are you on about? But then, yeah, you just doubled down. And I was like, no, don't do that. I'll just literally fucking ban you. So, you know. Legal action in your jurisdiction does read like an adult ad in a magazine, yeah. Kind of nervous I haven't seen this in over a year. I hope there's no super lib shit. Vord, don't worry about it, honestly. It's probably, knowing Stephen Fry, it's probably just going to be about Brexit. You know?
Wealthy Brexiteers so keen on a no deal Brexit. How would they profit from an event that economists agree would make the country poorer? The truth is obscured by a myth about the EU.
Either you want to live in Monsieur Macron's Europe, with a United States of Europe, with a European army, with all power vested in the centre in Brussels, or you believe
Do you remember
in being
that?
an independent,
God,
self-governing
I fucking hated Brexit discourse. It was so stupid. Do you remember that when they were saying, what about the European army? What about the European army? And it was never a thing. It was like literally never a thing.
State. That is the European debate in a sentence.
This is, in fact, the problem with the whole European debate.
Like, oh, what's that? Do you have a problem with armies? Because if you have a problem with armies, I'm down. But if you're just like making something up in order to like push an absurd agenda, because here's the thing, like, you know, breaking down hierarchies is good. You know, seceding from a large bloc, country is good. But if you are simply going to do that in order to fuck with the Human Rights Act, take away the civil liberties of people, and, you know, just absolutely destroy poor people, then that's bad. You know, if you're getting away from a hierarchy that's controlling you, which is actually like, you know, stopping you from doing bad things, then that sucks. But if, you know, if you're going to do Brexit under like a Jeremy Corbyn government or a left-wing socialist government, it's going to be better. It's going to be good. Michael Gov, yeah, I know.
Britain can't take back control from the EU because we never lost it. 99% of UK public expenditure is determined by the UK government, which shapes all major political policy from education to marriage, divorce, and the NHS. The exception is immigration, but the UK controls the vast majority of immigration, which is from outside the EU. Immigrants from within the EU are the most valuable.
That was also the stupidest thing. That was also the most absurd thing that you'd see all the fucking time. You know, oh, we're gonna stop these immigrants, and it's like, what? Like immigrants from the EU? Like, what are you on about? Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you fucking on about? What, like French people? Like, what, you don't like French people now? Like, you know, these are people who are, like, known racists. Like, what, you just don't like French? You don't like German people? You don't like, what? You know, but they're like, yeah. No, actually, like, it'll stop all the, you know, Indian and Pakistani people and Afghanistani people and stuff. So absurd. It just made no sense. It's so ridiculous. That's what I did when a friend of mine was very anti-indigenous and very overprotective of white settler veganism, blocked and ignored him on Facebook. What is it with white settler veganism? Like, it's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Things that have caused great European defense integration in the past decade have been Brexit and Trump in the US. Right. Remember hearing people talking about how Britain was paying for everything, and I was like, well, that sounds bad, until I found out it was bullshit. It was all absolute bollocks. Like, we were making so much money. Like, the pound has gone down in value so much since Brexit, and there are, like, fishing companies in the UK that have completely gone out of business. There are transport companies. We didn't have fuel a couple of weeks ago. We don't have enough HGV drivers. They've literally had to give drivers HGV licenses, like EU drivers, because here's the thing about British people, right, is that they always go on about like how Britain is this like, yeah, hardworking nation, like we get stuff done, all this nonsense, right? And it's like, no, actually British people are lazy as fuck. Like, so lazy. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Being lazy is actually based and fucking anti-work pilled. But if you're gonna actually like talk here and be like, yeah, British jobs for British people, like, nah, mate, British people don't want to do fucking job. They don't want to drive vans. They don't want to drive HGVs. They don't want to fucking, you know, pick crops and stuff like that. They don't want to do any of that. It's absurd, you know, because we're literally like a fucking neoliberal country. Like, everyone's life is so comfortable. That's why British people haven't revolted yet, because their lives are so comfortable. They're so used to doing nothing and sitting on their ass. You know, it's just absurd. Absolutely absurd. Wishing for a European army is a recurring speech from French libs, actually. I'm not shocked by him telling Macron advocates for it. Right. Lurk time. Yo, Jerry, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all your support and thank you for lurking. Appreciate that. That is leading members in NATO pulling back from international NATO commitments. Yeah. Is that because of Brexit and Trump? Is that right? Yeah, the focus was always on Romanians. Yeah, a whole house of Romanians next door. Bro, even a guy that was a local in the pub that I used to frequent, he was like, yeah, these Romanians, they're all over the place. Like, fucking hell. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what's the problem, bro? Like, I never ever saw all these Romanians that he was talking about, and I still don't see him. Yeah, they didn't like Polish people as well. But like the range of people that people did not want coming to this country was like so vast that you might have even heard people saying, oh yeah, we don't want any more Japanese coming over here. Do you know what I mean? Or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, grocery shelves frequently emptied entirely, yep. Farage was happy enough to drive around for hours looking for petrol. He was, wasn't he? Yeah, getting our waters back, innit? Surprisingly, what's the biggest thing that we get from our waters? Stuff that people in France buy. You know? I'm incredibly lazy and anti-work, other than the research I want to do. Read about education and cultures and talk to people. Same, Tejan. Same. We've got happy British fish now. Japan, famous member of the EU, yep.
For the UK economy, paying for more hospital and school places than they use. So
I think he was hit by a car, Johnny, yeah.
Rush to reduce numbers.
Theresa May was Home Secretary for all those years. Why did she do nothing about it if this was the burning issue? And the reason why I think she didn't do anything is because our social services depend.
Look at his piss white hair. There's just something that happens to, like, blonde men when they get old and they get white hair. It's like, well, I do you know it happens to women as well, I guess. But like it just looks like piss. Do you know what I mean? Like piss white. Like it looks like someone's pissed in his hair. You know? They generally don't want any Slavic people in the UK. Well, yeah, it's but it's not like seen as like. It's hard, Dan, because you could say that, and that's true for like maybe X group of idiots, right? X group of like gammons, yeah? But then gammon 0 or like gammon Y will say like, right, actually, we really like Romanians and Polish people because they're hard workers. It's the Muslims we don't want. Which is like legitimately what my fucking uncle says. Because he's a fucking fash. Support breaking up NATO, to be fair, just not for the same reasons weirdo right-wingers do. Exactly. You have to shave if you get old, you are, yeah. It's piss white, look. Piss white hair. Don't want that. That's the dude who needs to have his millions in the Caymans taken off him. Yeah, Michael Heseltine, yeah.
Upon
Shithouse
the
Tory,
skills
yeah.
of the doctors and the nurses in the health service. And the government didn't want to be put in a position where it is obviously controlling these numbers, creating shortages here, lengthening the queues.
EU countries don't give up their independence or sovereignty. The Netherlands and Portugal legalized
weed country. It's weed country.
Cannabis. Germany's purity law means beer can only contain hops, malt, and water. And mowing the lawn on a Sunday.
That's why German beer tastes so good. Oh my God, figured it out. From this video. Holy shit. Portugal, more like Portugal. He's bringing weed into it to explain the fact that, like, people who want to, you know, leave the EU to say, oh, well, we can, you know, we'll make our own laws. But, like, you could totally make your own laws within the EU, basically. So, like, yeah, like he said, like, the Netherlands and Portugal decriminalized weed, legalized weed, when they were part of the EU.
They could land you a fine of 50,000 euros. Italy is no less Italian. France is no less French. Britain is wonderfully, endearingly Britain. At its best, for me at least, it means Britain had the control over its laws that meant I was able to marry the man I loved and wanted to spend my life with 4 years ago. At its worst, Britain, alone in the EU, also had enough control to decide to institute a preposterous and unworkable porn ban.
You fucking Stephen Fry pretty based with this shit. Do you know what I mean? Annoying that he was, like, you know, doing the both sides thing with TERFs. Yeah, I just hope he fucking pulls his neck together, man. Do you know what I mean? Because he's legitimately, like, he was there literally during, like, you know, when it was illegal to be gay. He was literally alive when it was illegal to be gay in this country. Do you know what I mean? Not just like, oh, you'll get laughed at, or, oh, you know, you can't marry. Like, literally illegal to be gay. If you're gay, prison. You know what I mean? Like, or like electric shock therapy. Like, it's just so absurd that he's, like, friends with TERFs, if that's the case. Do you know what I mean?
In which we're supposed to give out online our credit card and passport numbers to prove our age.
The porn blog is one of the worst ideas ever invented. At the moment...
They tried to criminalize cunnilingus and face-sitting. You know? I sort of feel like weed is practically legal now anyway. I don't know... it's weird because it's like there's still a race thing attached to it, absolutely, because it's like if you're black, you're definitely getting arrested for having a blunt. Do you know what I mean? But if you're a white person, you'll probably get a caution. So, you know, yeah, it's, you know, it's basically a racist law in it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, hops are used in beer making. That's right. It's in the cannabis family. That's true. Like a nice Kolsch? No, I like whatever beer they had when I went to Germany was amazing. If they make the beer in Germany, fucking, it's so much better than beer here.
For the lovely lazy streamer.
Tartariclet, thank you so much for the £4.24. Appreciate that. Yo, we're at 91 quid. If we could get to 100 quid tonight, that'll be John Poggers. I tell you what. If we get to 100 quid tonight, then we'll have a very special movie night where we watch that one video that Mr. Dank, that one movie that Mr. Dank was talking about. If we get, you've got an hour and a half. You've got an hour and a half to donate 9 quid. And we could have 2 movie nights this month. How about that? The porn ban, yeah, yeah, chemical castration, that's right. Yeah, they did it to Turing, that's right, yeah. Yeah. Water sports, all BDSM, cunnilingus face sitting, yep. You can buy weed on the internet, not even the dark web. That's true, you can do that. I don't know how much people should be talking about that, though. Maybe that's why the Pythons wrote Sit on My Face song? Yes. Westminster taking the piss. Not in the way you think. They can harass whatever minorities they want, but I draw the line at not being able to sit on faces. Please know that's a joke. Yeah. I know it's a joke. Yeah. You can also write /S, sarcasm indicator. You know. What was I gonna fucking say then? Brain broke. Oh, Tajan, thank you for the pound. Thank you. Thank you for the pound. We're at now 92 quid. Need £7.25. Whoa, here we go. There it is. Johnny, thank you for the $9.99.
Whoop whoop, time to get the movie on hashtag that dog can punch.
No, it wasn't that movie. I feel like that was false advertising. That's not the movie. Fuck it, we'll watch both. Fine. Thank you for getting me to 100 quid, folks. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, thank you so much for all the support tonight, everyone. Really, really fucking appreciate that. Satirical says down the exchange rate is not generous. It's not. Mint! Thank you so much for the £3.65. Holy shit. Appreciate that. Now we're at £105. If we get to 200 quid at any stage, we'll be getting another movie night anyway. So very, very poggers. Very, very John Poggers. Yeah, the exchange rate is not generous. That's probably because of Brexit as well. You know? Euro to the pound not worth a lot or something. I don't know how it works. You're probably talking the other way around. I don't know numbers. I'm shit at maths. Thank you for the support regardless. Face sitting derails streamer's brain. Muel brain breaks cause face sitting. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Johnny, thank you for the £4.01. Wait, what did you say? Oh, so it's even numbers. 110 quid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Johnny. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, mate. Really appreciate you. Nice one.
Facebook or Google, it's actually pretty hard to match up someone's real identity to their online behavior.
More? Oh my god. Thank you so much, good Canadian family man, for the 3 quid. Holy shit. Imagine if there was like a fucking a hype train, but for donos. I reckon some of these third-party companies will bring these in. You know? Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Thank you for getting us to 113 quid. Thank you for all the support. Appreciate you.
Unless that is, you make people log into your site with their real name, real email address, and real credit card details.
This was
which is
mental.
Exactly what this legislation will force people to do.
So stupid.
And this database would be gigantic.
Despite the absolute truth that anything online can be hacked. But the
if they bring in too many incentives, Twitch will cut them off. I reckon they will, yeah.
Illusion of Britain losing control resonated with those feeling trapped at the wrong end of inequality.
Take back control of our country, vote leave, and let's make sure that June the 24th is Independence Day.
This obscured a true attempt to take control, financial control, for the wealthy. Far from interfering in national politics, the EU works on projects that require cooperation, like improving air quality, cutting international call costs, and reducing...
And what was in the news last week? Boris Johnson is signing off on a huge oil field off the coast of Britain.
Tax evasion. New EU laws make it very difficult to dodge tax by moving profits to low-tax countries, and a new general anti-abuse rule covers national tax loopholes. Leading Brexiteers have...
Where the fuck is this? What's this place? This is a real place? What is this place? What is that? What am I looking at here? Singapore. I need to go here. This is sick.
Suggested that post-Brexit London could follow the example of Singapore.
What?
The Financial Secrecy Index, which tracks tax havens and capital flight, ranks Singapore 5th in the world with a secrecy score of 67. Nigel Farage may like the sound of
Farage
this, as it's more secretive than the Isle of Man, a tax haven where he was found to have set up a trust fund. Jacob Rees-Mogg's investment company is managed via subsidiaries in the tax havens of the Cayman Islands and, coincidentally, Singapore. This is all legal.
Is this the same Singapore where, like, they're, like, trying to start a revolution now because inequality is, like, so fucking huge? You know?
Legal and an established part of Britain's tax network for the wealthy. The Financial Secrecy Index states that if Britain's network were...
Yeah, exactly. Remember what Farage was saying in the previous video. Like, oh, yeah, yeah. You know, I entrusted some money, you know, to some bankers. Like, mate.
Assessed together, it would be the single most financially secretive place in the world. Suddenly, Brexit's appeal to the wealthy makes more sense, particularly a no-deal Brexit, which would mean no requirement to abide by strict new financial regulations.
Yeah, which is why they were pushing so hard on the fucking no-deal Brexit, and that's why we got a no-deal Brexit, and that's why the country is fucked. And we're gonna see more and more of this, you know. I could just see it. It's gonna be like Johnny English, innit? They're gonna turn it into a prison. They're gonna turn the UK into a prison.
MP Owen Peterson said, if we are to thrive, our post-Brexit model should exactly be Singapore. Low tax, low spend, low regulation. Trump's tax policy provides a glimpse of the potential impact. A large corporation tax cut led to a steep drop in tax receipts and ballooning national debt.
France is on the track to do the porn ban shit because conservatives and associations advocating for child protection. You've got to wonder, like, what is in the back of their minds regarding this, because they know that there's nothing to do with child protection in there, because, like, if you've got good child protection laws in your country, then you don't have to worry about, like, you know, child porn or, you know, pedophilia and stuff like that, you know, any more than any other country, right? And banning porn in general, like consenting porn between adults, is not going to make a difference, right? So it just makes those, you got to wonder, like, why these people are, like, advocating for this. Singapore still has sodomy laws on the books. Very fash. Mandatory national service. Very fash. You'd think with all that stowed money, Burger King would be a bit cheaper than it is in Gibraltar. Yeah, £10 for a standard meal. That's fucked. That's an analogy you've used for a while, Arkrat. I don't even blame you. You can't even chew gum in Singapore. That's so fucked. That's going to be Britain soon. Boris wants to drill more of the North Sea than he already has done. Yep, that's right. It's conservative tagline of protecting those who are innocent. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, well, it's the same as, like, it's the same as the 14 words. We must preserve a future for the future of white children or whatever. Yeah. I know that they're trying to say it's the kids viewing the porn, but, like, you can't say that because, like, you know, that's on parents to control that. Do you know what I mean? I watched a lot of porn when I was a kid. It didn't do anything with me. I didn't, you know, it just gave me a completely inadequate view of sex. You know, basically, like, it's like trying to put out a fire with another fire, isn't it? What they're saying is, like, no, ban porn, right? And but the reason that we have to ban porn is because we've got very bad sex education rules, so kids don't know about sex, they don't understand it, they don't know what to do with it, so they just go on the internet and research it anyway, and they find porn. So, you know, he's criminalizing sex work, right? Yeah, there's that too as well. Why they advocate for blocking women's bodily autonomy by protecting women's health, right? Britain's law will be that we can't chew bum. That's right. Advocates for it tend to give zero shit about kids. Yeah. Norway and Sweden still have national service too. It's for men only. Oh. Conservatives should stop being such badum-tish cunts. That's right. I saw worse than porn on the internet as a kid. Me too.
And the impact of financial secrecy on schools and hospitals is felt all over the world. African countries have lost over $1 trillion in capital flight, dwarfing their combined external debt. So Africa is in fact a major net creditor to the world, but its assets are in the hands of a wealthy elite, protected by offshore secrecy, while debts are shouldered by normal Africans. Brexit threatens to undo EU progress. Sajid Javid, a contender to replace Theresa May, who has worked as a banker in Singapore, has spoken about using tax cuts and deregulation to transform the post-Brexit UK economy. The NHS may also be transformed in the true attempt to take control by corporations.
I think we're going to have to think about healthcare very, very differently. And I think we're going to have...
It's coming next, folks. Remember what I said? You heard it here first. I said it a few months ago. They are going to use coronavirus as an attempt to privatize the NHS. They're going to say the NHS is not fit for purpose if we have another international pandemic, which is clearly going to happen because we're not doing any lockdowns, we're not doing any active measures to actually prevent coronavirus, we're not having a huge vaccination push or anything like that, we're not doing anything to stop anti-vaxxers, we're just letting it fucking run free. So yeah, because of that, and the NHS is overwhelmed all the time, we're going to have to privatize it. Sorry, it works better in America. Look how good America have done. It'll be that. Telling you fucking now. People have already said it. I was one of the first to fucking say it, but people have already said it. Other people have already fucking said it, and it's gonna happen. It's actually gonna happen.
We have to move to an insurance-based system of healthcare.
The Initiative for Free Trade, launched at the Foreign Office by Boris Johnson and Liam Fox.
Yeah, they'll have no other way to spin it, Chocolate Goat. They'll say, look how good America have done with the pandemic, but then relying on the fact that most Brits do not know a single thing about American politics. You know what I mean? That's what they'll say. I haven't heard news on Branson recently. Worried you're going to hear he has the NHS by the end of the year. I don't even know if it'll be all Branson crap. I think it'll be fucking like American companies, because there's a lot of like Koch brothers backed corporations that are involved in this fucking schneidy little deal. You know? We should protect kids from seeing Farage on the net. I agree with that, Tartira Collect. Yep. The elites are coming for your healthcare. They're coming for our social security. Yep. Yeah. How good we've done. Yeah. Carve up the NHS across regions. It will be, mate. Yeah. It's gonna be insidious and really shit. Never even had a lockdown. I know. Well, that's the thing. That's the way that British politics works, Mr. Dank. They rely on the fact that most people are so oppressed by capitalism that they don't have time to actually do any fucking research. Secondly, they definitely don't have time to do any research into American politics and American issues, which is why it's so important for more and more streamers, especially British streamers, to be talking about this stuff. And I've said it again and again and again. And it's just like, you know, I know maybe like what we've got, like Vama Sophie, $27. He's Scottish, but he focuses on US politics a bit. Yeah, it's whatever, you know, but like, who else have we got in the UK that does like streams? Like Sean does streams, but not really like based on politics. H-Bomber Guy too. They're all like YouTubers and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like that shit, the sort of left wing politics, just chatting thing needs to be way bigger in Britain. Needs to be so much more big. Texas literally banned mask mandates, and Florida sued a fucking county because they set mask mandates. Yeah, I know, yeah. State locked down, and now I'm unemployed and not getting any jobs. So many jobs were lost to the pandemic. Yeah. That's because capitalism failed, not because of the lockdown. Exactly. And they're all too eager to point out how communism has never worked and fails all the time. Can't think about who focuses it on in the UK. I'm literally the only boy. I'm literally the only fucking one. There's more out there. I know there's more out there. It's just like, it just feels so like thin on the ground compared to like, you know, streamers who cover US politics, right? You know what I mean? I feel like it's me and Sophie. And that's it. Like, I can't think of many other people, but, you know. Anyway.
Thinks American healthcare companies should be allowed to run NHS hospitals after Brexit. The IFT aims to, quotes, recapture the moral case for open commerce. In other words, take back control for corporates. Environmentalists describe its plans as a low standards free-for-all.
As a doctor, I do get worried about how polluted the air is around us. especially for children.
Stood in front of the school.
I'm not muted, mate.
The two levels we're measuring actually became.
You're
higher,
muted, Johnny.
Have, high pollution.
And certainly, working in A&E, we've definitely seen a rise of cases of children with wheezy problems.
So loads of things that the EU has banned because they could be harmful to our health or to the environment are totally fair game in the US. From the chemicals in your cosmetics to the pesticides sprayed on the crops that you eat. So as trade talks with the UK begin, the US is going to want to wrangle it so that we have a system that's welcoming to US exports, from chlorinated chicken to veggies sprayed with bee-harming pesticides.
There are also, of course, simpler political motivations.
Yo, that was so joke when Al Murray ran for fucking ran for Member of Parliament just to run against Nigel Farage. I feel like, did he win? He didn't win because he was still member. Or did he? I can't remember. I feel like Labour might have won. I don't know. Maybe Farage was still. He still won. I don't know. But that was pretty funny when Al Murray was like, I'm running against him. He's a prick. I reckon part of that is audience size. Like, they think they can be more successful. Yeah, I can see why, for sure. Because a lot of Americans are, like, super into politics. Do you know what I mean? Like, super into politics. But, like, yeah, and lots of Brits just aren't. You know. So glad my country managed COVID like garbage, did have public universal healthcare, because that has been the most efficient thing to go through this and mitigate damages. Showed us how important healthcare and how underfunded it is. Throw money at it, it'll be so much better. Well, that should be the same in this country, Tartiraclet. It should be the same in this country, but I'm guaranteeing you right now, they're fucking literally like, you know, they're trying to say the opposite, that it's not good. Because, and they'll say something like, you know, the thing is that they don't have many arguments anymore, because it used to be, oh, there's too many foreigners in the country. Well, they probably will say that, because people still know that refugees are coming to the country despite Brexit. So they'll probably use that. They'll probably say there's too many foreigners, running it down, so get rid of all the foreigners. And when they're done doing that, then they'll be like, well, it's still shit, so we're going to privatize it. It's going to be whatever. I don't know. So fucked. Fry does know how to bring venom to the subject. Yeah, it's a pretty good video, this. I think I watched this video when it came out. God, like 5 years ago. God. Crazy that this was that long ago. Brexit was like that long ago. Well, the vote for it anyway, the referendum. Madness. Hey, Gree the Writer, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. This guy is like he's like a parody character of like a traditional pub landlord. Murray didn't win. Farage has never won. He's never won an election for a seat in Parliament, has he? No, yeah. Isn't this Nigel Farage character based on Al Murray? That's right. Yeah, that's right. Thanet is a safe Tory seat, right? Yeah, exactly. Worried about kids and health? Please ban cars. Yep. I'm down for that. Only cars for people who need them. Yeah, defo.
Nigel Farage has run for MP 7 times. As the leader of UKIP, he found a following and has focused on Brexit ever since. The illusion of losing control is very effective. But it's not Britain that needs to...
Bro, I was up all night the night of the referendum. I was fucking high as fuck. So stoned.
Take back control. It's the British public.
I suppose it's a paradox, really. Many people saw it as, if you like, something of a rejection of a way things had been done.
Yes.
Big business. Your campaign actually did campaign explicitly against big business. And perhaps a feeling by the public, these people have been getting away with murder. I mean, basically, they don't seem to pay any tax. They sort of run around the world doing what they want. The irony that post-Brexit we would become a tax haven for big companies, is that what the public had intended when they made that vote?
It's a very good point, but I think there's a distinction to be made. There's a sort of corporatist Davos man approach, rigging the rules of the market in favour of incumbents and the already wealthy, and there's a slightly different approach. In fact, I would argue a radically different approach, which is we're in favour of free markets, not big business. We're in favour of competition and insurgents,
you're talking
not the big
We're in favor of free markets, but not big business. That's not a very free market, Gove. Fucking conservatives, man. I swear to God. Fucking hell. Sat there, Luna and two of our housemates had all fallen asleep, but you just couldn't. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Got the wrist squeezer, whatever you call it. Yeah. I've been trying to stay on top of this, but it's hard. It's hard. The already wealthy, i.e. him. Yeah, exactly.
Cutting the taxes of internationally mobile companies. They've got to be internationally mobile in order to induce them to come here to pay the reduced tax rates. Is that what people thought they were getting?
With a vote on the deal, there would be a genuine opportunity to boost NHS funding and hit certain wealthy elites where it hurts. Now, what would you call a new myth-busting campaign to take back control from tax-dodging corporations and lying politicians? How about take back control? Around the world, manipulative misinformation threatens our health, our schools and hospitals, and the environment. Join us to truly take back control. Our first Brexit Bullshit Award goes to the party that grew from a mountain of Brexit bullshit, which we have debunked in detail. Nigel Farage says he will announce his policies after the election, but there's plenty to go on.
Who needs policies?
One of the biggest, stupidest collective mistakes in history by getting so worried about global warming. I think we're going to have to move to an insurance-based system of healthcare.
Farage campaigned for a deal with the EU.
Actually, Norway can afford to give people money. It's rich. It's successful. Norway.
Fucking, he's just such a, like, it's so ridiculous, yeah? He's going on about Norway because it's like not an EU country, right? And it's like, it could give people money because it's rich. And it's like, no, it gives people money because, you know, it's a bit more left-wing. That's why. You know, it's not because they're not in the EU. So absurd. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Can I get a shout-out for Chris, please, love those things. Mine's become super uncomfortable because the grip has worn off. Oh, no. Fun fact, not only were capital flight into tax havens are legal, they were encouraged in the 20th century when most tax havens were established. Even Labour governments before 1979 supported tax havens to be with the capital power of countries like America and France. Yeah, of course. Because it's like, you know, the way that people have like seen countries is as companies, innit? So they're like, right, well, our company needs to make more money than these companies. Don't ask him for any examples of what he's talking about, though. He has none. Yep. Exactly.
Norway.
They top the world's happiness index. They're allowed to catch their own fish.
But now
they're allowed to catch their own fish. British fishermen, by the way, never not been allowed to catch British fish. Just not like a lot of them. You know?
Now, he wants a very different no-deal Brexit. He's treating the EU elections like a referendum on Europe. So let's have a proper one. An informed vote, asking who's really taking control.
God, there was so much about this, you know, before Brexit and stuff. And I really do feel for these people who were getting involved in these campaigns and stuff like that, because it was really sort of like, oh man, you know, they had the you know, the hearts in the right fucking place, but it's just fucking, you know, yeah, it's just really ridiculous. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick bio break. I'll leave you with some tunes real quick, but when I come back, we're gonna watch some nice stuff. We're going to watch a Strange Eons video. I've not watched a Strange Eons video in a long time, and I love her. And it's about gay stuff. So, back in a sec. Oh.
these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not?
Hey, you need a break?
Yeah. Oh, I'm a bit tired, folks. Oh my god. Got an hour of the stream left anyway, you know. The animation with cars dropping in a hole makes me happy. Yeah, it's pretty good animation, isn't it?
Hello friends, and happy first video of the spooky.
Loving this fit. Full of bean burritos and ready for a nap. Fucking nice. You getting some crisps, Johnny? Just had a refreshing beer and a snack. What snack did you have, Dan? That's my food done. That's my food ready. CC. You know how to explain it? I'll take a picture. Yeah, no worries. No fucking worries. Okay. Content warning. Streamer eating again. Love a scran me. Anatomical owl skeleton. That's right. Anatomically correct owl skeleton. Owls are cute. I love cute owls. Posted your image in the server? Let's have a little look at that. They're just aliens. Nutribella. Source of fiber. Big, fun, and tasty. Write that on my tombstone. It's like an oat flour and linseed snack. That's nice. That's gonna be nice, Dan. I hope you had a good time with that snack. I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Should be doing this a bit more diligently, to be honest. Hey Lolo, what's going on? Big, fun, and tasty. I don't mean penis size. I'm average. Very average. I mean ass size. It's really good. You have ones with chili. Poggers. Very poggers. How are you doing today, man? A couple of days before you're out of hospital, right? How'd they get the fun in that snack? Fun snacks. Strange Eon's gay. You could just leave it like that. Gay cartoon. Video poggers. Yeah. All right. Okay. Today you finally didn't dissociate as much because of the meds. Pogtastic. Making me doze off with the Zora music. Have a little slap. Have a little sleep. Little tiny sleep. Right. Okay. Time for some strange eons. I'm gonna have my final food of the day.
Hello friends, and happy first video of the spooky season. Today, I desperately need to tell you about Scary Godmother, because I think it is absolutely ripe for a renaissance this Halloween. This is a movie that a lot of people already seem to have a very visceral reaction to. Wacky early 2000s CGI children's movie that aired every Halloween but remained obscure enough to never really be talked about beyond that. People kind of forget about it as they grow up, but then if they see it again as an adult, it's like, what? And they remember it like a very endearing fever dream. I know that feeling. I feel that way about a lot of pieces of children's media. However, I don't know if I ever saw Scary Godmother as a child. I watched it for the first time last Halloween as an adult, and it still absolutely slaps ass. But before we get into it, I need to tell you a little bit about this week's sponsor, Function of Beauty. Function of Beauty creates custom shampoos and conditioners made for your unique hair. You fill out a quiz on their website outlining your hair type, your goals for your hair history, things like that, and Function of Beauty will put...
You just got an exciting email. An Indian academic has agreed to have a meeting with me about your research and help you with decolonializing it. Yeah, let's go. That's sick, Tajan. Nice. Gaining consciousness like a toddler in an Aldi parking lot. Lauren's origin story.
Together your custom formula. You can change up your formula to fit new needs depending on the season, depending on if you change your hair. I know Function of Beauty really got me through my gay little new hair color every week phase a couple of years ago. My hair also used to get just extremely frizzy, just evil sweaty creature on my head every summer in the humidity. But the past couple years that I've been using Function Beauty, I have come out unscathed. You even get to customize the color and the fragrance of your products. This month I decided to go way outside my comfort zone. This Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway would not be proud of me, but look, they're so shiny and mango scented. Function Beauty is super convenient, and not just because it's delivered straight to your doorstep, but also because you know you're always getting only high quality, extensively tested ingredients, and that all of their products contain no parabens or sulfates and are 100% vegan and cruelty free. And now it's easier than ever to try Function Beauty's top-rated signature hair duo, that's these boys. Click the link in the description below to try your first custom Function Beauty formula for under $30. Free shipping included. And now back to your regularly scheduled content. Show us your baby. Oh, there we go. There's a baby. Hello, a baby. So for those of you who, like me, were never familiar, let me explain. Obviously this piece...
Is it good for my beard? No one's ever talking about beards. Everyone's always talking about hair. No one's ever talking about my fucking beard. Bullshit. What the fuck? Hate this. It's just biphobic.
Of poetic cinema is immediately striking because of its messy 2003 CGI, which honestly is a weird choice because I have recently found out that it's actually based on books which have really beautiful art. Think of the 2D animation potential. Why did they have to do it to her? But at the same time, the bad CGI gives it so much charm and I would never change it. I think I'm glad we get both. I'm glad that it lives in both realms. The genuine art and meme trash.
Door is ajar.
I do want to read the books at some point, I think, but as far as I know, the plots of the two movies, yes, they made a sequel as well. The plots of the two movies are very similar to the plots of the first and second book, as far as I know. Protagonist is this girl named Hannah. You can tell she's the protagonist because she's the only human character with eyes, although the others seem to possess the ability to, like, grow eyes, or, like, I don't claim to know how eye physics works in this universe. It's like anime.
What the fuck is any of that?
Here, it's beyond us. Anyway, Hannah's cousin Jimmy is stuck babysitting her during Halloween, and he—
Oh, this is so cursed. This is so cursed. What the fuck? Little ball sack cat. Pretty beard. Thank you. It is pretty, isn't it? My hair history is I had some and now I don't. Same. Give me some beard oil sponsors, yeah. Maybe I can grow a beard and then I can speak to Beard Princess's beard oil sponsor. You know? And that would be good.
He's very butthurt about it. So his three friends— I'm sorry, is that a weed bunt? Jim's three weed-smoking girlfriends also—
Is that a weed bunt?
decide to go along with his plan to terrorize a child. Honestly, they can do better. They seem like they just want to have a good time, especially SUV Kid.
I'm a baseball player in his SUV. Door is ajar. Door is ajar. Door is ajar. You just left your baby cousin to the mercy of killer monsters on Halloween night? And you're concerned with the additions and upgrades in my cardboard SUV?
I wish SUV Kid nothing but clear pores. So they send Hannah into the local spook house, the local creepy abandoned house. For someone who's very butthurt about babysitting, Jimmy really expends a lot of energy on her and time. As far as I know, they all just wait outside while she's just crying, locked in an abandoned house. But that, my friends, is the moment when her scary godmother comes to her and drops some of the hottest tunes you have ever heard.
Terrifying child, by the way. Absolutely terrifying child.
She is whisked away to the fright side, this Halloween realm, where she goes to a party at Scary Godmother's house and meets all of her broom mates and friends. And every time someone new comes to the door, Hannah learns that monsters are not in fact scary, but they're actually this really big, wholesome found family who are way nicer to her than any of the human characters, and they all have a big party. I will not deign to spoil any more of the thick and juicy, just 4D chess level plot of this. It's for infant children, but it's good, and I would like you to consume it with your sensory organs. So I talked to a friend.
How you doing, mate?
Who recommended that we watch Scary Godmother last Halloween, and again this Halloween. The entire month is Halloween, get down with it or die. So I talked to my friend who absolutely loved Scary Godmother as a child to get kind of the perspective that I don't have as someone who did not see it as a child, and they mentioned finding it extremely validating in a kind of similar way to the Addams Family, a creepy monster family that is actually super wholesome and just unconditionally loves and supports each other in all of their weirdness. Nice message for all the weird kids who feel like outcasts out there. However, something that was especially important to my friend, and something which I also noticed and find super interesting, is Hannah's normalcy. She's a completely bland child with a fairy princess costume. Literally nothing interesting about her. She is a slice of Wonder Bread. However, we found it. This is one of the only situations in which I will endorse a Wonder Bread everyman protagonist. She's an outcast kid who's being bullied, but there doesn't need to be anything visibly strange about her.
YouTube pushed a bad video to me and you might want to watch today. A guy in it said, "What's wrong with rich white men?" Post it, Andy.
And in the second movie, she's still a fairy for Halloween. Nothing about her needs to change to be accepted. And I think it's a good choice that makes the narrative stronger. Whereas something like the Addams Family feels a little more exclusive.
Slice of Wonder Bread, I know.
Marry into it, you'd probably have to marry Uncle Fester. And there'd still be rules, there's still judgment on outsiders. I love the Addams Family, absolutely zero anything wrong with the Addams Family. I'm just saying that Scary Godmother offers something different and in some ways more comforting to the weird outcast little kids. No one in the Scary Godmother house is even related, really. They're broom mates. I mean, okay, there's the vampire family, but they don't live there. I'm more fixated on the broom mates. It just feels so hodgepodge found family. So the cast. There's Scary Godmother, obviously. Her personality is pretty much that she just stands Halloween, exists to spread the love of all things.
Can I tell you a specific timestamp? Don't want to Andy, just post it. Just fucking post it, dude.
spooky. She's like Halloween Santa Claus, very much the mom friend of the squad. This friend group has one brain cell, and it's always her turn to use it. There's Scully, who is just so aggressively queer-coded in a very 2003 kind of way, enters the movie by bursting out of a closet and making heavy-handed skeleton in the closet jokes.
Oh my, scary godmother! Sorry to be so late!
Hannah, this is Mr. Pettibone. He's our official skeleton in the closet.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Hannah.
Does everyone have a skeleton in their closet?
Almost everyone, little miss.
So this is a 2003 children's movie!
Harry is like this goofy, food-loving werewolf.
Who wants garlic? What are you, a maniac?
Very much chaotic stoner friend energy, a furry. Bugaboo is like the classic boogeyman under the bed type of monster, but he's actually like a super kind, jovial guy in real life. It's just his job to be scary. Yes, I believe the implication is that this movie takes place in the same universe as Monsters, Inc. And then there's the vampire family who comes over, of course.
Ooh, gross. My parents are necking again.
Gomez and Morton Jr., I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, do not take my knees. The vampires are basically there to make a lot of horrible puns and dad jokes and misunderstand human culture.
Pizza is a groovy idea?
TFP, student action? What is this? What is this?
My body, my choice! My body, my choice!
The baby's not a baby. Use our Lord.
Hail Satan.
These white people I hate!
Tradition, family, property. Okay, we're gonna watch this later. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that in a bit when we're done with this. We're gonna watch that. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for giving me content. Thank you, thank you. This is gonna be good. This is that's gonna be good.
Groovy? I know, they're so embarrassing. I could just live.
Also the token support.
These pro-abortion students love murder. I think there might be some, you know, issues with saying that. You know, I think there might be some issues with saying those kinds of things on the internet. I think that might be called libel, and I think you can get sued for saying that. Or maybe you can't in the US. No, because free speech, right? Yeah, you can't sue in the US. That sucks. I feel really bad after watching it. It's horrid. Andy, that's why we watch these things together. That's why we're all gonna watch these things, bro. We've just watched like what hour are we at? What hour are we at? We are at hour 5 of fucking just having watched like, I don't know, Nigel Farage, something else and something else. You know, that's what we do here.
Of straight friends, they get a little extra validity too for being goth. The second movie, for some reason, has Harry narrating everything from like this control room. I'm kind of obsessed with the implication that he's just set up a bunch of hidden cameras all over their house, and everyone's like, dude, what the hell? And he's like, just don't worry about it, guys, it's for my vlog. And they're like, all right, okay, this man is unhinged, let's just not talk about it and maybe he'll stop. Meanwhile, Jimmy is horrifically traumatized by everything Halloween related. It actually goes surprisingly hard, and he lashes out by deciding that he's going to ruin Halloween this year. And we find out that the fright side functions in like a sort of clap if you believe in fairies, kind of like, it feeds on belief, essentially. So Hannah steals Jimmy's 3 weed-smoking girlfriends, and it becomes a psychological battle between them and him to save Halloween and save the fright side from blinking out of existence. Both movies feature copious, lit Halloween partying, general shenanigans, and tomfoolery on the part of everyone, and all around just radiate joy for the spooky season and the weirdness in this world. Like I
This is so cursed, but I actually love it. I actually love it. You know?
said, I watched these movies for the first time last year in my 20s, and I found it extremely easy to like the adult characters. Well, adult characters. It's hard for me to believe that they are any more adults than I am. They're definitely all in their 20s, except for the vampires, who are immortal, obviously.
21st century, my precious.
Great! Now my watch is stopped as well.
Don't know how they made a child. Does he age like 10 years and 6 months and then eventually, is it like a Renesmee situation? Did they just find him? Is he a human child who they just raised to be a vampire? I don't really have that much of a precedent for vampires being able to reproduce in media. How did you acquire this child? The broommates. I'm obsessed with the broommates. They just have such like messy 20-somethings from a sitcom energy. There's just so much that is lost because this movie is told from the point of view of children. Like I want to know what is going on with this dynamic behind the scenes.
Ow, no! Down, boy! Last year you devastated the entire buffet before the other guests even arrived. How dare you, sir?
This is what I mean by this movie is just ripe for a renaissance. There's this scene where the kids arrive and they find Harry asleep in Bugaboo's room and Scary Godmother comes in like, oh, what are you doing in there? That's weird. Here's the deal, okay? I feel like Scary Godmother and Scully were the original broommates and Harry was like a questionable hookup of Scully's.
Roll over. Oh, please. Roll over. I will not degrade myself.
That just kind of never left the house. But like there's totally still some tension between him and Scully and they totally still hook up sometimes. But now Harry's also getting with the new roommate Bugaboo. Hence the scene where they find him in Bugaboo's room and Scary Godmother awkwardly tries to cover for him because there are children here now. What I am saying is that I wish to log on to tumblr.com and see more appreciation for Scary Godmother. There is some, as I've mentioned, there is some, however, I don't think it is nearly reaching its full potential. Like, come on guys, this is the perfect film. It has a banging soundtrack. It has cheesy Halloween goodness oozing from every orifice. It has a great message about queer found family. It directly instructs children to detonate a marshmallow in their parents' microwave, but only after personifying it with a weird little face. They made this look quite a lot easier on Scary Godmother. I recommend this as a romantic dinner for everyone. Bye!
We love you!
Have a good time.
This is gonna be brilliant.
Mine's still standing! Mine is still
How did they escape the digestive?
Don't touch it, it's gonna be dead hot!
Out of 10.
Slap.
How many spooks out of 10?
Out of 10 spooky grandmothers? Is that what you do?
No! Scary
Spooky grandmothers!
Spooky grandmother. Uncultured.
What's your rating?
I'm gonna give it a 9 spooks out of 10.
Okay.
1 point off for not fitting in my mouth.
You're not valid.
You called it spooky grandmother. Anyway, thank you so much for listening to my very good opinions today. Happy Halloween month, everyone. And I'll see you in another spooky video very soon.
Yay! Thank you, Strange Eons. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a good video. I liked that. I want to check out more more about that film, Scary Godmother. But what did I miss in the chat? It's very Westboro Baptist churchy. Great. Absolutely great. It's 5 minutes long. That's perfect. Love murder, hail Satan, and hate white men. You know, I mean, obviously, like, you know, this bit could go because murder's not great. But, like, yeah, hail Satan and hate white men. Piece of piss. Dead easy. We could watch it for a movie night. That's right. No, the Hellraiser cosplay is not coming back, Andy. I'm sorry. Sorry to upset you. It's not actually going to be coming back. What was I going to say? Andy, are you coming to Twitch London, by the way? TFP student action. Okay, let's have a look at this. This is going to be so bad. This is going to be so fucking fucked. Weird. What would you call this? Like weird Christian right wing or like Fash cult? No London for you? Oh, Andy, no. I think I've asked you that already. Content warning, abortion, well, I guess anti-abortion, and there's probably going to be some racism in there as well. Is this gonna? I feel like this is going to be conservatives posting their L's again. feel like that's what's going to happen. I feel like that's what this is going to be.
TFP Student Action just set up a campaign right now here at Millersville.
TFP Student Action. Mate, you're about 50. You're about fucking 50.
University. The issue of the day is to defend...
Oh, look at these dorks, man. Look at these absolute dorks wearing, like, sashes and shit. This is so embarrassing already.
...the life of the innocent unborn, and to oppose the sin of abortion.
Good job!
God bless!
How long did it take to get our first insult?
About 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But that's not surprising. They remember us from last time.
See, so these motherfuckers are repeat offenders. Love to control the youths. What are these Anglophiliac cosplayers wanting to serve the British monarchy? It looks exactly like that, Gree, right? It looks exactly like that. If they weren't the Fash, I'd say no digging at mature students, but they're Fash, so I don't give a fuck. This guy is not a student. I don't agree. I don't think he's a student at all. I think that what he's done is he's done like a kind of Hitler Youth kind of thing where he's gone like, these students need a 50-year-old conservative man. Look at them. None of them are getting laid. They're all dorks. Yeah. That's what he's saying.
Nah, you have a uterus? You don't have a uterus. Don't talk to me. You can't talk about nothing you don't know.
I'm pro-choice. This is a joke. I don't know what. You're a joke. Look at you. You came out in a suit in 90-degree weather.
No, we're serious.
You came out in a suit in 90-degree weather.
Serious reasons.
I give them 13 reasons why they should leave.
Let's hear them.
Yeah, they're posting their L's. They're posting their L's.
But first,
one, you're dumb as
I am in fact killing a friend. Yes.
Murder is wrong.
Like, as if that's a bad thing. Big chode. Huge chode energy from these lads. Bagpipes? Why have they got bagpipes?
Stealing is wrong. Cheating is wrong.
Because humans are the only species advanced enough to write it down, long enough to remember. We got lucky.
So why did we write it down?
Because we... What do you mean?
Where did that come from?
We grew the brain parts to do it.
Who designed our brain to think that way?
No one.
Who designed our... Like, these fucking... They really think that this is a dub. They really think that this is a dub. Like, I knew it was going to be conservatives posting their L's.
But evolution. Random...
No, I love bagpipes. I fucking love bagpipes. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, why have they got bagpipes? Like, what's the deal? Like, with these, like, red sashes and the, like, gold insignia thing, it makes me, like... It makes me think that they're wanting to be Romans. And I know that Romans used bagpipes as well. Yeah, the alt-right rhetoric, the idea of the well-dressed, upstanding member of society, it's all appearance. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'd love to design their brains to shut the fuck up. All right, you meant them, Arcrat. That's fair enough, yeah. The most energetic and motivated practitioners of public ownership.
Back Monday. How do we get something like a university? Is it random?
No, it's rich white people saying that other people need to learn things. That's where universities come from. Look it up. Early 19...
This is literally conservatives posting their L's. Why did they think this made them look good?
40s, nothing but rich white dudes.
It comes from civilization. There's nothing wrong with white people.
There's nothing wrong with white people.
So why are you attacking white people?
I'm not attacking white people. If you stop taking the word white out of the phrase that I said rich white men. That is a very specific set of words, and you're taking one word out.
There's nothing wrong
This guy is absolutely based.
with rich white people.
Said I hate certain white people. Obviously not all white people.
Give me
you know, I love my mama.
See, this guy literally just said already, obviously not all white people. So even if they want to say that, like, oh, these people hate white men, like, he's like, yeah, not all white people, actually. Like, I actually mean that.
But these white people I hate. These white people I hate. I'm doing it again.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body.
Like, this is great. I love this. I absolutely love this. Andy, I can't believe you didn't want us to see this. This is fucking brilliant. Like, to actually see, like, this amount of kickback for fucking idiots coming to college campuses and trying to say that they're, like, you know, throwing massive dank dubs on these liberal snowflake children. And they just posted an L. Like, this is fucking great.
My choice, my body, my choice.
I'd like to understand your message. Can I have a quiet?
Not enough you do that.
I won't do that. I promise. I promise on the Lord's name.
I love this guy! Love this guy!
Alright, don't use it. You just said hell Satan.
Never do that.
Can't use our Lord's name.
Hail Satan.
I love this guy! I love this guy!
My new favorite hobby. Please come back soon. I will have nothing more joy than annoying you.
What is Hail Satan?
I feel like the video being owned by conservatives might not be something you'd want to platform. Bro. You've missed like a huge section of like understanding what is good to platform and what is not good to platform. So getting a conservative person on your stream live to debate you about things that aren't up for debate, bad, right? Getting conservative content, ripping the shit out of it and laughing at it, fucking based. Like, absolutely based. If I watch this video, that means that, like, loads of other people don't have to watch the video. Every single person in this chat now does not have to, well, watching the stream now, or even the VOD, or anything like that, don't need to watch this video, so there's no more views being given to these motherfuckers. Fucking brilliant. This is it, Andy. This is the shit.
It have to do with abortion.
It doesn't have to do with anything. I just like annoying you and making you mad. You church boys are so insensitive that you can say anything somewhat anti-religious that instantly makes you. The only thing you have to.
I wonder. Vulgarities. I'm fucking. That's a meme. That's a meme right there. Look, it's memeable and everything. It's fucking memeable. I'm posting that on Twitter right now. That's a tweet. Right there. See, nice memeable content. Thank you, Andy. Andy, you should be doing this, bro. I was talking about how not too many people like fucking cover left-wing politics and stuff like that from the UK perspective. You need to be doing this. I know that this is UK. I know that this is US stuff, but you know, we got to start collabing. Me and you, we got to start collabing. You know, that's fucking base. That's a base tweet. Right there. Right, okay.
The only thing you have to grasp on is your own faith.
It's a child's body, not the woman's.
The kids are all right.
Separate bodies.
The governor of Virginia.
You know what they do? Like, look at this shit. Look at this kid, right? I'm not being funny. Like, look, I know that we don't attack people based on their looks and stuff like that, but I am like almost 1,000% sure that this kid is a bully victim. Like, I am so certain that that's the case. This is the target fucking audience. Do you know what I mean? Like, this kid probably thinks he's like unfuckable, unlovable. He probably has been a bit bullied and shit like that. And you know what? It's a failure of society that he has now been indoctrinated into this like fucking Fash cult. You know what I mean? This kid has got probably issues, like deep-seated issues. He's probably a gamer, you know, and it's exactly the same shit. It's all the same shit that was in my January 6th video. He's got a shit life. Yeah, 100% gamer to fascist pipeline, 1,000%, guarantee it, calling it, willing to put money on it. You know what I mean? You do well with stuff you can edit offline. Get on it, Andy, honestly. Get on it. You get a lot of people around here treat you like a race traitor when you say anything about white people. I have to explain that I don't hate white men, just white male fuckery. The best way that you could explain it, Big Cub, is that if you're getting a bit of pushback from people saying like, oh, you're a race traitor, just like explain to people that like basically, you just have to do the not all white men. It's not all white men. It's the fact that the system, you know, is ran by white men and they make the rules for white men. You know what I mean? And if you are a white man, or if you're white or whatever, you actually have a fucking bonus in those conversations, because you can say to people, you can empathize with them on the level as like, look, I used to think like that. I genuinely used to think like that, because I guarantee you probably did. Or I don't know if you did. I don't know if you how young you are or whatever, but I know that people of millennial age, there's no way at one point in the past you didn't think that, like, you know, being white is sort of like, you know, the way that everyone should be, or like, you know, you had some white supremacist thought in your head. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them. Ignore the comment earlier. It was meant for someone else. Wait, this? But this is relevant. This is relevant. I was just talking about it. Wait, what? wait, what? I'm talking about it now. Okay, I'll ignore it. Fine. He looks sad. Why did he nick his mum's curtains? I don't know. Fash Sash cult, yeah. Hey Humpty, how you doing? What's going on? The Fash cult know full well what they're victimizing him too, just like them alleged bullies did. Course they did. I wish I could declare myself on the census white or whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, white, I guess.
Okay, how is that
Promoted
different to what you're doing?
post-birth abortion. Post-birth abortion. So
That's
baby,
just murder.
So this is the
That's murder.
Governor
What,
Northam of Virginia. He's not nobody.
Yeah, that's wrong.
If we're talking about something so critical as human life, you can't just go on the
what?
You can't base your position on a whim like maybe. No, it's not a maybe. You have to know.
Another place
You know,
where we disagree
because
is human life is
if
not
it's-
that critical.
Well, this whole thing,
The killing of innocent people is murder, and murder is always
I love
wrong.
murder. I think we should make it illegal. I think it would be more fun.
No comment.
Just like kind of
I agree. We should make it illegal.
She did actually. I know she was trying to be like. I know that she was like trying to be like kind of based and being like, you know, like a little bit reactionary, like, yeah, make murder legal and shit like that, right? But like, you know, yeah.
Legal, baby. Listen to my words.
You said illegal.
Legal.
I'm
No,
sorry, I
honey.
misunderstood.
You did.
Yeah.
You seem like the type that would. You should have been aborted.
I love this. They really think this is a dub. They really think that like showing this many people showing up and like literally disagreeing with them is some kind of dub. Like, what do they think? It was meant for someone else toggling between two chats. That's okay, Big Cup. No worries. You know, I was ready to talk about it with you if you want. But that's okay if it's already going off in another stream. That's fine. I'm run out of printer ink in the womb. Fuck. My family for real looked at me when I was spawned and like, why is it so pale? Is that right? Oh my god. Dealing with some personal stuff, but I'm in high spirits. I hope you're doing well, Muel. King Humpty, I'm sending you so much love and hugs, my friend. Big love and hugs. I value you. I'm glad that you're here on this planet. I'm glad that you're here. Sending you huge love. Whatever's going on. She really debated him. That's right. Yeah. Very savage. No uterus, no opinion. Yeah, I love that shit. Look, the kids are all right, man. That's a fucking white guy. You know what I mean? Like, this is good. This is good shit. The kids are fucking alright. I feel so much better about the future when I see shit like this. This content is good.
You don't have a uterus. What? You don't have a uterus.
I know. Oh, go! You got. Oh, you don't have a uterus either, bro. Yeah, that's literally what he's fucking saying, you idiot. It's not my fucking job to have an opinion on women's bodies, you fucking idiots.
But it shouldn't be your choice, should it be?
You see my poster?
Yeah, what about the unborn lives? Do they matter? Do unborn lives matter? No?
Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Look, he is so done. He is so done. He's like, nah. He's completely checking out. Completely checking out. Hey, Kumatori. Hey, Astral. How you doing? That's the first thing you hear when coming into the stream. It's so good. I'll use your advice when talking to the white guys around here. Use privilege to fight it in a way. Yeah, you could just be like, yeah, look, I used to think that way too. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's actually, if you look into it, you know, they're not actually, like, no one wants to kill all white men or anything like that. No one wants to, like, discriminate against white men or anything. People just want, like, the same rights as white men. Like, it's simple, really. You know, and we have nothing to fear. In fact, you can even use your privilege to say shit like, yeah, come on, bro. It's not very, like, you know, you're being a bit of a coward, really, like, saying that you don't want to give, like, other people their rights and stuff. Like, it's a bit cowardly, really. Depends how spicy you want to be. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty fucking spicy and I don't give a shit. Hey, Kumatori, how you doing? Yeah, you don't have one either. I'm very smart. Yeah, the bagpipes, so ridiculous. Yeah, failed debate club. Yeah, failed debate club. This guy is so upset. He was, like, bullied for his entire life for looking like Ben Shapiro, right? And then he thinks, I'm going to join this, like, suits. There's suits here, and I'm going to wear those and be part of this gang. There's a cool guy with bagpipes. There's, like, a flag and stuff. And I'm going to hold signs, and everything's going to be really good. And he's like, wow, it's just not working out for me. I wonder what they think about trans men and trans masks with a uterus, or were just science fiction to him. I imagine they'll come back with some pretty turfy arguments regarding that, you know? I've seen some of that come from the US side of things, Dan. Edit this honk banner dude in a GIMP. Yeah, do it! Do it. Fucking do it. He'd hate that.
No?
Yeah, we get you, little America.
They're literally just like singing a hymn. They like went and like made a bunch of signs in class for this. I love these students. This is fucking great. They all kind of look like a different version of Bee-Boo Sharpie. Yeah, they do. They do. This kid is my favorite. This kid is my literal favorite. Did you see his little fucking... I fucking love him so much. This is great. This is so good. Oh, I fucking love it so much. No one on Twitter is going to get this. The only people on Twitter who are going to get this are any of yous who follow me on Twitter. Oh, fucking funny. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. How you doing, Miss Rogers? What's going on? Gonna go play Loophole by Garfunkel and Oates as loud as possible next to him, right? It's interesting. The anti-abortion movement claims to come from religion, and one of my favorite critiques of it came from a clergyman. Oh yeah, is that right? Which one? Yeah, these kids are counter-protesting him. It's great. It's fucking brilliant. They just like made signs on the fly. It's fucking great. Yeah, you should be proud to be a Zoomer. There's some idiot Zoomers who are just like, you know, toying with the idea of fascism, and some of them take like, you know, the whole like authoritarian communist stuff a bit too far, but like generally speaking, the Zoomers are good. Oh, yeah, actual Rafflecopter. I'm so glad you're laughing, Andy. This has been fucking great. It's predestined for dudes who are like, well, I look like a twat. Well, I guess I gotta put on a suit and be a dick. Yeah. Defo. Well, I don't think it's just that it's predestined for dudes who like, you know, look like a twat. I think that like they get bullied a bit, and that makes them like, you know, retreat into their shell, and then they get like preyed upon by like societies like this, like, you know, probably their mum or their parents or whatever, like, you know, fucking force them into this. Like force them into this. Like this is why more people need to be like talking about like de-radicalization and stuff like that, because you could easily de-radicalize one of these pricks. Easily. You could be like, look bro, look how many people are against you, and we're not like actually doing anything wrong. Like it's not actually fucking real what's going on. Like, look, you know, maybe we used to bully you in like 2nd grade or whatever. We're not going to do that anymore. Like, you know, it was bad, it was stupid. We're not going to fucking do that anymore. Look, it's dead simple. Dead simple. These people are causing you to get bullied even more. You know, I don't know. That was just on the fly de-radicalization, but you could do a good job with these kids, I reckon. Easy. Fucking easy. Like, it's so clear that the majority is against them. This guy in particular. Fucking Ben Shapiro in particular, he is so depressed. He is so done with this shit. He's like, yo, I made a mistake. Not sure about this kid. Bagpipe player, I think he's just happy to be playing the bagpipes. He's just happy to be out of the house playing his bagpipes, to be honest. He'll go anywhere where they allow him to play bagpipes. You could probably say to Bagpipe Kid, look, you could play bagpipes for our protest if you want. And he'd be like, okay. You know? Methodist pastor named David Barnard. What was the argument? I want to hear it, Mr. Dank. We had anti-abortion protests and my uni went there too, and some girls blasted Toxic by Britney Spears so loud the anti-abortion people couldn't be heard anymore. Nice. YouTube 2014 pipeline, yeah. The church planned ahead for that argument by teaching that Christians are going to be persecuted. Yeah, absolutely they did. Absolutely, yeah. You kind of just, I don't know, it's hard. But I feel like these kids are like ripe for de-radicalization. The unborn are a convenient group of people to advocate for. They never make demands of you. They're morally uncomplicated. Unlike the incarcerated, addicted, or the chronically poor, they don't resent your condescension or complain that you're not politically correct. Unlike widows, they don't ask you to question patriarchy. Whoa! Unlike orphans, they don't need money, education, or childcare. Unlike aliens, they don't bring all that racial, cultural, and religious baggage that you dislike. They allow you to feel good about yourself without any work at creating or maintaining relationships. And when they're born, you can forget about them because they cease to be unborn. You can love the unborn and advocate for them without substantially challenging your own wealth, power, or privilege, without reimagining social structures, apologizing, or making reparations to anyone. They are, in short, the perfect people to love if you want to claim you love Jesus, but actually dislike people who breathe. Prisoners, immigrants, the sick, the poor, widows, orphans, all the groups that are specifically mentioned in the Bible, they all get thrown under the bus for the unborn. Based. So good. So fucking... I have been Methodist Pastor Barnhart pilled. I'll stop after this. While I'm a witch now, remember a big part of the Bible I was forced to learn in public school? Life only begins after their first breath. So the main pro-life arguments are nonsense. There you fucking go. Big Cub's got it straight away. De-radicalize Christians. You need to talk about Jesus. That's pretty base, Miss Rogers. Yeah, I'm down for that. See Bagpipe Guy next month playing for an anti-vax protest. Then following month, a BLM group. Bagpipe Guy is actual neutral. Yeah, chaotic neutral. You need to look at the TFP Student Action website. Is cappuccino Catholic? Is cappuccino coffee Catholic? Well, I mean, it comes from Italy, so, you know, you'd think so. This is incredible. Urge Dominican University to cancel talk by pro-homosexual priest. A wolf in sheep's clothing. This is so bad. Please thank Governor Greg Abbott for signing the pro-life heartbeat bill in Texas. Oh my God, they got so many petitions. Abortion, ambulances, assisted suicide, Common Core, evolution, homosexuality, marvels of the earth, purity and chastity, saints and heroes, socialism, transgenderism. It's just all hateful. Top reasons to oppose a transgender agenda. What is the transgender agenda? 10 reasons why homosexual marriage is harmful. By the way, any queer TERFs that are like actually exist, right, should see stuff like this. Like, you need to be looking at stuff like this. These are the arguments that you stand alongside. Do you know what I mean? These are the arguments that you stand alongside. You know. So, anyway. All good stuff to look at, to be honest. Strikes me as the same reason the Mormons send out kids as missionaries to get shat on to further their connection to the church through comparative love bombing. Yeah, absolutely. It's a cult, Kiri. Yeah. It's the same shit. That's exactly what it is. It's an abusive relationship. They do. They love bomb these kids with like Christian agendas, and there is a Christian agenda, by the way. In terms of a Christian agenda, what I actually mean is a far-right evangelical Christian agenda, you know, which is to uphold white supremacy and, you know, basically genocide anyone who's LGBTQIA+, and probably people of color as well. You know, BIPOC individuals. So, yeah. It's an abusive relationship, I agree. Literally why you left the church, no regrets. That's the thing. Religion's good, but like church organizations suck so bad. Hey Red Rock Panda, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. I'm buzzing today, thank you, mate. How are you? Yeah, the art is bad. It's a lot of isms. And Transgender Agenda is a great band name. Can I get a shout out for Red Rock Panda, by the way, please? We saw it a couple of weeks ago, but I love that exposed Christian schools was trending on Twitter. Very sad and heartbreaking, the stories I was reading from that hashtag. It's so bad because Jesus, like, in the Bible is actually a huge force of good. You know what I mean? Like, literally the most communist boy that you can ever find, right? But, like, you know, the sheep spends its life worried about the wolf only to be eaten by the shepherd. Based. Absolutely true. Oh, they're going with the real, like, I knew there was a Roman tinge to this. I knew there was a Roman, like, a shade of Roman to this. Like, that is, like, really intense shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Imitating the Romans in every way, shape, and form. You know. Marching away from a defeat in a battle, chanting Latin mottos and stuff like that. So funny. Like, they really thought this was a dub. This kid is still so depressed. This kid is so depressed. I think I'm going out on a limb here. I reckon this kid's gay. I'm almost 5 billion% sure that this kid is gay. Like, so sad. Incredibly repressed gay. Doesn't want to be there. Forced to be there. Has to go to like conversion therapy and shit like that. I'm calling it now. Like, ripe for de-radicalization. 1000%. Probably in the closet. Probably in the closet in general, but his family found gay porn on his PC. Yo, good night, Kiri. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. As somebody went to one, please don't send your kids there. They will thank you. Yeah, Christian school's not good. It's a Catholic org. Yeah, I know, but like, you know, it's a bit on the nose. It's a bit more like on the nose Roman shit, you know? To do with the Cristero War? Fuck off! Also known as Cristero Rebellion, piss off. It was widespread struggle in Central and Western Mexico in response to the imposition of secularist and anti-clerical articles in the 1917 Constitution of Mexico, which were perceived by opponents as anti-Catholic measures aimed at imposing state atheism. What the fuck? That's so absurd. They went that deep? I like to reframe Jesus asexual rather than free from sin. Yeah, I love that. That's fucking poggers, Miss Rogers. Yeah, I love that a lot, you know. Reesmog looking motherfucker in the middle. Hey, Aslan, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Viva Cristales!
This kid is not feeling it. Not feeling it. Like, I was wrong about fucking, you know, this guy here. I mean, I was right about this guy here. He's way more entrenched in it. He loves it. Do you remember when we saw the cult? Do you remember a few months ago or a few like weeks ago or whatever when we watched the cult video about the wave? Do you remember when we watched that? You know, we ended up figuring out that like bullies love fascist shit because it gives them like, you know, it gives them something to hold on to in like a world that they hate. Not bullies, sorry. Bullies love it, but the bullied, sorry, the bully victims love it because it gives them something solid to hold on to. They're finally accepted, you know, and shit like that. And this kid is probably a bully victim. They're probably all bully victims, you know. Bullies get justification for their actions, yeah, but bully victims also get like togetherness and hope and stuff like that. It's kind of like going to Cubs or Scouts or something like that, you know. Yeah. Folks, it's been a good stream. Real good stream. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some more Metroid Dread, which is really fucking good, by the way. I'm having a really good time with that game. So if you want to pop along and check out some chill video game content tomorrow, that's going to be me streaming from 5 p.m. British summertime. Also going to be watching some React Andy content while I'm eating and before the stream and stuff like that, you know? So thank you so much, everybody, for being here and supporting me. If you've donated, if you've subbed, if you've given bits, if you've been in the chat, if you've been lurking. But don't go anywhere, folks. We're gonna go raid someone. One of my beautiful, gorgeous friends who streams on Twitch. I have many of them. I will have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. All hail the wave, right? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Cheers for the stream. Thanks for another wonderful stream. Thank you. Thank you. See what you mean. This is why they focus on recruiting foster kids. Yes! Yes! You never fell into the bully victim mentality because you just socially isolated yourself growing up. I'm with you, Kuma. I'm with you. I don't think I've watched Kojak. I don't know. Right, folks. Let me find someone to raid. Let's have a little look. Who we got? Oh my God. I was literally talking. You know what? You know who I forgot when I was talking about people who cover British politics? Kevin Logan. We're not going to raid Kevin because we raided him like a couple of weeks ago. But go follow... What's his channel name? Hang on. KF Logan 1875. There's a shout out for him there in chat. Go and show some love to him, honestly. Very, very, very fucking based individual. I'm going to find someone to raid. Who can we raid? Good golly gosh. So many people live. Just so much choice. It's a nightmare for ADHD lads, to be honest. You know, I think we're gonna go and raid Laura K. Buzz, who is streaming Metroid Dread. Laura K. is really cool, trans activist, very poggers individual. I think organized the whatchamacallit, the trans rights protest outside Downing Street a couple of months ago or whatever. So yeah, we're gonna go and check out Laura. You're beaming that to my mind? Ah, let's fucking go. Yeah, we do have psychic powers. We do. Folks, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Love you very much. Good night. Mwah. Stay excellent to each other. Peace.